When I get into capture age, I'll need everyone to tell me that it looks okay or not with the scoreboard. And hello, LC River, because I'm going to be putting my own overlay over top of the scoreboard. Let me get things turned on here again. I can have the chat on my screen today. What is this magic? Didn't have that yesterday. We had a lot of follows while I was offline. Let's see, we have EB is free, Boogerman, Haku, Gilranius, Rolakabab, Jachi89, Dillamais, Silk, and Appelau. Yeah, those are offline followers. I was editing my overlays overnight, and I saw people followed. I typed in the chat and said hi to them. I don't know if they saw me. This is madness. This is Sparta. Bots, I'm running several bots right now. All of your chat messages are being processed by my Twitch bot. I also have now bots keeping track of my mouse cursor for capture age. His overlay can't even tell who is who. What about the overlay? I'm working on an overlay that will have more information. But now we don't even have the drafts yet. And hello, Elo nobody. Had to upgrade your Wi-Fi so you can watch you on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Nice. I had to place a fan on my router so I can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Hello, don't blame Conan. You're a bot? Yes, as long as you count towards fewer numbers on Twitch, that's good. And audience on YouTube, hello. Hello, audience. So Anaturs told me that they had some strategies planned. He was sending me bug reports about maps. That's how I know he was practicing stuff. When I get the bug reports. Had to upgrade your hiding skill so you can watch during work. Nice. It is Friday, so it is still during work. Over the weekend, I'll have a schedule posted for Saturday and Sunday. And, oh, hello, Robert the Tire. Thank you very much for using your Prime sub. Had some good days of subbies the past few days. Home office and you don't need them? Gotta hide from your family in your home office. Maybe like your kids try to distract you from watching your Age of Empires. I surprised how many lower tier won yesterday in Silver? I'm not. We have a lot of good teams there. I think anyone can win. Maybe what I was surprised about is that we did not have a single upset in the play-in round for gold. A guy looks like an upcomer. Who knows? Maybe he'll make it to the finals. You never know. Silver League finals, and anything could happen in the Silver League. Silver League is wide open. Gold League is interesting because I don't actually know who really the top seeds are, because the top 4 teams changed since last time, and we had some teams who grinded the ladder quite a bit. So a bit of a change in the programming note is that Hera had to reschedule, so GL and Black Sails will play on Sunday, and LY and Nocturna are going to be a first set today, and we'll still have the Viper team against MBL's team later today. It is the MBL version of Tag, We saw the other tag earlier with Sato and Mihai. That was yesterday, and today we'll have the MBL Sorokuma in Z40 team, taking on Viper, Jordan, and Tato. First, LY and Nocturna. Also, we have... What else was... Do we have Wonders, My Insanity, and Onamaru WRX today? I have so many things on the schedule. Petito said that... That was our base. Okay, Arbase has some drafts for us, lovely. And John Slow, thank you very much for the raid. Everyone also go check out John Slow. He's hosting Heaven and Hell tournament coming up with a very interesting map pool. I was told that the map team had performance issues with putting too many wolves on maps. Oh, we've done it! We've done it! We've done it! LY has picked Regicide Fortress as a map. They have done it. We've seen. No one's picked it yet. They finally picked it. NOC though, boringly, they picked Sumatra instead of islands or Mediterranean. Turs even sent me a bug report about Mediterranean like he was practicing it, but no, I had to pick a map that has been picked every time. Oh yeah, let me share the 4K link. You're right, let me pin that to the chat. Thank you. Wasn't Doubt supposed to play now? He was supposed to play, but they had to reschedule. Hera had a scheduling conflict, or something came up, and they rescheduled for Sunday at 15 GMT, which is fine because we didn't have that many sets on Sunday anyway. I have Hamburger as game number 1. They both banned Spiral. I randomly picked Hamburger over Golden Lakes. Okay, I've been distracted several times trying to look at the schedule in Discord. Yeah, nothing else is scheduled for Sunday, so that is perfectly good for them to play then. So we'll have Wonders MYI at... starting 3 hours from now, so 17 GMT, and at 18 GMT, both Onamaru A versus WRX, and Tag versus the other GL team. Hello, Lily. There was a solo player. Ooh, I don't know about that. A conference cast? What do you mean a conference cast? Hello, LCHR and Avalanchas and Colin on YouTube. How you doing on YouTube? The YouTube streams have been doing pretty well. I had over 200 viewers the other day, And there's no hosts or raids or anything on YouTube. That just happens naturally, I guess. I don't know what drives it, but I appreciate all of you. Oh, switching from game to game and casting both at the same time. I've seen Mem do that before. A bit delayed, but otherwise fine. You mean the YouTube stream is delayed compared to the Twitch one? Or that you were just delayed in arriving? Because you haven't missed anything. And Anthony, hello. Talked a lot of sense. Thank you, Oak. I like making sense. The first step in making dollars. Hello, Mad Hyena. Hype for some good AoE 2 today. I am too. A couple seconds delayed. Okay, yeah. Because on YouTube, since I'm streaming in 4K, I put it in... There are 3 latency modes. There's like ultra low latency, and normal latency. And I put it on normal latency. Like 1 to 2 seconds behind. Okay, that is perfectly acceptable if it's 1 to 2 seconds behind. The chat will likely be more interactive on Twitch anyway. So the short delay is for the higher quality. Yeah, not avoidable for 4K from what I've seen. I need to use the normal latency. I could put it at 1080p and do a lower latency, but I think it's better to have the quality option there and then the interactive option on Twitch. So then you can pick and choose which one you want. Am I well rested for the sets today? No, I was actually up all night. I couldn't sleep. And I just worked on my overlay for Capture Age, which is going to be really nice. But it's not finished yet, even though I was up late. Well, the Capture Age part of it is finished. The part where it interacts with this current overlay, so I don't need to update the scoreboard twice. And I have one scoreboard that I display on both overlays. That's at least working on Capture Age. And Grenwig, you're here to fanboy slam later. Nice. Hello, Hot Cow. Where are they on starting this Civ draft? Nocturne is talking strategy. Yo's saying 14. Where's Acro to tell Nocturna to start their draft on time? I'm putting in a lot of hours for this. But this is also an overlay that will be reusable for other things after Carto 2. So it's a good excuse to get it done. Hello viewers on Twitch. We have 200 plus on Twitch, almost 50 on YouTube, and we haven't even done anything yet. We have the draft overlay. When I'm still going to be redoing the overlay myself later, so that it looks prettier. On our first community set, watch out, we coming for that gold league next time. Nice. That's the enthusiasm I want. Skipping straight past silver, just going to gold. There are a bunch of community sets I want to cast too. And I'll probably do a bunch on Sunday, because we only have one set then so far. You're only here for the overlay. I'll show you. Do you guys want to see a preview of the Capture Age overlay? It's like 15-second delay on YouTube. Okay, that's still acceptable to me. If it were like 2 minutes, that'd be a problem. YouTube's also this weird thing where sometimes I see the player gets delayed. And you gotta like refresh and force it to go forward to real time. When is it starting? They have just clicked the admin ban. Real frisky, it'll start as soon as the players finish their drafts. Did the overlay just resize? I wonder if that shows up on stream, because when I click this, it's supposed to not resize anything, but it's resizing something, so that's weird. Yes, it resizes. Okay, okay. Huh. Because the resizing happens when I click in OBS to go onto studio mode, so I can see two scenes at once, and it previews the Capture Age scene so that when I close and reopen Capture Age opens and we don't have a black screen. Maybe we just go for the black screen then, as I transition. Ah, technology these days. Whenever I fix something, it feels like something else breaks. So, band's just about finished. And LYA, this is Yo teaming with Lix this time. Last time they played on the team 400kg, it was Yo and Vivi. This time it's Yo and Lix. I remember they won the Terra Nova duos a few years ago, with Lix Vil fighting on every map. So we also have a Nocturna A, running Anatov and Turs all playing together. Anatov is a strategic mastermind when it comes to team games. Always cooking up strategies. He's in the kitchen with the ACCM. I've seen Nocturna practicing. I've seen some of their practice games because, as I said, Turs was giving me bug reports. Figured it out. What did you figure out, Asus? I know. You know why Travis has his name T West? Ooh. Do you know why Doubt has his name Doubt? Here for the resizing, you often get emails referring to this. Hello, Toltec. Ooh, the Woo! Very early Woo pick for NOC. As we're doing the draft reminder, we have a couple goals on Twitch. Get to 15k followers, and we're at 12,609 right now. If we get to 15k, I'll increase the prize pool by $500, and if we get to that Partner Plus Tier 2 goal of 300 subs, where gifts and primes don't count, but higher tier subs do, so if you're thinking of gifting, then a Tier 2 or Tier 3 sub is actually more useful. If we get to that, then I'll increase it by another $1,000. So potential another 1,500 I'm putting into the prize pool if we hit those goals. I'll be advertising those more next week. And Beach Bandicoot, thanks for crashing the stream with a follow. TV2 Regicide Fortress is fun. I know, and this is the first time we're seeing it. We've had a show match on it. This is the first time we're going to actually see it played properly. Are fire archers useful on Regicide Fortress? Let me check. What can the Woo do? I need to remind myself about the Woo tech tree. They're the Docs plus 65 food civ. Infantry regenerate and John Swordsman. Elsie River, thank you very much for the sub. That'll count towards Partner Plus. Enjoying the tournament? Oh, glad you are, Beach Bandicoot. And Larian, thank you for the follow. Do I think Woo is highly potential? Do I think they have potential? The Jian Swordsmen are very scary. I've seen them work wonderfully as the land civ on Sumatra. And thank you, Chef Randy. Thanks for using your Prime. Thank you very much for using the Prime sub. Appreciate all of the support. You've also seen John fail horribly. I'm waiting for the Jian Swordsman to get countered by Japanese longswords on the land for Sumatra. And Fergus 13, are they useful at all? I got wrecked by them once on an African clearing community game. So I'm tempted to say yes, but I'm no expert at fire archers. You're doing your part. Well, thank you. Yeah, they do lots of damage to buildings. Britons used to be first pick. I think for 4v4s they'd still be a very first picked as long as it's in Arabia. We'll finish without Sumatra. I think the key to Sumatra is figuring out how to transport properly and not make it two separate 1v1s. Let's see, Turs told me that they were cooking up strategies for all the maps. And I think they might have something fun planned if they do Sumatra. I'm still waiting for someone to play Islands or Mediterranean. So I just knight crossbows. Well, I mean, in the past, Arabia team games were wall and sling, so I don't know how much of an improvement that is. Also, let's give a shout out to Nocturna, who are streaming their point of view. Streaming in German. You can go say hello over there. Wish them some luck. Hello, Elf. I'm sure some of them were watching here too. They ban maps. They do ban maps. Yes, they can ban the category of maps. So it goes pick they have 4 picks, then a category ban, and then they do a ban, and the remaining map is randomly chosen as the first game. So they don't have individual map bans. They have a full category ban. Same as a shame that the chaos category. It has some really good maps, and I am very convinced that Valley of Kings has more creative strategies than Skirm Wars that players have just not yet figured out. When his Hair and Doubts match, they had to reschedule. I made an announcement on the Discord that they're going to be playing Sunday at 15 GMT. Maybe I should go to the Reddit post I made. Is that still where people look for the schedule? Probably not. That's old at this point. There you go. It's the other place I shared it. Who will play which role in the Hera Doubt team? You mean who will boom and who will die? Who will play the T-West role and who will play the Ornlu role? Ter is messaging me complaining about. I'll say afterwards. Thank you, Loki, for the follow. Air will boom for sure. Doubt will boom too. I don't think Doubt's gonna not boom. Fire archers are useless against units, so rather make siege to save pop. YouTube not big on the fire archers. And hello HQ on YouTube. TRCL had a fire game on Canberra yesterday. Sadly, wasn't able to see the rest of the series as Twitch went all wonky. And Captain VKN, thank you for the follow. The Two Boomers, quite fitting name for Doubt. That'd be a good name for a team, the Two Boomers. Okay, they have a lobby up. So I'm just going to reset the ad timer on Twitch real quick. And again, if you want to watch without ads at all, because I have to play them on Twitch to disable pre-rolls, you can check out the YouTube stream. The link is pinned in the Twitch chat. Our archers go hard in very specific situations. Hello, Water Mullins. I have to mull over the fire archer usage. I had a whole bunch of stuff on my desk as I was working on the overlays, and I just cleared it off. It feels good. It's almost as good as cleaning off your Windows desktop, cleaning off your actual desktop. I see Yo, Turs, and Anathoff all in the lobby, just waiting for licks. Map number 1 will be Hamburger. Cable management. My cable management right now consists of an extra cable for the fan, the desk fan that I have cooling off my router so I can stream on YouTube. And Smoking Lime, thank you for the follow. And all the subs help. I'll pay for the increase in the electric bill for running that fan, because New Jersey electric bills are apparently going to go up. Skyrocket. Over the summer. Best is never touch any of your cables and nothing bad can happen. Sometimes you gotta dust them off, though. Yeah, dust them off to make sure that nothing happens to them. And things I lack. Thank you for no longer lacking a follow. What are my balance predictions for the 3K civs? Predictions? I can't make predictions because I've seen balance notes about what they're thinking of changing. So I'm not going to make any predictions. I will say that I honestly have no idea. I've not seen them enough outside of Ketons apparently are insane. I need to get another monitor. Okay, Lix has joined the lobby. Lix has joined the lobby. So it'll be Anatoff and Turs against Yo and Licks. Let's see, do we need seed numbers? Seed numbers. Fill them in when the game starts. And when we start the game, I'll also tell you all the stuff I'm doing. Are the NDA still there? NDA still. Adding a schedule to the overlay. That's something on the to-do list. Oh, YouTube now has a chat rate of 1. I don't know what that is, but we've gone from 0 to 1 on the YouTube chat rate. Congrats, YouTube, you've done it. And hello, Acro. Acro with a Laka emote. Not updating the emotes to Nocturna. I still need to cast Acro's Community League set. I want to try to cast all the Pathfinder sets. Oh, someone's clicking the heart button on YouTube too. I don't know what that does, but they're clicking it. Alright, we've launched 30 seconds and we will get going. Game 1 will be Hamburger. Scout League is where it's at. How hard is it to start a game of Empires? Very hard. The lobby is the most difficult thing. Well, I want to cast it. But not gotten to it yet. If you can, why is that resizing? No, overlay, you're supposed to not resize. Anyway, we will hop on over to Capture Age. I need y'all to tell me if anything looks weird in Capture Age, okay? Tell me if anything looks weird. Nocturna's text is a bit small. Probably update that if I click this button. That didn't update it. Alright, so that's something I need to fix. Nocturna's text size. Anyway, it will be Hamburger. Will we have a wall off war over here? Looks like Anatoff will be okay. And get the wall up. Same thing with Turs. So Nocturna getting the walls up on the sides of Hamburger right away. And welcome, welcome, welcome to the Gold League round of 16 with LYA against Nocturna A. The seed, you want to see the seeds? I'll add the seeds. Seed 3 against seed... What is Nocturna? Let me alt-tab over it and figure out their seed. They are seed 14. 14. Why is this paused? Because I had the menu open, that's why it paused. 13 Acro knows. Oh, we have a chat rate of 2 on YouTube. Ooh, oh boy. I don't know what that means, but good job, YouTube. And I'll tell you the secret is that I have an overlay on Capture Age on top of actual Capture Age. And the goal is going to be to keep the score in sync with the out-of-game score. For missing stones? Oh, okay, there is a restart for missing stones. That is... Oh, wow, 2 of them are missing. Okay, add Hamburger to my list of... Need to debug this map. Oh, you know, Arbase, I think it might not be a missing stone so much as a stone that spawned over here. Or is it supposed to be 2 stones? Yes, it's 2 missing stones. Alright. Alright, sorry, chat. My bad. Map's bugged. We'll have a restart. Happened to the GL games. They were rescheduled. Hero wasn't able to play them anymore at the time. So, you have 4 plus 4 stone for each player. Okay, yeah, so this is a restart then. Our base taking care of that. They're restarting. Unfortunate to restart on Hamburger, though, because that's going to affect the wall-offs. But, yeah. I think that is right to then. Nocturnal will be Noctur 258 cooking. Arbay's doing his admin job. That's the downside about Nineville starts, is that it takes him 2 minutes to spectate and then see the stones are missing, and then he has to communicate to the players and see that they are restarting. Did they acknowledge your restart, Arbase? Are you allowed to load with other civs? Nope, restart has to be the same civs. Alright, there you go. Admin me, you both are missing stone on your side. Yes, alright. This is also the type of thing you'd hope that the players would call the admin re themselves to save Arbase some time. But that doesn't always happen. You're not allowed to load with other civs, no. Oh, with other chives? Is that like a meme that I don't understand? And MiniU30, thank you for the follow. Let me try to refresh something so that the... Nope, never mind. Why is that name wrong? This is my live debugging of overlay. My server not running. There we are. That was weird. It's like it was maintaining an old state for some reason. Those are my testing values. Jungle Rumble is the position fixed for colors. It is fixed for colors, yes. Alright, so back into this game as they're getting a restart going. And hamburger again. It's messages per minute. Okay. I need YouTube to up the chat rate then. I have a GLHF. Let me also get this set up so it's red there. Lovely. And hopefully that's all on the right side. Yes. And there we go. Alright, so we will have the same thing. Walls getting up by Nocturna. We'll have Nocturna to the east. Teutons and Dravidians against LY to the west. Koreans and Incas. All this. Nope, we have more missing stones. More missing stones. Where are stones? Are they playing on the right map size? They have medium 4-player map size. This is weird. This is... Oh, again. We haven't had missing stones in hamburgers... Hamburger yet, right? It's weird that they're missing the stone like that. Yes, it's 4 versus 2. So they're missing 1. Maybe I should just give the players 1 stone instead of 2, and that'll fix it. their line of sight? Yeah, they do see the stones pretty much right away. On the perimeter, no, stones will not spawn out there. There are neutral stones on the perimeter. They're not going to jump across like that. They're getting pushed to the outside now. It can't be pushed to the outside. It can't be pushed across water. This is weird because it looks like there should be room for the stones. Is did an admin read for the same issue? Okay, that's it. An issue on hamburger then. It's weird. This is the same hamburger that I used last time for cartographers, and we didn't have issues then. But maybe we have issues now, so I'll make a note for myself that we need to fix this. At least this is a very easy to notice thing. Not apologies to the players that it's here even. We start capture age once more. Hit rocks in your burger. Is the right half? The island's not going to be perfectly symmetrical. Yeah, you get a chance to practice their opening and build it up. And of course, the first map I check in the editor is broken too. It definitely can spawn correctly. But yeah, this is just going to be, we'll restart till we get it right. This is far more broken than we noticed. How did we not notice this earlier? Did we have games that were broken and not notice this? Oh, that's our bad. Am I good at imitating a British accent? Nope. We didn't have broken games. This is weird, because now as I generate maps, there are quite a few popping up that don't have stone on them, or that are 3v3, or 3 groups of 3 on stone. So I'm wondering if there's... It's not like I slipped a bug into the map script either, because this has been version 1 for a long time. We haven't gotten any complaints about this yet. And layer of meat in the trees. But yeah, this is actually quite likely to be broken for what I'm seeing. I will adjust this almost immediately after the set. We'll fix this in time for the next set. Is there a way to input a seed in the lobby manually? No. And Killer Cross, thank you for the sub. Looks like a coffee bean instead of a hamburger. Okay. Thank you, Distrauss, for the follow. I start with a different map and I push a small fix ASAP? Alright, let's do that while streaming. That is a horribly amazing plan. Okay, who wants to see live bug fixing of hamburger? You can do that. We can do that. Thank you, Chaz Really X, for the follow. Force placement is not a fix for this, unfortunately. What we do... Yeah, they are setting it properly. Is... How did we not notice this? This is a sheep on camera type of thing. And Chaz Quillex, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we can't make them start on Golden Egg Starbase. I can actually push a fix maybe real quick. What we could do is just guarantee 2 stones. And that will probably be the quickest way to fix it. How fast is the fix? 5 minutes? Let's see. This is where we generate a bunch of maps and see if this fixes it. I'll make them less constrained. And thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. As we do a quick map debug. 4, 4, 4. We're getting consistently 4 here. And this one still is 3. Guess we swap that around a bit. And access to other zones. That becomes 3. Avoid forest zone. That becomes 3. Just give more room for the stone. And it still doesn't give enough room for it over here, strangely enough. Okay, yeah, it's avoiding there. Need... Let's do 11 closer to the players. Thank you, Metal, for the follow. Yeah, this is a particularly bad one for the yellow player. This is fun to see. This is quality fixing the map content. No, the red player doesn't have one. And we can do a fix that that allows it on the other side though. Yeah, I'll have to really change this one a lot. What we can do for now, our base, is if we just want to do something that works, is just take the final stone away for each player, and just do consistent 2 stones on the mainland. And that doesn't even work, because that this player doesn't have 1 stone then. No, we've actually got more viewers. That changes strats. Our base is just like, no, we need a map that works. Alright, Gonna have to do this then. Okay, so what I'm just going to do then, our base, is I'm going to give a lot more room for the stone to spawn. And hope that it works. Stuff will be able to spawn a lot more randomly then, but should be more consistent now. Right. Still won't be perfect then, but will be more consistent than the last one, and I will spend more time on this after. Just replace the middle word line with a wall. Alright, so we'll do this. And yeah, this will take me a minute just to upload the map. The mods page. Grab the test map. Move it into the real one. This is where you get to see how when things are bugged, how we have to react to them now. Version 2. Version 2. Sign into my Microsoft account. It takes a long time to sign into this account. On the website, there we go. Update the map mod. Our base rather deals with invalid drafts from newbies in this. Okay, we're uploading the mod. It looks like it's uploaded. Everyone, our base, have them restart their game and check that they have version 2 or hamburger. They restart twice so you get the update and then get the icons, and then we're good to go. Nice vibe. Yeah, really, this is a vibe fix. Our game's going on today. If we fix the map column, they're going on. We vibe code a fix to the map, and then when I don't need to fix it in 5 minutes, we'll do an actual fix to the map. I blame Viper because it was his idea to make the map smaller last time we did this. Getting bugs out of your hamburger sounds remarkable. Yeah, you don't want any bugs in a hamburger, right? That wouldn't be a very tasty burger if it's filled with bugs. I didn't change my overlay. There we go. Why is my overlay doing that? Stop doing that overlay. Hamburger version 2, yes. And I just updated the mod and checking myself, it says version 2. So we should be good. Bug burgers probably do exist. NDE, OBS. Hello, yep, you can see the lovely hamburger version 2 with all the color on the mod icons. Let's go. Hello, Tato. Hello. Well, one day we're going to be at a LAN, and I'm going to have to live fix the maps at a LAN. We attempted to start it. Why don't you say hi? Then the map was bugged, and I just very quickly attempted to push a fix to the map. See, we speed run debug the map live during the tournament. Remember, there was a stone that wasn't spawning pretty consistently. I don't know how we missed it, but we somehow did. We played a show match on Canberra, and somehow none of the players who played in the show match didn't realize they didn't spawn with any sheep. That was a bug fix we had earlier. A LAN map scripting contest? That would be a fun thing to do. Yeah, the cheese wasn't fully melted on the hamburger, as Atomic says. Sheep who needs those? People trying to click up to feudal. Alright, now as Tato says, vamos. A tournament where the win condition is identifying the map errors. Almost as good as a tournament where the win condition is reading the handbook. So are they in the game yet? Are they in the game? They're in the lobby. They're on V2, and hopefully this will work. If it's bugged now, our base is gonna scream. Debug the map, scapegoated Viper. As I said, it's Viper's fault. He wanted me to make the map smaller. Last time. Thank you. Anyone who just followed. Super Hubba Dubba. Ledroit. Metalucho95, thank you for the follows. As we hastily debug the maps. This is the fun part where in the tournament I get to not just be the map scripter, but also the host and the admin. Wouldn't a smaller hamburger map be called a slider? I think that depends on your regional dialect. Might be called a steamed ham. Four sliders. And Rorazoro, thank you for the follow. No, the map wasn't modified recently. It's just it's random and we happened not to see the bug. But this was a particularly egregious one we should have noticed. Pretty sure in Germany someone calls hamburgers neighbors. That's a good one. I'm sure. Yeah, all games played on it, and the gens we did during the meeting were fine. What are the odds? I don't know. Was there an update to the game that could have broken something? It's like, this isn't even a map that I had updated. And I definitely would have tested this to check for the stones. Are we 100% sure we have the lobby settings correct? Because I guess I did test it in the editor and reproduced the bugs. Maybe some patch compromised it. I mean, we haven't changed patches in a while though. All right, where we're going. And do we have stones? Yes. Okay, this one is good. This one is good. So. Here we are. Wonderful. Now we will have to the northwest LY. Playing as the Koreans and Incas. Yo's the Koreans. Lix is the Inca. And once more we'll go for the wall-offs. And we should get that successfully. Or close to successfully. Looks will be Vil fighting. And the scout is there, the Vils come over. And LY with a mineral mountain over there. Yep, well, I decreased the avoidance distance between them. So they had more room to spawn. And I'll have a more proper fix next time. But I think they will get the walls up successfully. And then we just check the players to say that this is Yo. This is Lix. And we'll have everyone else right over there. Alright, so finally, welcome. Welcome. For the last Italian Hidden Cup, you had to fix quarry a bit because the tree lines on the sides were not always reaching the forests. That definitely worked in Hidden Cup. I don't know if you took the map from there. Alright, well, now that we have, between Twitch and YouTube, 500 people watching us debug the map, welcome to what is hopefully a successful map. That we will have between Nocturna and LY. That deer gets into the TC. There we go. I was told this was a debug stream. What is this? This is the testing part of the debugging, Haster. We're testing in production right now. That's what this is. Speaking of testing in production, let me just delete one more thing up here. You might be thinking that's crazy. It didn't get deleted. That's because I'm covering it with another overlay. I have 10 different overlays running at the same time. Is it pretty much the base game version? No, it's not. Thank you, the Wise Wolfman, for gifting 5 subs. The base game version actually is bugged in 2v2s, because the base game version has a different technique for spawning the trees than I use, and it actually can create patches of water in the middle of the forest. So instead of just having one area where you wall off, there are actually lakes in the middle that you have to then palisade as well. So that is something I fixed. But the stone's not spawning is honestly surprising to me, but I will look into it. After the games. Overall, the maps are great. Thank you, Hart. So, Hamburger, we will have 2, well, I guess 3 of the 4 civs are tower rush civs, between Incas with the cheaper towers, Teutons with being able to put more Vils into them, and Koreans with that stone mining upgrade, and then the free guard tower and keep upgrades. Dravidians for Turs are playing this like it's a hybrid map with the dock bonus for their team. Surprisingly, though, they used the team bonus for the dock, and Anatov did not himself go for a dock. He's just going up to feudal as fast as he possibly can to go for that Teuton's Trush. The soggy burger. Oh yeah, no, the burger was too rare. We needed to cook it a bit more. So, tower going up on the wood line that'll push Yo off of his first lumber camp. Yo is the Koreans. I'm Hart can attest to this in the chat. Every time I've seen turtle ships now, they're completely useless because they no longer counter fire galleys or fire ships. They used to shoot one large cannonball and it did a ton of damage. Now they shoot a bunch of smaller projectiles, which maybe is more historically accurate, but completely removes the effectiveness of the unit. And also makes it much more difficult for Koreans to counter fires because they don't themselves have demo ships, and they themselves basically just need to fight fires with their own fires now. Turtles are disappointing to say the least. So, and also Anatov, not just tower rushing one side of the map, actually tower rushing both sides. And this tower, now that it's up, since it is a Teuton's tower, Turs can garrison his own Vils in this tower. So, by virtue of having Anatov be the one doing the towers, he's basically slinging, but slinging towers. And now both players can benefit from the Teuton's Trush. So, right now they're a tile apart. Fletching might put them in range. I love the maps. I love them when they work. And I'll have the transport going back and forth. And a few galleys out on the sides. On the other side, a transport already for Lix, caught by Turs. But if they were planning to get galleys forward to stop them from transporting, they are too late. As they are on the sides, and Lix didn't actually invest into any fishing ships. Or if he did, they were sniped off already. Yo, only 2 fishing ships. Koreans with the wood discount are a great naval civ, and he will be going galleys. He will be going galleys and wondering, hey, where's Anatov's dock? He hasn't bothered to dock. Anatov here will stonewall, and we'll see if Turs also wants to stonewall the other side. Anatov counter-towering Licks. So anytime there's a tower, the Teutons should win the tower fight. I might idle a lumber camp for a bit. But now the towers are a bit more ineffective, as Licks has gone to the outside for his lumber camp, as has Yo. So not going to be able to deny wood access anymore. Feels like the rockets have been a failed experiment. It's something I hope they revert. It does maybe make it less confusing that the... you might have thought the turtle ships were a cannon galleon replacement, even though they didn't really destroy buildings. And thank you, I Hug Yule, for the follow on Twitch. Figuring out how to say names or if there are words inside of them. Always tricky. And we have another tower going up for Licks, fletching on the way for Anatov now. So he will fully garrison that tower with fletching and be able to fight off Licks here. It looks like these two still don't hit each other even with fletching. I guess this is... oh, there's no selection outline because it's under the building. A tile off. Okay. Okay, well I never noticed that. Yeah. Sometimes, like, the graphics for buildings can overflow the selection box. And I'm just now noticing that while the Teutons tower, you can see the selection box on the base, you can't actually see it for the Inca tower because it is completely overflowed. Alright, thanks, DE. Anyway, regardless of whether or not you can see the box, Anatov will win this tower fight. So that's another tower that will go down for Licks and should free up this lumber camp. And yeah, as I said earlier, kind of a tower sling with Turs being the one to garrison here. We love Trush. How does Licks benefit from repairing that ungarrisoned tower? He benefits because Anatov has a lot more idle time. He's idling 8 vills, whereas Licks is only idling 1. So unless it's going to go down quickly, it's an idle time battle. And the same thing here. They're trying to clear the towers, but it will be a lot of idle time for them. Anatov also putting only 8 vills in the tower. More than that would not increase the arrows. It shoots at most 8. So the correct number of vills. And what we have not seen on the outside yet is any transport from Nocturna. We have outposts from Licks. He's looking for enemy economy, but not finding it. It's just not there. Tower will try to take out that outpost. Turs buying food. And Yo going up. And I do wonder if you are walled off like this, whether a sling becomes a viable strat on this map. You are essentially completely safe to sling with the walls that are up, and yeah, your wood line might be hit, but if you have wood on the outside, you're able to sling completely still. With a good castle time. Yeah, and I'm wondering if, like, maybe the strategy is just Licks, after having gone for a lot of stone, could maybe sling Yo. Yo goes for some type of castle job for war wagons. You can transport ship around with you can transport ship 20 vills now with the garrison capacity change. It is now much easier to ferry your vills from the inside to the outside on Hamburger. I didn't actually think about that, but I guess it is nice to have a map that actually does show off that garrison change. And here, Licks no longer benefiting from the idle time difference, as he has to send significantly more vills, but he will get enough HP on that tower so that he can spend it repairs with 1 vill for now. How many vills do you garrison after fletching? It is... I think they changed that, actually. They changed that recently. It is... so it's still 4 vills before and after fletching. It used to be after fletching you needed 5 vills. Or for the Teutons, I think it's 8 versus 10. But now it should be 4 before and after. So castle for both of the Nocturna players, but Yo will have War Galley on the way, and he is going to dominate on the water with a ton of galleys. Yo is going to dominate. That's what I'm afraid of for Nocturna. Chad 240, thank you for the follow. Scout goes down, and ships come in as the galleys run away. And the fishing ships go down. So Tur is still trying to defend, and he will get up to War Galley himself at least. So 16 to 13, he does have the numbers advantage over Yo right here. Yo could add in turtles to counter the War Galleys now. Supposedly it's supposed to be better against War Galley, although I've not actually seen that matchup. With the cheaper galleys, Koreans usually can overwhelm in numbers against War Galleys just with their own galleys. Yeah, and they still haven't transported, and with Lix having... How many towers is Lix? Lix has 8 towers. So yeah, having not transported, they're not going to have any wood access at all. But they will do a castle. They will do a castle in the middle, and that'll clear some towers. Can we get a little bit more in-game audio? I can increase that, sure. Increase that from -10 to -8. Let me know if that's better. Guard tower time soon. Oh, guard tower time now. One of my favorite buildings in the game, the Teuton Guard Tower. Oh, look how pretty that is. And that, along with the castle, should clean some of these towers. Still just feudal for Lix. I do wonder if Lix would consider Guard Tower himself. Why are those towers from Incas and not Koreans? Because Incas have a stone discount. Their towers are cheaper. Their towers are cheaper. And because the Koreans are the better water save usually, so they wanted Yo to go on the water. So Bodkin for Lix, and TC for Lix on the outside. TC for Lix, Yo already has a TC out there. Turtle time. Yo. Come on, Yo, please. I know they're sad and disappointing now, but please make a turtle. I don't think so, Arbase. Your Twitch was bugged, fixed audio. Okay, well, maybe it should be louder slightly too. On that game I casted on my YouTube, I noticed I wanted it slightly louder. So I'll try keeping it -8 instead of -10. No one else has mentioned anything, so it's probably still good. Why are they sad and disappointing? They shoot multiple small projectiles, and they don't destroy fires anymore. So tower taking out the house. I have an X over here as Lix maybe wants to transport again. We have a transport from Yo. Yo will send the transport over to Lix, get some teamwork to get to the outside. Nocturna still has not gone to the outside. They're still just trying to play completely on the inside. The outside is where all the relics are, so in the long term, they might want the outside for the relics. What's the strategy of Anatov? Take the middle and not worry about the outside, I guess. Maybe hope that they can take the middle and eventually the Dravidians win the outside? How do Therisidae do? Again, oh god, I haven't even thought about that. What if we get Therisidae versus turtle ships? Germans don't want to leave the hamburger. Germans just want to have a Hamburgland. Lix with 0 on food is a question mark. That's true, he doesn't have any fish. Turs at least has denied his taking fish. And there aren't any food resources on the outside. So he would have to invest in quite a few farms while he's on the outside if he's not getting any more food. He's getting 1 on a farm. I mean, he could have been farming in the middle this whole time. But that's fair enough. And Yaplican, thank you for the follow. Turs is losing vills on his woodline. These towers from Lix still being incredibly annoying. There's only one small tiny area where the Germans can take wood. Oh, and even this area. Castle not enough range to take out those towers. But we do have Anatov up to the Imperial Age. Anatov clicking up. Yo with an absolutely huge score lead, and he's going to get a good villager boom. But as he clicks up, we could start seeing Trebs taking out towers. Crenulations, castles outrange bombard cannons. When you have bodkin, yes they do. I guess you could click crenulations on this castle and just have the increased range take out the rest of the towers. 1, 2, 3 towers that could go down. Over here, a fight on the water that Turs seems to be winning, but Yo is up to imp himself too. Doesn't have a castle in the middle, but would have naval presence, potential cannon galleons. This crenulations cost, wrong civ. It costs 600 food, 400 stone. So it's probably better to do Trebs, now that I see the cost. Trebs will still take out towers pretty well. They're still 80% accurate against buildings. And yeah, as Arbe said, Turs losing vills on the wood line. And they finally transported to the outside, but immediately spotted by Lix as he has an outpost there. Yo doesn't have any war galleys here that could have spotted it, but Lix is ready to do Lix things. He says, yes, finally I can fight with my vills on the outside. He'll have a monastery going up right away to pressure the TC. Maybe we'll even see a workshop behind it. Does Yo carry Lix around like a baby kangaroo in a pouch? I've never thought about that. Next time we're at a land, I'll have to ask Yo. So no Treb yet for Anatov. We all consider ourselves lucky we're born into our parents' homes and not Turs' eco. There are a few Vil corpses in that wood line, I have to say. Yeah, T90 won his Silver League set yesterday. He's moving on into the quarterfinals. Is Turs' eco KD? Do we have to look? You really gotta do him dirty like that and ask to see the eco KD? What has Turs ever done to you? 19 eco kills for Lix, 23 deaths for Turs. Yeah, Trance Music, it's on my YouTube if you want to see the video on the live stream VOD. Also on Twitch too, whatever the better experience. So Turs will lose his navy here, and there's the GG from Anatov, who still is unable really to get Trebs out, only one Treb, and GG. Do you start with towers on this map? No, you don't start with towers. All of these towers were created by Lix himself. And the military score will be 0-0. Anatov's towers did not kill a single unit. Lix was very good at keeping his villagers garrisoned. Anatov did not kill a single unit with his towers. So the Lix strategy of stay behind and not fight the towers, he destroyed 7 buildings from tower fire, but did not disrupt the eco the way I think he wanted to. Great call by LY to transport as early as they did. And you just see in the eco graph how Anatov put himself down in eco, and Lix was just mining stone and maybe tower fighting a bit, but Yo was not disrupted at all. Turs killed some fish early on, but once Yo got to the castle age, he just boomed. And fastest castle time from Yo too, most vills from Yo. And Anatov doing a pacifist run. Unfortunately, you have to win the scenario in the pacifist run. So this is where I test something now. And I'm going to make a change here that hopefully results in updating the overlay. And yes, it did update the overlay. Lovely, lovely. Let me also fix one more thing. Who created the Cartographers tournament? I did. I am hosting this one. I am the host. So overlay testing has worked there, at least. So that is game 1, won by LY. After a bit of a delay and an update to the map script. And those civs were Koreans and Inca against Teutons and Dravidians. And Tomble1, thank you for the follow. And I'm pretty sure that they did do a lot of practicing on the maps. And I did see them practicing a bit against Black Sails, the Dragonstar team. And Room, thank you for the follow. Just gonna try to get rid of the ads on Twitch again. Reset that counter. And next game will be Sumatra. Maps are great. I hope so. I hope people like Sumatra. And, oh, Tumble1, thank you very much for using your Prime sub. Thank you for the support. Terra's lost way too many bells that game. Oh boy. Thanks for putting this on YouTube. I'm glad we're getting YouTube viewers. We have 156 there. We got 555 on Twitch. The numbers for this have been great. Thank you all. Oh, the game is over. I need to leave the game from the game. So many buttons I need to press in between the games. The prize money comes not just from Microsoft, but also from everyone who has donated to our prize pool. And 50% of all donations will go towards the prize pool. I'm still upset about that overlay resizing. I need to stop trying to fix the capture age thing. And what are my teammates doing? Hopefully they're following the stream. Thank you for the follow. Here we are. It will be Sumatra. We will set this up as... There we are. And Glad Recycler, thanks for using your Prime sub. Glad to have you here. And we will have to the west, it'll be Yo and Lix LY as the Vietnamese on the land and the Vikings on the water. Well, your TCs are in the same spot every time. I'm sure that Yo will take great use of that bonus. But on the other side, it'll be Malians on land and Mongols on the water for Anatov. In terms of fast food places, who's got my favorite burger? I was always a Five Guys fan in the US. That was when I was taking care of my grandmother last year. She was losing her appetite for a lot of different foods, and she always wanted a hamburger, but then would complain about how other hamburgers didn't have taste to them. But there was a Five Guys that opened right down her street, right down the street from her, and she absolutely loved those. I wasn't expecting that, but it worked out very well. And Tremendo, thank you very much for the sub. Every set has a Sumatra. Every set, it's... I don't know. Maybe we just made Sumatra. It was too interesting a map for the teams. Because there's also islands in Mediterranean, but they have not been picked a single time in the gold or silver leagues. There are 2 other maps in this category, but everyone just plays Sumatra. So, fishing ships for Anatov. Now, Mongols, what can they do? They can go up really fast. They have rhinos and they have deer. Anatov, I'm sure, has cooked up a build for this. Nobody likes water, so this way one teammate can get out of it. Maybe. And Ruder Alice AoE, thank you for the follow. I mean, Mediterranean is a very land map, too. You could both play land on Mediterranean. I mean, I made the water consistently kind of a small size on Mediterranean, so you can play land there. I think teams just haven't realized that they can play double land. Turs even messaged me saying that Mediterranean was broken and that it didn't have the vision around the TC, and I fixed it. And it took me that long for someone to message me and tell me the map was broken, which tells me absolutely no one has been playing it. So the Anatov, he's the Mongols, and he needed only one rhino to go up. And what is he going to do when he is up, though? He will be up the absolute fastest of anyone. Will he be able to afford 2 docks? Like our first set in the community tournament this morning was fun despite having to get up way too early. Yeah, I know about lack of sleep for this tournament. Trust me, I was up way too late working on it. See, it's broken. It doesn't have. Bro, no, Simon. We're fixing that. This is actually my own scoreboard up here. This is in the Capture Age scoreboard. I've overlaid on top of it. Oh, and Twitch tells me my sub goal was just met. And thank you, Pixel Juice, for the sub. Subs goal reached. Thank you. We're hitting the subs goal. Now we need to hit the Partner Plus goal. And oh, okay. Yo has spotted Turs getting onto the transport ship. Okay, Turs messaged me and said they had cooked something for this map. And Yo spotted it. He spotted it perfectly. They saw there were Mongols and knew something was up. And Turs, as the Malians, is now going to transport and attempt to land on Lix's island. Lix still in the Dark Age. And okay, we have something here. We have them cooking. So let's see. Where does this go? And what'll Lix do? I mean, Yo's scout spotted it, and I'm guessing Yo was paying attention to his scout, saw the dock, and came back. Yo has to have seen this. This is Lix behavior, right? They're trying to Lix. Some type of tower rush. And the question is, will Lix see this? When will he see it? Does he know this is coming? He's scouting down here. And they're going to find a wood line and a gold, so a decent spot for a tower, I guess. You tower like right here. And then you hit the wood, the gold, and maybe some farm space. Or you vil fight. Okay, he's not even going to tower, he's just going to vil fight. Alright, where's the barracks and the militia? Do a men-at-arms rush. Oh, wait, there's no loom, there's no loom! No loom for Lix, and he's asked to vil fight. Well, only one vil went down so far. Turs needs to block another one, he'll lose a second vil. Okay, 2 vils down for Lix. What is this pathing? And, well, that's one stone that's going to be cleared up. Yeah, not the best scout control from Turs, also probably not the best pathing. Your team helped Nocturna practice this. And is there any loom? Still no loom? That's a feudal age scout. That'll kill another villager. Where's the loom, Lix? Where's the loom? He's galley microing on the water. Can he not afford loom because of the galleys? There is loom, finally. But Lix is down by 3 vils. And Turs has masterpieced him. So, okay, wait, Yo is sending archers over here. Is Yo gonna transport ship? Yes, Yo is gonna transport ship over to Lix's island and try to help him defend this. Okay, so he's not gonna fight Turs on the land. Turs has towered up. Towered and small walled to defend. He's okay. That's a low HP Vil trying to quick wall. And Vinrar, thank you for the follow. Much better than Winrar. I hope this is the new meta. See, finally, Nocturna realizing you can play the map like it's a team game. And well, the question is, can Lix actually win the water as the Vikings while dealing with this? Are Mongols really the civ you want on the land, on the island for this? Oh, Yo, he's trying to land on Anatov's island. Turs didn't quite catch the transport ship in time, but he'll get it now. 2 archers and a scout, and this could be annoying. Is there loom? There's no loom for Anatov. There's no loom for Anatov. Did Turs not tell him about this? Did the fire galley just auto aggro and they didn't notice? I think that's what happened. Anatov, I think, can probably... Okay, he clicks the loom immediately. The scout will get 1 vil. And the mill goes up. A second vil will be kind of far away. The TC's going to get some shots in. That vil will benefit from loom 1 HP. She'll make it to the TC. Okay, Luma's in for Anatov. He has to tower up himself now. Looks like he was winning the water while that happened. Galley micro is very micro intensive, and you can take advantage of that. But it looks like Anatov and Turs are going to clear all the fish from their enemies. And Yo here... Now what happens? Does Turs have to transport over to help Anatov? Anatov can tower up. His stones are on the other side. Okay, ooh, we had a dock attempt here from Turs, but he has one Vil left. That transport will go down. What was he trying to dock there? If he could somehow run that Vil back and get the dock up, that would be insane. It's 86.66%, so a bit of a doubt dock. And Lick's going to Vil fight on another tower. I don't think Turs will be able to escape with those Vils, so Turs is actually going to lose all the Vils he sent over here. Lick's doing a good job of cleaning that up, but a lot of idle time for Licks to chase them around is, meanwhile, Yo is up to the Castle Age. Yo has just been like, yeah, I don't gotta do anything this game. I'll just go up to the Castle Age and go Knights. And Turs will still be feudal. Yeah, this is what we wanted from Sumatra. Although, to be fair, I do love Galley Wars. I'm fine with players just playing Galley Wars. But wait, what? Licks, what happened? Why did you stop chasing? Oh, he stopped chasing because the galleys from Anatov came over. Yeah, the galleys from Anatov came over and saved him. So if you're Yo, where do you go with your Knights first? Knights in a range? Oh, wait, no. Oh, I forgot. Chat, it's 2025. He's going Cav Archers. How far are they from going Castle? Let's check the resources. Anatov's almost up. Turs needs some gold, but he's not too far away either. If he doesn't mark it, he'll probably be able to go up. But he's going to be much slower than Yo. Good news, though, is if Anatov is up and Licks isn't. Licks feels like he's taken a huge beating on the island and on the water. That Anatov could just win the water outright and then have full water control. It's sad Doc not up. Lick's going to send more Vils to Vil fight. Turs will have to run back to his tower. There's the forward workshop from Yo. Yo also has an archer forward. And he's going to go Cav Archers. Vietnamese Cav Archers. And what does Turs do? Counter with Malian Cav Archers? And Vil's over here finally going to be cleaned up. One more Vil. Ooh, oh, what was that pathing? Where is she going? Is that Turs clicking somewhere, or was that Nilly pathfinding the Vil somewhere? Turs losing his fish would be a disaster. Well, our base... I think Turs is having a disaster right now. He'll save one if he runs it in the right direction. Where's he going with it? Antov's got to tell him to run. Why don't they do Vikings Mirror on Sumatra instead of Persians Mirror on Golden Lakes? Good question. I guess they prefer picking Persians in the Civ drafts. So Cav Archer from Yo gonna start hoovering around. Tower will have to use some range to keep it away. And Blacksmith up for Turs. Hello, Soxy just got here. You might notice some dots on the minimap. The good thing for Anatov is that he's castle. The bad thing is that Licks has enough galleys that his fish are threatened. And Lick's not going to stop adding in galleys, not going to stop adding them in. And Turs on land feels kind of dead. This feels very dead. I mean, we're kind of getting a situation where land is won by Yo and water is won by Anatov. Double Siege Workshop forward. And oh, Double Siege Workshop over here. Double Siege Workshop over here. Anatov, he's cooking with Siege. Double tower defense from Licks. I mean, Licks hasn't transported yet. He's making one now. Castle Age is just about in for Turs, so if Turs can maybe run a bit, he's still alive at least. Has a couple scouts. Anatov could always sling him if he wins the water. We have seen some sling attempts. Double Scorpions now, so double Scorpions for Anatov. Repairs will come in from the villagers, and the Rams will go for the towers. And where is Lix's transport? He's still training it. There it is. So Lix will be able to run. Lix might have to run. Yeah, well, won't die to Vills. There's scorpions there. There's scorpions. Can't kill rams if scorpions are nearby. Workshop stays up. Towers will go down. And Lix will lose his TC before he's able to click castle. So Turs could just, like, transport over here and then build a TC, and then we'll play the Island Empire game. Turs needs to save his Vills. No, don't let your woodline look like your woodline from last game, Turs. Save your villagers. Yeah, he had his own Vills too. So Anatov is going to TC over here. Anatov's going to have 2 TCs on water. Yo will have 2 TCs on land. I can't help but think there's more resource on the land. But Lix is going to escape and build his own TC over here. So many Vills on the transport. Lix enjoying being able to put 20 Vills on the transport in the patch. Tur is trying to go mangonel defense now. Because there are no knights, he can just open straight with the mangonels. He'll probably have to do a monastery behind this right away, because Yo can just add in knights now. We'll see if Yo does. No market for Turs. Losing the market is always devastating. As that's your entire economy sometimes. Well, I mean, Turs isn't even escaping. This is just Anatov claiming the island for himself. But I guess the good thing, though, is that Anatov does still have all the fish. That's something Yo doesn't. So while Yo might have all the resources, Anatov has the option of fishing if he realizes his fish are under attack and defends them. If Anatov had his galleys intercept the transport, that would have been one thing. Yeah, credit to Turs for not being completely dead, only mostly dead. Red and blue Katina team up and defeat green and yellow. No diplomacy allowed. Why does Anatov not have blacksmith upgrades? Yeah, why did he go galleys and not make fletching? Because he was the Mongols and was up super fast, I think. That's probably why. Yeah, and this is why I thought the monastery was necessary, just not quite in time. Repairs on the Mangonel. Vills would need to be garrisoned in the tower there for that to be effective. Oop. And knights will go down, will they? Low HP, but nope, stays alive. And that's 2 Mangonels down that could have been defending the TC. This monk's not quite out in time for Turs. And hello, Sullybuns. Nope, Noob, Netrum, Viper, Jordan, and Tato play at 17 GMT. Or was it 18 GMT? One of those two. Later today they play. Yeah, Red really should go take Lix's base. Red right now just trying to save his Vills from all the Cav archers. Mangonel's taking down the workshop. Hill's going to repair. Scorpion taking the Cav archers. Mangonels take out the workshop, and only 1 tower remains between the rest of Turs' Vills and the Mangonels. And, well, not even the tower remains. Those Vills are just going to go down. Now it's 24 Vills for Turs, 51 for Lix, and Lix is finally able to click up to the Castle Age. And still with a few galleys on the water for Lix, Turs has to be careful. He has to be careful with his transport. Turs, don't run into Lix's galleys, Turs. Don't run into his galleys. Anatov. Come save him. He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it. Oh, Turs' Ville's over here already. He's fine. He's fine. He can TC. He can do multiple TCs. He's in the Castle Age. Just needs a bit of wood. He's fine. Anatov has 1,500 gold. Nothing to do with it. But he's gonna chase Lix. Oh, wait, this is the Castle Age TC. Of course it is. This is only TC. He can stop Lix again from getting to the Castle Age. Well, if he keeps Lix feudal and keeps destroying the TCs, maybe Turs can come back. He's gonna kill some Vils as they try to go for the Rams. There are repairs on the Rams there. Some galleys hitting Scorpions from the back. Yo has a dock still. And will the TC stay up? Will it go down? 69%? Scorpions getting some more Vil kills. Anatov needed more Scorpions. Oh, he didn't have enough Scorpions. Rookie mistake not having enough Scorpions. And the Rams have gone down, so Lix will reach the Castle Age. TC survives, Yo comes over. And I think that LY has won. Well, Turs told me they cooked something for this map, and they did. There is a castle, and what? A trade cog! I don't think that this will help them get back in time. But I like the attention to detail to make sure that he's spending all of his resources. I mean, eco difference is not too bad. I mean, Anatov has the most Vils in the game. If you assume that neither Turs nor Lix will be useful, maybe Turs can reboom faster with the trade. And maybe you know how we say that sometimes games have score that is misleading because one player wins the water? Maybe Yo's score is just misleading because he won the land. And now Anatov with the water might be able to do something as he's going for a castle. Oh, Yo, you're a bit late on that castle. Unless you bring your Cav Archers over and deny this. He wanted a spot to get on the water. Lix will be Xing that. Lix still has docks that they're found by Anatov. Anatov just now doing War Galley. Never actually invested into that or the blacksmith upgrades, as you said. But now it's going to be Viking longboats, as Lix has made it up to the Castle Age, and he will be doing longboats. Does Anatov realize he doesn't have fletching? He's playing like Slam on the water. Now the longboats can hit the trade, and they'll call the GG. Well, I don't know what that game was. But it was something. Yeah, Soxy knows about Slam and the fletching and the galley wars. So, 15 kills for Turs. I wonder if it would have been more effective. I mean, Yo first did a great job of scouting that. If Turs had gone for an archery range forward and be able to shoot Vils a bit more. Maybe we can use skirmishers for fighting with towers. 15 more than us? That's true. 15 more than all of chat combined. Yo boomed. Yo played that well. He transported to harass Anatov. Disrupted Anatov's eco. And, well, that was a tricky thing, because Turs' fire was almost destroying Yo's transport, but he made it. He made it. If they had just a couple galleys there to stop the transport, maybe Yo doesn't disrupt Anatov. Anatov takes a bigger eco lead, gets up faster, and wins. But that's not what happened. Yo's monitor was upgraded mandatorily, and he had to use OBS to see the game for a brief period of time. Now that is something that's crazy. He would have been allowed to pause and be like, yo, my monitor is broken. And that's another win. Or LY. And Turs also told me that they had practiced on Zawal with a strategy that worked every time, but they're not going to be able to use it. Because they picked a Regicide Fortress. Oh, I did. Vikings, and what save even was Yo that game? It was the Vietnamese, right? Vietnamese cav archers. You get to spoil what the strat was? Oh, no, you don't, Ozone. Maybe they pull off a reverse sweep and they can use it in a later round. Lex wanted to pause, but Yo said no need. Alright, and looks like it will indeed be Forest Pond. You'll use it yourself, that's true. I told myself I need to just worry about the capturer's transition. Reverse sweep incoming, I believe. I need to like get a long transition so capturage can load properly in OBS and fix some more overlay stuff. Anyway, we will make this red over here. And once again, LY to the west with Lix and Yo playing as Persians and Malay. And then to the east, we'll have Turs and Anatov playing as Georgians and Wu. Okay. So, fish at the dock for Anatov. I did slightly fix this map. This is Forest Pond V2, so that teams should consistently get 2 deep fish per player. We did once see teams completely skipping the docks and just going for a Kuman's Boom, but pretty sure all these sims would want to dock here. Best map in the pool. Ozone sarcastically letting us know his opinion about this map. Yo can do 1v3. I don't think he wants to. I think he wants Lix to help him. That would have been funny though on the last game. We don't know who they're up against next, Lordic. We have more sets that need to be played. I think we should know today. I forget the schedule, though. Some foes just want to make everything a galley war. Okay, well, we have first forward dock. Is he going to go 3 barracks John Swordsman? I don't know. The one thing I saw on this map when I watched T90's set is that we felt there were opportunities to transport when they kind of got stuck fighting on the outside. They could have just transported in the middle. And that's the one thing you have to be aware of, that your inside part of your base is not walled, and unless you wall it yourself, but transports can just land there. Yeah, the Kingstone set. I completely demo rush on this map. If you see a lot of fires, demos will be useful. It's not like there's a bunch of shallows, though. You can't just kill your opponent's woodline with the demo. Hello, Yo. A nice scout. Yeah, the Yo's just waiting for that deer to move. Having a staring contest with the deer. As Yo, Anatov, and Turs are all up to feudal. Lick's not up yet. Well, he's melee. He might click up and still beat everyone. Yo, trying to figure out the deer. Remember the days when you could push the deer away from the woodline? Big old thanks DE moment right here. Maybe he's still fixing the monitor. He can do his Dark Age without seeing. Yeah, Lix will be up fast with the melee. Double docks for Yo. And 2 on gold. Long distance mining some gold, maybe. I guess it's a nice way to save some wood if you want to go up really fast. So 2 docks from everyone, it looks like. Have to be really careful that you don't trap your vill or stop yourself from having dock space. Yeah, you start with palisades at the edge, so you can't just walk right in, but you can delete them and go forward. Put a foundation there to untrap the deer. Yeah, I did try to use the new require path feature to ensure that the deer have a straight line to the TC, but of course that doesn't help if your scout pushes them while it's pushing other deer. Okay, that is indeed a gate. Looks just checking that it works. Not blocked off fully. Troll deer. There is careening in the feudal age for the woo. That's extra armor. Insta careening. The galleys come forward and hit the fire galley. Have some repairs on the other side for Turs. Seems like you'll play around 1830, draft 18. Alright, nice. Yeah, I did hear that Nikov was able to play later with Goku. So we will indeed have Ozone playing his set today. So I take it Fire managed to find a cyber cafe for Goku to play at. So, nice surround of the galleys there. And a few more galleys being added in from Anatov. And Tur's just tanking with these fires. They take so little damage with careening. Are these now the best feudal age fires? I guess versus galleys they're the best. Maybe against Byzantines they'd still lose. Must be hard to find a cyber cafe that lets you in shirtless. Well, I guess fire can play from home. Only Goku needs it. And galleys that heal? I guess that's a bit of a different thing based on how much or how quickly they are killed versus how much time they have to heal. But okay. We have water being won by Nocturna. I think that's safe to say. They are winning the water. We'll have a third dock from Yo. He doesn't want to give up on water. And Lix will be scouting the outside. I thought that was maybe a Vil for a moment. This is an opportunity where Anatov could wall here and be safer from land pressure. And same thing from Turs, maybe. He could wall here and here. There are wolves on the outside, so you gotta be careful with the walling. Yeah. And water is not everything on this map. There are deceptively few fish. I mean, we look at it and it feels like there's a lot of fish here. But in total, there's only 14 deep fish left, which is less than 2 lakes on 4 lakes. And you're sharing them among 2 players. Or even 4 if the enemy's getting back on the water at some point. And so the map itself doesn't... You can win the water, but you don't get the biggest fishing advantage from it. And the water has snowballed quite a bit. And, well, they've won the water, but they now have 18 warships, even more. Oh, gosh. They've won the water, but have invested a ton into ships. That's resources that they're investing not into their economy. That are just going to warships. And they're really hoping to clear all the docks and not let the enemy on the water at any point ever again. Now they have to be careful on the outside, and we see, oh, look at that. Lix losing the scout to Turs' villager. Turs on point. Winning that fight, getting the outpost up. And, well, Turs is aware of the outside. Looks like Anatov is too, has a scout there. They'll clear all the ships. Anatov, water beast. He's trying to beast on the water. I think there's a way where you hold with one player in the middle and have one player play the outside. We have seen that before. Heal hitting the bear. The Vil does have loom. Bear goes down. That's a big machete. Yeah, I think the knives were made graphically bigger in DE for the male Vil. Is a big knife. So double Castle Age for Yo and Lix, single Castle Age for Turs. Anatov still feudal, and Fanny Bunny GG, thank you for using your Prime sub. One galley from Yo. Going to run and look for fishing ship. Oh gosh, is Yo going to kill a fishing ship? Turs is where he's running. He's running away. Okay, everyone's up now. Anatov is up. Everyone up to the Castle Age, but Lick's hitting there first. And Lick's going forward. He is the melee. He's making a scout. Please be elephants. Please be elephants. The stable's between the outposts. And here's the workshop. And well, what does Turs do against this? Is Mining Stone doing a defensive castle with play? He's doing a barracks. He's probably going to have to do a workshop. To increase ship damage to docks, so you take them out faster. What age would you put that tech in? That would snowball winning the water a bit harder. Do the Wu get redemption? They do get redemption, and they get sanctity, and they get fervor. So all the techs they would need for converting mangonels they get. Could go for a monk defense then. Anyone else miss Grass Carto? Oh, new Etrim on YouTube. I don't know how to do YouTube emotes, but if you come to Twitch, we do have a Carto emote there. For the subs on Twitch. He's going Jian's... Oh, he's going Jian Swordsman. Oh, that explains it. He's going Jian Swordsman. How do they do against elephants? Yeah, and Lick's walling up on land. He's not going to let a transport come through. Yo tried to go for one fire ship, but I'm not going to get it out. Yo redocking, going to continue pressuring on water. Yo investing in War Galley for now. He's just going to go several docks. So Yo is going to try to be annoying on water to the point where he occupies Anatov and doesn't let Turs respond to this properly. Turs probably, if he's going John Swordsman, maybe he needs Devotion. Maybe Turs should have tanked a Mangonel shot there so that they would have lost more HP and been able to run down the monk faster without getting converted. And more monasteries for Licks. And the score right now is definitely water, because there's a conversion. Yeah, look how speedy they are. Now that they're speedy, they can get the monks faster. You want weak swordsmen against monks, that's what I've learned. Yeah, Deja Vu for T90. Winning water and then dealing with a monk rush. That's what I think makes this map so interesting. You can win water, but you can also over-invest into winning water and then die to demos. Yo! How many fire ships did Turs just lose there? Well, Yo is back on the water. T90 didn't go through that yesterday. Yeah, has Yo turned his monitor on? Or did he just do that blindfolded? Oh, here comes the monk rush. The Jian swordsman trying to fight the monks. They're healing each other. Are they winning this fight? Maybe they are. Feels like they attack kind of slowly. The monks just healing each other. I feel like Turs is giving Jian swordsman to Licks. There's another Mangonel. Okay, they've cleared each other up. And they heal themselves over time, I guess. So they don't... Maybe the monk healing doesn't matter comparatively like it normally would. This is weird. Oh, now they're speedy. Now they're speedy. Oh, the Mangonel, you were silly. You hit them, and then they could catch you. Do you think they should know the proper pronunciations? I would love if DE came with a pronunciation guide. All of my pronunciations are whatever Zero Empire said back in 2012 when I started watching him. Let's tease us with the stable. I know he teased us with elephants. And, I mean, I'm not one to complain about 4 monastery monks, but Turs has defended this so far. He's taking out that workshop. And, oh, at the same time, Anatov has gotten in on Yo. Anatov is in on Yo. Anatov came to the outside. Now he is pressuring Yo. The Rams got in suddenly. And now there's yellow inside of Yo's base going for the TC. I was looking at Turz's base, but the Rams are in on Yo. And Yo defending right now. It's a Persian TC. That takes a while to go down. Thank you, Acroman, for the follow. Walls going down, houses going down, knights raiding, killing some vills. And Trust QT, thank you for the follow. X in the middle. Yo still on the water. Feels like Anatov's fighting. He's still fighting. Needs a demo, maybe. Needs maybe Turs to do one demo. So Turs still struggling against all the monks. Is he devoted now? Okay, he is devoted. Does not have access to heresy. And Lix, this is scary when Lix takes your stone. Even if you don't face towers, you might face castles. And still on the water with fires. Thank you, Unpushable Deer, for the follow. Thanks for pushing that follow button. Okay, here come more demos from Yo. We know how dangerous he can be with them. But counter demo from Anatov does... Oh, I thought he was going to snipe all 3 demos. Doesn't get the fires. Yo is winning the water now. Yo is winning the water. And with the Persians TC, now has 1, 2, 3 TCs in his base. 3 TCs. The monk push from Lix, still fighting the swordsman. Still fighting the swordsman. He's trying to do more monasteries. There's a monastery right on Turz's face now. Nocturna still has a score lead, but Yo is looking mighty scary. As I say that, the scores start flipping. Mangonel goes down. Yo is an absolute beast. Oh, on the other side, though, that's why Yo's alive, because Lix is dying. Because Anatov has come over to Lix, and he needs to defend his rams with the knights. Being between 2 TCs might not be the spot he wants. He needs to repair the ram somehow. One goes down, so will the other. Well, he couldn't kill Yo, so he went for Lix. Lix losing some economy, but Lix even had a second TC added in. Lix has 58 vills. Anatov the most vills at 82. Turs at only 50, still defending, but it's trying to get a second TC added in now. Good thing about this TC is it will take both gold and also have the range circle that it'll hit most of the space around the monastery for sniping off monks. Okay, so now a castle on Yo's face. Yo has been extra careful not to overchop that wood line. The castle will at least have to go through the stone walls that Yo will construct. Okay, so Yo is alive, Lix is alive, Turs is alive, and Anatov is alive, but Yo now has the water control. Yo has the water control, but has a castle on his face now. And so this will be 1, 2, 3 TCs now for Turs, 3rd TC for Lix added on the outside. Lix is finally doing the elephants. He's finally doing the elephants he made the stable for. Maybe it's only one. It's only one elephant for now. But okay, he has an elephant. Castle will be at home for Lix. Not gonna dare put it forward. Elephant will help clean up some of the houses. And Terrace has a lot of swordsmen and some monks behind the swordsmen now. Anatof's forward villas could be converted. They are faster than the monks, though. They should be able to run away. We'll see how they path around the houses. And whether they can get in the castle. That's the 21 for these teams. Well, we still have more tournament to go. I'm pretty sure that Yo and Lix will face more creative strategies in the future. I want to get to Imp and get some cannon galleons. All these civs have cannon galleons, right? Oh no, the Wu don't have cannon galleons. They have the special thing that I don't know how to pronounce. You can correct me on this. The Lao Chuan? That's my best attempt. And okay, the light cav going for the monks. The monks see them. They'll swap targets, try to get conversions. Couple monks going down. One light cav converted. But the rest of the monks go down. That was... Are those devoted light cav? Yep, they are devoted light cav. So that was not a good set of conversions for Turs. As Yo's taking a bigger score lead. But that score lead is from the water. As Anatov actually very far ahead in Vils. And once he gets up, we'll be able to start trebbing. And he's even going to have some Manaspa out already. How do those compare versus cannon galleons? I don't think I've actually seen them made in a game yet. And without turrets on the water, we probably won't get there. They look cooler. I don't know, cannon galleons look pretty cool with that huge cannon on the front. And we have your workshop from Turs. Yeah, that workshop was a bit ambitious. And Lix still has monasteries over here. Bait him into monks with the Ellies and go light cav. So Yo trying to get some, trying to transport and get some knights, but Anatov has Manaspas at home to defend himself. And now Anatov going to use his walls the opposite way and build his farms on the outside so that Yo cannot raid him from the transports. He's going to abandon his base and make sure that he is not raided. A tiny bit of gold left. Actually, 1800 gold, so more than a tiny bit. But he's just going to play on the outside, and he's going to surround Yo by 1, 2, and now 3 castles. He's going to get up, and he's going to let those trebuchets fly. And take a 3 castle of treb production to take out Yo's castle. Or no, he's abandoning that castle. Maybe he feels he doesn't need it. No, he's being less ambitious, more ambitious, safer. Doing a safe castle as the Mangonel comes out. He's microing the villas to avoid that, doesn't want to be converted. And we'll get a 3rd castle. Now it's trebuchet time. 1, 2 trebs. That Manaspa could be a risk if it takes out treb production time. Houseboat. Maybe we should have houseboat. So, meanwhile, a couple of fires from Turs over here somehow survived Yo's navy. They're just patrolling back and forth on low HP. We have the Malay castle. I always feel like this castle doesn't fit the architecture set. But he's trying to do another one of those forward now. He has quite a few vills and some light cav moving around. We already, though, have a castle for Turs. And without water control, it's not like Anatov can just transport trebs over here to take that out. Could send trebs around the outside, maybe. Would have to take out a castle from Yo first. Okay, wheelbarrow on the way for Turs. Trebs going for the castle. And no repair vills forward for Anatov. Just is going to have to get 4 trebs and a cannon. Georgians get cannons? They get everything, right? No, they don't get cannons. Okay. They don't get cannons. But with 4 trebs, can try to destroy trebs with the trebs. Yo loses his castle. And, oh, we have Manaspas over here. How did they get in? They walked through the opening where the gate was. And now Anatov going to be raiding Lix again. Lix has to garrison the TC. And we'll lose a few Vils. And Nocturne actually up in Vils. 147 Vils for Anatov. And Anatov needs to carry as he wants to run in. He Treb cuts the wood line and he is in before Yo can wall. Just as his castle goes down, Yo has some halbs out. And Anatov's going to think better of engaging them. Oh, he was so close to getting in. But now Yo can wall this up. Now he can wall it up. And Manaspa is still looking for a place to hit. They can try to get to the outside. And Anatov needs to see that castle because he might be able to deny it. Yo could probably wall the Vils in. The Manaspas will see it. The Vils are exposed. The Vils are exposed. Halb's coming over. Anatov sees it. And this could be a lot of dead Vils for Yo. The Manaspas are there. They don't want to fight the Halbs still. They're trying to take the Vils and at least get as many kills as they can. Don't think he can deny the castle fully. It does go up. And that could be some dead Manaspas if they get stuck fighting Halbs. It's another workshop for Yo. Vils blocking the pathing as they were almost going to run through the houses. And Lix never house walled or blocked up that gate that was open, so Manaspa's going to run in again. Lix continuing to move forward though, and Tur is just going to play Black Forest. He'll fat slob up this passageway and do everything he can to stop Lix from coming around the side of the map. We'll have some Manaspa raids on Lix again. Lix still dropping, but 98 Vils to 97. The difference is Turz is in the Castle Age still. Anatov using the market. Maybe he needs to sling Turz up to Imp. You guys played too many games with the emu. It's showing you 87 military to 32. Remember, some of that is on the water. But the army count for Lix is going to grow. And some of that is just Karambit warriors. But if the Karambits get in, then they raid everything. Oh, and Lix counter-walling. He's converted Vils and will wall behind this. So now he can Treb cut and then delete his walls and block Turz's ability to re-wall. Yeah, GLA got moved to Sunday. The Vils are running. And we'll have a wall going up here for Turz. We'll have more farms going up around the mills. Trebs sniping each other. Castle being hit. Yeah, the market going down. I mean, could Yo still lose to Anatov's push? Turz needs to stall Lix as much as he can. The Karambit's trying to run in. They are elite. They have armor and they're not just shirtless now, I think? Or do they actually have armor or shirts when they're not elite? I don't know, but the walls are going up. More walls. The Trebs can keep cutting through. And remember, they could always transport. I don't think the Palisade Wall would stop an Imperial Age army. This is a nice little nook for that army. Hand cannoneers now for Anatov. Those will deal with the halbs that Yo had been doing. And still with 4 Trebs, should be able to take that castle. Trebs deploying. Manaspa's running in by the castle. There go the Trebs. 4 Trebs should take that out. Shouldn't be a problem there. Halbs can't engage the Trebs with all the hand cannoneers. Anatov has to be careful of the castle fire. But if that castle goes down, maybe he himself has the score lead over Yo. And if Yo dies, can Turz reboom and maybe Anatov win a 1v1 against Lix? I mean, we've traded bases now. Turz is running away. Anatov is taking Yo's base. Yo going to go and do a counter castle to the back? He will be surrounded then by 4 castles. And you can be Treb down whenever Anatov decides to do so. But I guess that means he has to move the Trebs and go somewhere else. And that TC will go to... Even the Persians' TC will crumble before 4 Trebs. Anatov doing his castle forward. That TC goes down. Is Yo dead? Yo can run. Yo has 99 Vils. Oh, but what is this? We have Turz up to the Imperial Age. He's up to Imp. Maybe if he's there, do Wu have fortified wall? They do not. They do not have fortified wall. The onager still could chop here. Turs needs to keep walling. Yeah, yo not walling, right? So Lix could die. Now that the hand cannons are here to deal with the halbs, Monospus could just run into Lix's eco. And Lix has to turn around and start doing crossbow into Arb, maybe. He doesn't have the Arbalest upgrade yet. Yo's still losing Vils. Well, Turris can take Yo's base to reboom. Right? He needs to clear that castle, but then he'll get the TC up. Anatov will need more Trebs. And yeah, I guess this is what Yo's thinking. He's thinking that he realizes Anatov needs to send the Trebs forward. As he's winning the fight there, that's going to allow him to get a castle in the rear to disrupt everything. So Monospa's coming to the side, so now Lix and Anatov are going to be fighting on both sides of the map. As the Monospas run in and try to take out the Yarbs. Oh man, what is this game? So, Halbs still fighting the hand cannoneers. Trebs are finding Yo's TC. Hello, Yo. So that TC will go down. There's a TC over here for you. Oh gosh, imagine if Turs... Do the Wu have bombard cannons? What do they have? They don't. Imagine if Turs was able just to do a few rams and then destroy this TC from Yo. Thank you, Longinator, for the follow. And Hoif, thank you also earlier for the follow. I think I missed that. Thank you. So Turs trying to add more TCs. This castle from Yo being trebbed down. 3 more trebs in the back from Anatov. Anatov blocking Turs' TC location. And that's going to open up more of the base in the wood line from Yo to be raided. Turs still with lots of walls, deleting some of the walls to let the Monospas through. And you'll want to maybe destroy the onager. Yo transport? I mean, oh, he's on a transport now. Where are those Vils gonna land? They're gonna land in Anatov's base? They're gonna find... Oh no, he lost 20 Vils on the transport! The Monospa sniped off the transport! How many Vils were there? How many Vils were on that? Was that a full transport? Yo's down to 70 Vils! Monospa, the scariest unit in the game! Yo might have, maybe he wasn't looking at his monitor then. Maybe he needs to fix it still, but... Oh, no. Yeah, that must have, yeah, he was running his eco. That must have been a full transport of 20 Vils. He's got 19 on it now. Oh. And that's going to give at least however fleeting a score lead to this team. Now they're trying to set up trade. They're saying, okay, we've got this side of the map. Let's set up trade. Yo lost the transport. It was filled with villagers. There were 20 Vils there. Oh no. Well, he's got 19 Vils. This time the Monospas are cleared first. Fortified Church will go down to the Cannon Galleon. And people saying this doesn't look awesome. The cross swords and a cannon on it. This looks amazing. And a bombard cannon on the land too. Not as big as that cannon. Oh, and you know what he can also do? He can also delete the palisade and he can just walk. He could have walked the entire time. He didn't even need the transport. He lost them for nothing. Well, here comes some Monospas. And now maybe the Vils have to get on the transport to run. Could run this way too. They could just get over there and then do a wall. But there they go, on the transport again. More Vils going down to the Monospas. Yo's not going to have any Vils left. He's going to have to reboom. Why walk over in Yellow's base? Because Yo doesn't have a base anymore. Yo doesn't have a base. Maybe he could have ran to Lix's base. Maybe that would have been better. Maybe he'll try Turs' base, but Turs is back in his own base. That's a traction trebuchet that goes down. I don't know how good those things are. Cannon going for the castle. Castle will take out some halbs. And maybe this castle will go down to the cannons. Turz might have tried to reclaim his base, but too early. And now Lix is back. Lix is back on this side. He has Karambits. It's Karambits versus Monospas. Who wins Malay Georgian's late game? I don't know. I feel like Turz should be able to reboom faster than Yo at this point. 111 vills to 71. You never know with Yo. That guy is amazing. So Nocturna is ahead in army count. Yo getting pushed back. This team trying to set up trade. Do we have trade over here? Yes, we do have trade. Also relics that aren't taken. And Nanil897, thank you for the follow. Heckin' love Skirm's best unit in the game, other than the monk. So Lix trying to sling Yo back into the game. They know they need to get Yo up to 200 pop before they can really fight again. Yo going for a castle, trying to castle drop the middle of Anatov's base. Anatov trying to go for a tower to stop the castle. That never works. A lot of skirms there. They can't stop it either. And Yo just keeps building castles over here. The castle will almost hit the trade. Trade, if the path's weird, might even go through the castle. Okay, chemistry on the way for Turz. And Skirm's going forward, not quite patrolling for Anatov. He might be able to make up for it by picking a cannon, but no, he's going to lose everything to the Halbs. That was a costly fight for Anatov. Skirm's still killing Halbs. Halbs have to run back. NOC is getting to healthy trade numbers. Let's see, where are the trade numbers? Do we see that anywhere? Where's trade? Yes, they are. 2116 to 5 and 8. So Nocturna getting a bit ahead in their trade. And Yo is being traction trebucheted down. So Yo will start losing some buildings here. I wonder if Nocturna at any point tries to get back on the water. Because Yo has lost a lot of his ships there. Yo will add in Cavaliers. He is the Persians, could eventually go for Savars, as LY retakes the score lead. And Turz reboomed, doing coinage. But what does he do as the Wu? What do they even have late game? I've never seen a game with the Wu go this late. Chat, tell me, what units do they have? What is their tech tree? They have Hussars, they have heavy Huiguang cavalry. Are those good? I don't know. Oh, they have the swordsman, of course. They have the Jian swordsman. And they have, what's their unique unit? Is that the fire archer? Yeah, they have the fire archers. Okay, well, there's already Monospas. So Nocturna retakes the score lead. Alright, we're an hour in, and we've kind of got an even-ish game. We have a cut. We have another cut from Lix. Trying to get into Anatov's base. So Lix will honor your cut down the middle to get in here. Fire ships. Is it worth it to retake the water? Can you retake the water? Monospas will take out the fire ships, and we will have a dock from Turz. Is Turz more valuable going water than he is just skirms on land? That's the question now, is how do you use your population? They have a brief pop lead until Yo gets back, but he's on 95 vills, and he has those faster working Persian TCs. So other than maybe Portuguese Vitorias, Persian is probably the best save you have there for rebooming if you lose everything. So docks on water is the play for Turz. Maybe we actually will see that cannon galleon replacement ship that I haven't seen yet. Yeah, and Wu has a good water tech tree, and we still have more trade for Nocturna, but LY not too far behind. And Hussars from Yo are in, helping to raid here. On the left, a big fight of Halbs against the Manaspas. Halb and Arb feels like it's the composition you want against Manaspa. Let's see how good it ends up doing. Lots of Manaspas dying. As Arb is still being very threatening since they're not actually fighting the Skirms. And all the Manaspas go down. Like Yod, we take the score lead. No Halbs over here. Deal with the Light Cabinet. Oh, that's a lot of Trebs that could go down for Anatov if there are no Halbs. And no Manaspas. And Anatov has to pull back. Hussar is giving chase, moving at a slow speed for some reason. And Foxley9, thank you for the sub. Yeah, how do they deal with Savars? That's a good question. How do they deal with all these blinking dots in their economy? Savars coming through. Yo had been dead, but he's now reboomed. And they're starting to try to reclaim Yo's base. Now they have basically 3 bases, and kind of 4 bases as Anatov is forced to the outside. Nocturne is still with more trade, but I think Turs might be struggling to figure out what he spends the trade on. Do Wu get Halbs? Yes, and they don't get Fire Lancer by the looks of it, so yes, they do get Halb. Oh gosh, yeah, you're right. He could amass Rams in the workshops and rush the markets. They're easy to rebuild though at this point. Oh, that's true. Their Halbs regen HP, so they have good Halbs. Savara should probably win against Manaspas. All that melee armor they have. And the extra HP. Skirm is taking out the Savars. Halbs there. Halbs. Okay, finally Halbs from Turs. Maybe the last ditch effort to make a swap now. As on the other side, Anatov is losing his castles. Yo is reclaiming his base. Hills going down, and the trade is exposed now. 2 castles in the way of the trade. Or 3 castles, but enough cannons they can make a push. 3 cannons and probably more on the way with the double workshop from Lix. Lix with the top score in the game. Tur is still really far down. Did a great job of walling and delaying, but hasn't quite gotten to the army composition he wanted. And there it is. There are the GGs. And LY, they do it. They hold on. They hold on and win. Oh, well, I don't even know what that game was. But they do it. Congrats to Nocturna for giving them some interesting games. But in the end, the KD 182 for Turs, 656 for Anatov. But combined, still more for Yo and Lix. Anatov, 127k resources collected that game. 34-minute imp timing. Turs, 46-minute imp. 155 vills at the max for Anatov. There's not quite enough. PB is a mod. Oh, the 3 kingdoms don't have any fire lances. Okay. So just in the Chinese Khitans and Jurchens that would have them then? Okay. Only real error was letting Anatov not get fletching with that heavy galley investment. At the end, also is just taking that demo from Yo, right? Turs taking that demo when they had the water. Whew, all right, so what is the next set? What is the next set? Why is that overlay the wrong resolution? That's so weird. I need to fix that. That's on my list of stuff to fix. Well, anyway, congrats to LY for advancing. I can take a look at the bracket real quick. Let's look at the challenge bracket. And what is this bracket? Can I check admin chat? Yes. Yes, that looks right. Something. Everybody's thinking that I have a plan. So we should have the GL set coming up in just a moment, right? Or... oh, that's still another hour. Okay, we can do... what's the plan for Wonders versus my Insanity? And thank you, Nocturna, for the raid. Thank you, Bayan Javian, for the sub. Everyone give some GGs to Nocturna, and thank you for the raid. We're in game 1 of Wonders C. Okay, let's do versus ref. So we have a Silver League set right now, and okay. Yes. So programming note for today. So we have lots of sets happening simultaneously. The GL set will be starting in 90 minutes. And until we get to that, we're going to cast a Silver League set that's happening right now. And let me just jump into that game, then I'll get the title updated. And it's an Islands game. It's the first time someone picked Islands instead of Sumatra. And let's hope that this map isn't broken. Alright, let me see, what are the teams? It's FedEx and Monos, Wonders C. Or, yeah, Wonders C. Versus... that's not WRX, what is it? Russ of Shell. Alright, I'll get the maps and everything updated next, and I'll swap this over. Be silver. And get into that game. Where are we? Islands. And I'll get into Capture Age and then also update the Capture Age overlay real quick. So this team, we will have, what are the seeds for this? It's seed 17 against seed 32. So definitely an advantage for the Wonders team. And let me just update the scoreboard for OBS. This update works correctly. And scoreboard looks good, I think. There we go. Alright. Thanks for your patience. Lots of buttons to press. Alright, do I have the scoreboard updated everywhere in-game? Yes. I need to find why that one text box is small, but we'll figure that out. Next. Alright, so Islands. We haven't had a game of Islands yet. It's in the water map pool with Sumatra. And we will have FedEx, the chess grandmaster, in the yellow, playing as the Dravidians. He's teaming with Monos, playing in the red as the Koreans. On the other side of the map, we'll have Lamo, with the question mark, playing in the green as the Armenians, and Good Game in the blue as the Vikings. So Armenians and Vikings, Dravidians, Koreans, all four great galley civs. No one went for Khmer or Sicilians for a YOLO landing. This will be islands. Let's just take a moment to appreciate islands. The desert version of it. There are 3 neutral islands. It's the first time we've seen it. FedEx delivers in this set. You're confident in FedEx. There's not a lot of trees. Well, not a lot of trees on the neutral islands. It is kind of a deserty map. But every island should have roughly the same number of trees. You'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 clumps. Those 2 spawned next to each other. A couple of scenery items like the rocks there. Some sheep and some goats running around. And the calm before the storm as everyone just goes for the zebra pushes with an optimized build. I'll look at the maybe idle TC time. Is that the useful stat? 0 versus 1 second. So this team knows about spamming that hotkey as you're loading in. And 3 seconds just as Monos there was clicking up. As the Koreans. So Vikings, the dock a discount. Dravidians, the docks counting as 5 pop space, so you save on the houses. Slightly better bonus for Dravidians. The Vikings AOC bonus was nerfed a bit. Docks are not as discounted as they were back in the day. Dravidians just get a strictly stronger bonus because you save both the wood and the Vil timing. Koreans will have discounted galleys, the biggest wood discount. Vikings discounted galleys, both wood and gold, not quite as much wood discounted as the Koreans though. Dravidians will get 200 wood as soon as they get to the next stage. Then Armenians, well, they have the mule cart, and they also will just have a decent economy with the better upgrades at the mule cart. So they'll do double bid axe and it'll be more effective, and they'll have the better lumberjacks. So everyone with a wood bonus. And the Armenians can always go Cilician Fleet. The galleys have that extra projectile, and they have the amazing demos. Who is the favorite here? Wonders. Wonders is a pretty heavy favorite according to the seeds. And just as according to what I would expect from looking at the players from my eyeball test. So 3 docks going up for Monos, as I need to stay hydrated after that previous game. And again, coming up after the set, we will have the GL set with Viper. And we Viper against MBL's version of Tag. What is Rage Force doing? They have Coma Cup going on now, I think. I've unfortunately not had time to pay attention to it. But I think that is going on now and probably over the weekends. Are we getting Therissidae turtles versus longboats dromins? Ooh, we could get to that point. I hope we get to that point. I don't know what the meta is going to be for galleys in the current balance patch. Or for islands in the balance patch, I mean. Could be galleys, could just be full galleys from everyone. I was thinking islands would be an interesting map because we would have landings on it. But maybe it is just a galley map these days. Why is the GL game not on Wikipedia? I don't know. I don't edit Wikipedia. We have a schedule in our Discord, and that should be kept up to date by Wikipedia editors, but I don't know what they do. So galleys could find a Vil if Mono sails around. Mono's gonna find a galley. And pick that off. Another Vil fishing still. That Vil shield go down. Am I always so calm like this? I think so, yes. K.gl.hb is the Viper Tato Jordan team. I got out of control with those abbreviations, I guess. Guy just wanted a bunch of caravels, oh boy. So Loom coming in. And Loom coming in both for the Wonders players. Is there a Loom over here? There is. Yeah, we're thinking, okay, we gotta protect our Dockvilles. Let's do Loom. Are we watching Slam today? I think we might do Slam on Sunday because they're gonna play their set as Rex because it's gonna be at the same time as Viper's set, and I think we'll cast that on Sunday. See, or maybe we'll cast it tomorrow. We'll have to look at the program. And next week everything's gonna be starting at set times at 15 GMT, starting at Wednesday. Now we're just gonna have to make decisions based on how long the sets take on what we cast. So it looks like FedEx is going to take a good fight here with the galleys. You plan it for 14 GMT. I feel like 2 hours isn't quite enough time, though. We'll see. I'm sure we could also just cast it after the set today. And everyone, I'm sure, will love seeing Slam Jam. So Lamo getting sandwiched between FedEx and Monos. Look at the teammate. Look at the teamwork between these two teammates. Oh, Galley's trying to snipe off fishing ships there. Are they going to get even one? Yes, they get one. That's it. They all go down. Slam is so awesome. Cast him twice? Ooh, now that would be very nice. Tomorrow after 16 GMT, then we can cast the rest of the overlapping 17, 18 GMT set from today. Okay, one of those will be casted today, one tomorrow, I think. So 3 sets today at least, and then maybe 3 tomorrow. And then at least 2 on Sunday. And there they'll call the GG. Okay, so they played a classic game of Islands. No real landings, just galley micro. 22 kills for FedEx, 11 for Monos. The other team couldn't quite keep up with the micro. Nice eco for the Dravidians. I wonder if Dravidians plus Vikings as a combo would be the best pair of civs. Just doubling up on that Dark Age dock bonus. You probably get a clean build there. Otherwise, alright, for a first game of Islands, I was thinking we'd see some more landings. I'm happy we at least saw some type of Islands gameplay. So let me update the scoreboard. Update the other scoreboard. Can I go back to the start? Why do you want me to go back to the start, Arbase? What about that? What do we go back to the start for? I'm still in the wreck. I think I can't go back. No. Oh, what do you want, Arbase? Is there a bugged map you need to look at? Oh, okay. You got me worried there. Maybe. Islands had better not be bugged. This map is bugged. And look at the start of the 40-minute yeah. I'm just gonna entertain Arbase and look at what he wanted me to look at. Back to the start. What are we looking for? A bug? Looks fine to me. Looks okay. There's relics everywhere. What is Arbase saying? There are no berries for one of the players. Oh, there are no berries for good game. Okay, there we are. I don't think that really matters for an islands map, but yeah, there are no berries. Arbase didn't catch that in time. Okay, so no berries on islands. That's a feature. And red? Red had berries. not having berry. Okay, that's a weird thing. Okay, but that's okay. Should have been room for the berries. I don't know why they didn't spawn. Yeah, alright. No berries there. Okay, so Onimar versus WRX will be casted as Rex then. We'll cast that today. And maybe I just cast the slam set at another time then. So that it doesn't overlap with the GL set. New thing on the list, hamburger and islands. Back for the debug stream. Okay, they're in the game. Next game will be Chicken Arabia. A map that I very much hope we've played enough that it isn't bugged. A debug emote. That could be cute. We should have drafts for this too. There we go. And ooh, what is that map? We have a Canberra map. We have a Chaos map. Lovely. And Black Forest. Yeah, Onimar WRX, we'll do them after GL today. Yeah, that's the plan, after GL today. And I'll just cast the slam. If other people cover the slam set, I'll just cast that myself another day as like a pregame thing. Okay, they're in the game. And here we go. This is a Silver League match, so it's on a separate tab on Wikipedia. So here we will have FedEx and Mono's Wonders playing to the west, as the Portuguese and the Georgians. Then to the east, we will have Good Game and Lamo playing as the Maya and the Khmer. So Portuguese Georgians against Maya and Khmer for Arabia. This is Chicken Arabia, of course. This map spawns the players with 8 chickens each, and they can... Well, I've seen different builds. I've seen instant middles on the chickens. I've seen very standard gameplay. Oh, yeah, I need to swap that on the overlay. Thank you. They should be silver. What do the overlay need to update? Should be right now, yes. Good. Does it come with pre-built chicken walls? No, it does not. Oh, maybe that could be a map one day, chicken walls. There was that one time the HD edition had a bug where you spawned with a wall of llamas around your TC. Oh, that was cute. Can't wait for a whole load of chicken-based maps. As long as they don't just replace deer on normal maps, I'm fine if people design maps around chickens. I don't like arena with chickens on it like we have on the DE ladder. So let me push my deer in peace. So FedEx not gonna mill the chickens, just gonna long distance take some chicken. It's Portuguese, probably the archer civ. Not taking the berries either. New equal bad? No, there are some new things that are good. Thank you, Waylander48 for the follow 17 minutes ago. I'm just seeing that now. Thank you. In-game audio would be unbearable with a whole bunch of chickens. Oh gosh, I've never tried chicken nothing. Is that unbearable audio?
Shot it.
So barracks will go up for FedEx. Barracks in the back. Interesting barracks spot. I guess he wants to maybe use it as a wall somehow if he walls to the gold and around. It'll be a rather small 2 woodline map, so kind of open for everyone. Everyone will have 2 woodlines. Maybe good game with the best positioning if they're both forward and where he can wall. Although it does make the woodlines kind of vulnerable. Alright, drinking water. Stable there for good game. I have a pitcher of water next to me that I fill in my bottle. And I use a bottle with a lid that I close so that when I knock it over, I don't destroy another keyboard like I did in the past. 1590's laughing, but there are too many chickens to hear him. Is he really laughing? So Eagle for Lamo goes down, and we'll have 2 ranges up for FedEx as the Portuguese. He's going to start pumping out archers. It will have that bit of a gold discount. And we'll have double ranges here from the Maya, have an overall gold and wood discount for their archers. So longer lasting resources, longer lasting chickens. Hasn't even taken the chickens yet. If you're the Maya, do you take the berries or do you take the chickens when you do your mill? So early blacksmith for Lamau. And I don't know if he's going to be able to afford fletching right away. Everyone talking about hamburger and chicken Arabia. And also the black bears on this map. He's going to go for a spear. Hooks that down. And a fries map to go with hamburger. So, ooh, nice work getting in on the berries here. The scouts and the archers doubling from Good Game and Lamo, hitting the villagers. And hitting the Portuguese player on the berries, FedEx. Oh, that's horrible. He just lost 4 villagers. Just lost 4 vills, and the berries has to wall up on the other side. Forward berries backfiring. Maybe he should have milled the chickens instead. Scouts getting in, but that is awful for FedEx. At the same time, though, he's getting... Manos is getting some counter damage on the gold for Lamau. It's a Vil. And keeps the archers at home for the moment. Those 5 archers getting forward have done a ton of damage. FedEx, where are FedEx's archers right now? He has 9 archers. They're still at home, not quite catching the army. So the timing advantage huge there for Lamau. And Manos now has to wall up. Has to make sure those scouts don't get in. Doesn't have the army to defend this at the moment. Needs to rely on the walls. More walling from Good Game. A scout. 1 scout shouldn't be able to pick a villager. Unless Lamel's not paying attention because he is in. He just ran through, I guess. The scouts and the archers are in. And they're going to try to stop Monos from walling. Mono's desperately throwing up a panic tower, but he will lose a Vil. And Wonder C losing a ton of Vils this game. Our Vil's going down. Yeah, there's always a hole. Oh, but on the other side, FedEx finally getting damage with his archers. Gets another 3 or 4 Vils from Lamau and has the advantage in sniping off the archer numbers. Archer's going down for green. FedEx with a great counterattack. Kept his army numbers up and sniped off Vils. So what are the Vil KDs now? 4, 4, and 5. Good game, the only one who hasn't lost Vils yet. Overall, more Vils lost for Wonders, though. And we'll see if FedEx can keep the pressure up. We find some more archers to kill.
Shot it.
Spear fending off the scouts, more scouts running around. Ooh, the scouts could get the skirms. Could get skirms there. Armor coming in for good game. So all in all, Wonders losing Vils, 10 Vils down now. Did they lose even more? Now they've had a lot more idle time to do FedEx. He lost those Vils on the berries early and he's just been idling the TC. Maybe not quite used to the chicken build. Idling, and he did go for the early fletching. And on the chicken map, that can maybe backfire if you do that too early when you don't have the food for it. Probably better to be down Vils than down army. That's another good point. On Arabia, sometimes you just want the army rather than the Vils. Scouts will get through the wall. Vils will start to go down. And Vils getting picked off. So, good game. Desperately trying to wall. He's up to the castle age, but Bloodlines is in for Monos. And as you said, they had the army advantage. That's what they're trying to push here. Trying to push as the Vils desperately walling, but all going down. Good game running from the lumber camp. This army about to get in. The market not up. The house walls are breached. And the scouts can hoover their way on in. Hit Vils as they're trying to run towards the TC. Scouts from the back from Good Game trying to converge. At least Good Game can hide in the houses for now. Imagine with Hindustanis and Saracens. All that bonus damage. I think Portuguese and Georgians are a pretty good pair of civs. Stoppable Mamluk wave. And Good Game just taking so much damage. There's Castle, but... Oh, remember when this team had a Vil lead? Well, 70 is 66 now. The army lead paying off for Wonders. A lot of archers indeed. And some weak Vils around here, maybe. Bloodline's on the way for Good Game, and Mono's just clicking up. So I guess maybe the advantage is that Good Game is up to the castle age faster. Maybe they can pressure. Archers are going to try to break out. Like Cav was saying, nope, we'll just go around. And the Knight getting involved, trying to get the Archers. The Archers are just going to go for Vills. They will go for the Vills. And the Scouts even can then run away. Oh, the micro from FedEx to pick off Vills. Nicely done. Ooh, double kill. So Scouts running around on the other side. Castle Age coming in for everyone. If you manage to go like that and push, but if you manage to push like that and go full feudal, it isn't bad at all. Yep, that was a. I can read that. Took me a few attempts to read that. But if you manage to push like that and go full feudal, it ain't bad at all. That was a lot of damage. So 12-fill lead, and now he just have to make sure the archers don't get caught out of position. And Good Game and Lamo, after all that damage, they are castle faster. They're castle faster. Monos is going to need to spam with his economy as the Georgians. And FedEx is going to need to run back to his TC for cover. TC in the tower. And honestly, I feel like these Chicken Arabia 2v2 games have been pretty good. Even though it is Scout Archer. We've seen a lot of different gameplay styles or different investments into pushes versus booming on them. No bid axe for FedEx, no bid axe for FedEx. Well, you're the Archer player these days, that's what you skip. And Crossbow's gonna get on the wood line for FedEx, start to pick off villagers. And they'll have to run around. Scouts coming over. Crossbow's going for Knights as the Knights and Light Cav start dancing away. Ethiopians or even Dravidians have a better one-off resource boost. So crossbow micro now for FedEx. Light Cav, that's a lot of Light Cav for Monos. And Georgian's economy now. And they're going to take a fight that I think will be good for Wonders. Crossbow numbers going down. More Light Cav coming from the back from Good Game, but they're all going to be cleaned. Good Game will have 3 TCs though behind this. No extra TCs yet, but Monos at least does have a fortified church around some of those farms and around that gold. Ballistics in for FedEx. As the Light Cav for Monos keep moving forward. I'm not towering his gold, might cost them this game. Well, he's towering it now. Is that too little too late? Because FedEx got in there earlier, did a ton of damage.
Shot it.
Crossbows force the Light Cav away. And these Light Cav are going to run from the Knight. Have a gate going up. Spear wants to poke the Light Cav go down. And Mono's pressuring, and I think Monos and FedEx have this game now. Looks like I think they have it in the bag. Remember up those towers instead of TCs is... Yep. That eats all the stone you have for your TCs if you spend them on towers, or also affects your uptime if you can't sell it. Second TC for Lamo now. And who's wanting to break in as the archers come over from FedEx, he'll be successful. The house won't stay up for long. Palisade behind it even could go down. FedEx with ballistics, so he can get some good Vil picks once the crossbows get in. FedEx is on 1 TC now. That's true. He's 1 TC Expo playing this. He has the Expo to do damage. Oh, Knights are getting in from 2 sides now. Oh, good game's gonna lose some Vils. Good game gonna lose some villagers. Oh, nice blocking so they can't get back to the TC. Good game now down to 36 Vils, 41 for FedEx. This is our 3 TC player down in Vils. Try to break through the palisade and get out again. He has the churches, his eco definitely feels like more villagers than it is. Ballistics in for green, so he picks off a couple of light cav. And we have an elephant, because why not from good game? But looking at the eco, yeah, he has 2 churches, 3 churches even. And we'll add in an extra TC. So 3 TCs for Manas. Oh, FedEx still there at the crossbows. Getting the Vils on that wood line. Vil advantage now. Ballistics. Taking off more Vils. 101 to 100. Somehow the Vil counts are still similar. And now we're getting elephants from good game. What are the eco KDs? I mean, he's 37 Vils from good game. And yet his team still is actually having the Vil lead. Blue's little army, but it'll be valuable as it's elephants. Ooh, crossbows from FedEx getting in on Lamo. And he'll be forced to run away. They're bold. So Lamo trying to dodge some crossbows, but doesn't succeed. Could go to clean up that crossbow armor if they wanted, but that would leave them a bit vulnerable. Just gonna stand on that hill for now. Can't take that fight with the elephants there. You can't fight elephants with just knights. Some more Vils being picked off. Yeah, and since good game has elephants, he doesn't have the mobility to help against this raid. Now protect the trees that remain unchopped. That's true. The Knights running away from the crossbows as the elephants come in. We will have chain riding armor on the way for good game. X over here. And this fight, everything could go down. Yeah, the elephants are dying. The crossbows are finishing them off. And the army is dead from good game. He drops in score. Mono's balloons in score. The Khmer elephant's not enough. Cannot break in. And box formation crossbow's just gonna dance and say, hey, we defeated the elephants. Look at us go. And then they go forward. And we'll see what Monos can raid now. This is still open, not completely walled. Husbandry on the way. And the Knights will get in. Knights will get in. That's a lot of idle time on the Vils, but a lot of crossbows still to clean up Knights. And this could be a throw of some knights. And somehow Good Game and Lamo still have more villagers. They have more vills still. Crossbow was able to clean up a lot of knights. Knights will get on another wood line though. And start taking out some vills. And on the other side we have the crossbow still as FedEx pressures the wood lines. A Good Game will look to use the elephants and maybe use them to clean up the crossbows. Ooh, is this it? Crossbows run through the elephants. And the crossbows are gonna pick off vills while the elephants are chasing them. Oh no. The micro from FedEx to click the vills and not the elephants is nice. This is a whole alt situation. The 3 vills out. Crossbows on the hill, still protecting it. And what is this? 5 TCs from Good Game? We're up to 5 TCs. This is a crazy Arabia game. We have elephants chasing crossbows. The elephants are being chased by a bear. The crossbow elephant bear chase. I'm gonna head to the safety of a monk. And boom time, 5 TCs versus 1 or 2 TCs from FedEx. What is that? Imp and now guard tower from Lamau as the mines. And mines now with 5 ranges. He has managed to defend himself. The field counts are still very similar. On the way from Monos, he'll be the first one up. It's running over. The bravest bear in the world. So go for the TC. And take out the villagers. TC should go down. And yes, it does. There go the vills. Crossbow still pressuring. But Imp on the way for both players. For both players. Okay, Good Game manages to click up. Oh, they're not gonna have the timing compared to Monos. Who will probably upgrade armor and cavalier. And Blue's focusing on booming. Yeah, booming takes a lot of attention. That's what I've learned as Ornlu dies in our games. Up there, he's gonna call the GG. Oh, call him GG when they're Imp. Yeah, they're down 30 vills at that point. Okay. Well, makes sense then, as he's gonna lose the TCs. It's 2 for wonders. And look at the stats. 127 kills for FedEx. Those Archer players with ballistics chasing everything. 40,000 food for monos. Along with the most exploration and the most vills. Oh wait, that was the Imp TC? Oh, he lost his Imp TC? Oh, he lost his Imp TC. That explains it. I would have had starting to collect relics down there. Sorry, wrong OBS scene I clicked there. You see, fix one more thing. And did I just fix the small name on the scoreboard? No, I didn't. Think about that more. It'll be okay. GL will need a small name anyway. This is expected to be a close matchup. So it is a matchup in the Silver League, but the top seed in the Silver League versus what is, I think, currently one of the lower seeds in the Silver League. Let me double check the bracket for Silver. It is, yeah, seed 1 versus seed 16 for the Silver League. So this is the number 1 seed in the Silver League is Wonders. And they are up 2-0. And looks like the next game will be Golden Lakes. And after this game, we will get close to starting in 45 minutes the set of Viper's team of Viper, Jordan, and Tato against MBL's team of MBL, Z40, and Sorakuma. Arbase and Lord Petito are helping with the adminning stuff. And Taramis helped me do a trailer. But in terms of doing all the maps and the overlays, yes, I'm doing that. And hello, Alexander L. on YouTube. And I'll remind me also to update my YouTube channel, that YouTube title after this game. Enjoy some 4K on YouTube. Nice. I have to remember not to do the capture age preload because that messes up the overlays. Sorry about that. One day, sometime today, I'll remember that. Okay, let me swap the scoreboard around. There we go. Okay, so heading into game number 3, we have a 2-0 lead for our Wonders team of FedEx and Monos, and it'll be a very classic AOC Civ setup of Maya and Huns over to the east against a more new school hybrid Civ approach of Japanese and Lithuanians to the west. So in the south, so we'll have the mismatch. It'll be Archer versus Cav player on both sides. Lithuanians in the south for good game, along with Maya for FedEx. In the north will be the Huns from Monos against the Japanese from Lamau. I could always see Cav archers from Japanese and from Huns, and plumed archers from Maya, and Cav archers from Japanese. I mean, from Lithuanians too. And we'll see how players decide to dock if everyone takes their own pond. You can also see 4 docks sometimes on this map. Adds another dynamic to it. In the middle there is, of course, cracked terrain, so your buildings take a bit more damage. There's a chill spot of the internet. Oh, thank you, Show Me Your Genitor. Hope to make it chill. And I need to make more thumbnails. A cliff at the bottom. And you can see the edge of the map. Boar is taken under the TC. The pyramid. What about the pyramid maps? I don't think I have a pyramid map. Yeah, the southeast cliff. Yeah, that's one thing I did. I added some cliffs to the maps. There's just a couple cliffs here and there for a few maps. I think that adds a bit more flavor to them. I think it makes them feel more alive with some cliffs. There is an X on some sheep there. Though no one going for a dock. Everyone just calmly fishing in their own pond. I don't see any vills on the... Oop. Nope, that's a scout. I was hoping that was a vill going for a dock. Everyone playing it safe. There's no way to control they aren't right at the map edge. There's nothing, you have no control over that. You have to do very hacky things to move cliffs away from the edge, and those things would likely interfere with other parts of the map. Was that water map where there is a shared island and a pyramid in the middle? And during an attack it just disappeared? I mean the pyramid disappeared? I don't remember that, although it doesn't sound out of the question in terms of things I've seen happen in AoE 2. Oh, nice, a gate from FedEx. I'll get another poke on Good Game Scout because of that. The first up will be Lamau. And what is over there? That's not a forward. Just a range there. Have a small wall going up on the right. Oh, hope doubt balances out Hera. I have a feeling people don't believe in doubt. Oh, Mono's noticing the scout was running by and moves his sheep over to be taken by a villager. A little bit of micro by that. So you know Monos knows how to play AoE 2. Yeah, was that the Red Bull one on Isthmus? Where the pyramid disappeared? That might have been it. Scout hits the vills. And the scout runs around. They doubt apparently. Ooh, some walls from FedEx. We have... Oh no, some walls from Good Game. So FedEx has a vill to stop the dock, and Good Game is trying to go build it. Well, FedEx... He's trying to block the fishing ship too. Yeah, if you're there with the fishing ship, then they can't dock until we're right there. The vill wants to Alcatraz wall. Don't think she'll be there. Only 45 HP on the dock. We'll have to delete it. And oh, she gets there with 3 HP left. The vill gets there and can now construct the dock, unless a galley comes out in time. Oh no, they destroy the palisade and she can't finish the dock. All right, well, good job by FedEx stopping the sneak dock. Finally, we see someone trying to go for the sneak dock here, but it doesn't work out. God, there's so many things you gotta try, and Good Game almost got it. And I don't know if a vill builds a dock faster than a galley produces. Does someone know the timing there? I mean, if anything, it might be good to lose the vill so you don't spend as much wood on the dock before the galley kills the vill. I guess FedEx can cancel the galley then and just do fishing ships. He's walled farther forward now, and we'll take the gold in the back of his base. Do blacksmith. Walls for Mono is not quite as easy to the edge. Inside the walls, just wanting to disrupt the fishing ships, however the vill could get there. The blacksmith gets finished for Monos. Dock build time is 35, galley is 60 seconds. Yeah, so the galley doesn't come out in time to stop the dock. Yeah, if that wall had stayed up, the dock probably finishes. So perpendicular gate to the wall to stop the archers breaking in. Low pierce armor or 0 pierce armor on the gate, as it is under construction, but once it's finished it will have the normal pierce armor. Ships in feudal do build super slow, yes. Sorry, you don't fight on. Water till imp. Tree lines in a good circle. Yeah, there's no new scripting features for those tree lines though. Unless, actually I'm forgetting, maybe there are new scripting features for them. Actually there might be. I take that back. I forget how I did them now. Actually I can say no new scripting features. I look at the hill, and the hill tells me I did not use new scripting features for the trees. Or at least the forests. And okay, big group of scouts in the north going to surround and take out the archers from Lamau. He'd been trying maybe to hit fishing ships or find a way around the walls, but only found a way to his death as both armies converge and take that out, and he was not by the scouts of good game. Samanos and FedEx showing perhaps why they're at the top of this Silver League in their seating. Oh, Scout's gonna find a nice little cozy spot to hide in the back of the map. All three of them there. Oh, and another Vil. Great awareness from Manos to spot that Vil. Every Vil Good Games tried to send anywhere hasn't spotted. And Estelan, thank you for the follow. All goes down. Now some walls going up for Lamau. Trying to stay walled, but open at the top still. Scouts run in, some archers go down. Numbers are here for wonders, but they're going to back off because they're both up to the castle age. Everyone up. They don't want to take a bad fight on the way up. And Bloodlines on the way for good game, armor as well. No, but a GG out to different player. Reading the YouTube chat, Alexander looks good on your big TV. Nice. Yeah, this is a good suggestion about the thumbnail. I did not have time to make a dedicated stream thumbnail, but maybe I'll think about that if I have time tonight. Some more knights coming out for good game. Monastery going up.
Shot it.
Archers on the right for FedEx. I keep hearing good game and thinking it's over. What a lovely name. So crossbow, bodkin, the first things clicked, but thumbring also. Nice eco to be able to afford all of that. And still you'll need ballistics, but 3-range archer production for FedEx. We've seen how dangerous the Maya can be on this map with getting their archer numbers up. That's what FedEx will try to do. Oh, finally a doubt team game that Tato won't have to carry. Thank you for the what's that, Euro on YouTube. Jero V, thank you very much. I don't quite know how the YouTube chat work. But thank you very much. Thanks for the tournament. 2v2 really hits the spot. Well, glad you're enjoying it. So crossbows will take out the knights. And at the back, crossbow is making a hole in the wall, but with the TC there, they can't push through the breach. Yeah, I mean, we have all the alerts for the bits on Twitch, but I still don't know exactly how YouTube works. Oh, another forward Vil, another forward Vil. Is this finally the Vil that will build the dock, or is this yet another Vil that we picked off? You like have going for the crossbows first. Now one goes for the Vil. And great fight from Monos in the right position at the right time with his light cav. And they clean everything. So a couple of light cav for a good game, scouting the middle. FedEx gonna move there and aggressively be placing a TC. Long time I haven't played any Age of Empires game. To be fair, it's also a long time since we've had some good 2v2 events or a good team game tournament. Crossbows go from yellow to green over here. Yellow go down as well as the knights going down. And the TC is denied. Oh no. Why was the TC denied? Good game. We'll deny a TC from FedEx though, at least for the moment. FedEx gonna lose some Vils. One very low HP Vil alive. He's gonna be Hero Vil trying to build the TC. Need to wall himself out from that knight. Or from that knight, or from that light cav. More worried though about the front of the Mao's base. He is being pressured, and now that's an army that can probably go for the TC. Enough light cav and knights and crossbows, they can just probably right click the TC. Oh, they're gonna try to go past it and go into the back. And Enten Liebhaber 69. Thank you for the follow. And are they getting on this? Another TC that could be denied. Another TC that could be denied. Knight's getting around the side. That's at 90%. The Vils are going down. 99. It does go up. It does go up, but at great cost. And the Knight's just going to right-click it. Right-click it right away in the middle. A good game has gotten to a TC. Now poor Lamau is taking the brunt of the attack, and the fishing ships are about to be taken out by crossbows. His military number 70 to 18. Knights in the middle going down as Wonders takes control there. Knights gonna jump with the crossbows to find more knights. TC did finally go up. Now in the middle, knights and crossbows finding the TC on the cracked terrain. Extra damage gets taken on the cracked terrain for the buildings. And can't hold enough Vils. There are more Vils than the TC can hold there. Yeah, 60 military behind does look pretty over. And running Vils that knights can find and pick off. Or they can just focus on the TC, or they can just fight the knights. Knight versus knight up top. More knights for monos. Good game gonna take the fight knowing he has reinforcements. All in all, this should be a good fight for monos. Especially as FedEx comes over with crossbows. Gonna scare off good game. Right before upgrades come in. Always the best time to fight, right? This is still open. And there are the GGs. So Wonders does it perhaps as expected given their seating. G, and that says 3. Oh, yep. So that is 63 kills for FedEx. Maya have proven to be insane on this map. 21,000 res collected. And faster castle age time there for good game, but not able to make it pay off. Yeah, Wonders victory enabled. Alright, so next will be a set that I think people have been waiting for today. Human Legion versus Tag, that is Viper Jordan Tato against MBL Z40 Sorakuma. Why did the seating document just change while I had it open? Maybe that's just Nerfox having some auto thing. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. And we'll think about getting this Viper Tato set started. Or this Viper MBL set. As their captains, I think. So stay tuned. Have I seen the recent Hera video that details the problem with the Gold Rush Hill stream, etc. maps? I have not. Well, I probably have my own problems with maps. So I'll be right back. Now, also, while we're waiting for the set to get started, we're newscasting the other set right now. With my insanity. We're gonna do the jail set. This will be live, Waylander. It's live. That's why we have a bit of a break. We have like a 20-minute or so break until the next set, and we'll see if they get the draft started. And I need to grab some quick food. Alright, hello everyone. I have cooked my brown rice. Go tag. Ooh, we have a tag fan in the YouTube chat. Hello, hello. Tag fan number 1, hello, Sato. And thank you, Matito Despacito, for the follow. At what time do they start? Does anyone know if Jordan is playing? They start in 15 minutes, and Jordan is on the team. Whether or not he plays, I don't know. He played in their previous round. That was when Viper was away, and it was Jordan and Tato. I have not seen that Bear Heads. I have not seen it. I heard about it, but I have not seen it. So Sato gonna be here rooting for his tag teammates. And we'll see if we can get the drafts started. I've heard about it. Do I have an opinion on it? I've not watched it. I just heard that the video exists. I know. Those golds in the center maps can be kind of snowbally. I think my problem with maps is when we get maps that are all very similar and like the same thing over and over and over. And very fixed. So stuff like 4v4 Black Forest, I think, is one of the best maps because it is random every time with the connections and the pawn locations and the widths and directions of the passages between players. The locations of your boars and the types of resources that you get. Hybrid maps are actually more problematic. Yeah, I know that we've had a lot of hybrid maps in 1v1 tournaments recently. From TTL and then to Warlords. I made those maps for TTL and I was watching it, and over time it was just like, I couldn't see another Japanese-Lithuanians matchup on a Fire Galley map. Gold maps at least end quickly. Usually there is an ending point to them. You do occasionally get those maps where you have outside, like outside wood control versus middle gold control. That can drag on for a bit. Those are really interesting. So you have to balance two different types of resources. And VRang11, thank you for the follow. I just misspelled and wrote castering information. So, if you're still around as we're waiting for these drafts to get started, we should have them in about 5 minutes or so. Give me your predictions. Well, will MBL lead his tag team to victory? And Liberate Hong. Thank you for the follow. Who's on the teams? Tag is going to be MBL, Z40, and Sorakuma. And Kinda GL Honey Badgers is going to be Viper, Jordan, and Tato. And hello, Petires. Things are going pretty well. You predict 3-2 Kinda GL. Better team coordination for GL? Probably. Do we know? I don't know. Maybe someone else has heard rumors. Do we know who's playing for GL? Is it going to be Viper? Or is it going to be Jordan plus Tato? Because Jordan Tato played the first set while Viper was on vacation, but I saw Viper, he was streaming earlier, so maybe he's back. You heard Viper will play, okay. Yeah, it is Viper, it is Viper. Think you heard he wanted to sit it out? Who knows with Viper? Who knows? It's one in game 5. I just want another game like the Forest Pond we had earlier. I love when we use the whole draft. I love when we get draft interesting maps too. So, thank you everyone for tuning in. Hopefully we get this started on time in just a moment. Nice to have so many viewers sticking with us for the Between Games set too. And tomorrow we're going to have 2 more sets. We will have... it'll be Vinch in Classic Pro against Barles and Dogao. And we're also going to have Lewis and Andy against a Wonder. Oh, which Wonders team are they playing? We have 3 Wonders, too many Wonders teams. It is... against Prisma and Nawe. Yes, Prisma and Nawe. I almost said Kneecap Sebastian. No, they're playing Slam and ACCM right now. I'll cast Slam and ACCM as Rex. I think other people are casting them now. It's the Year of the Snake. MBL will dominate with skirms. GL 2 strong. 3-1 GL. Hello everyone on YouTube. I gotta keep remembering to alt-tab between the 2 chats. Always often go wild with the marimbas on the OST. Martin asking brown rice with what? Bold of you to assume I did anything more than take a packet of rice, throw it in the microwave for 90 seconds and eat that. On my Friday when I need to go grocery shopping. Okay, Sorokuma posts they're ready for the draft. Let's go. Draft time. Which map did I personally put the most time into scripting and modifying? For the cartographers, what I put the most time into was honestly experimenting with the math features, which I then used throughout a variety of maps. I need to finish releasing my editing and then release my YouTube video about that. But I've used them in very heavily in Spiral, in Mediterranean, in quite any other map where I play stuff in circles. Or basically. I need to look at my map pool for a second. Grab my handbook. Could have used them in Arena. I used it in Valley of Kings. And in Islands. So Mediterranean Islands. Valley of Kings and Spiral were all, and Golden Lakes So five of those maps are all very heavily influenced by that one thing that I spent a lot of time doing. Last time for Cartographers, 4 Seasons was probably the one I spent the most time on. And, that is a lot of interesting hacks and to get everything spawning in the right spots. Stranded, I spent quite a bit of time trying to get that balanced. I think the one thing I missed there were the stone positions. Now I need to go back and double check after today. Hamburger for the stone positions and islands for the missing berries. Apparently, I'm very surprised that the berries are missing, but then that's something I was not expecting to be missing, so I checked for the golds and stones to be missing. Those were not missing, but apparently the berries are. If this is GL, then can we have Doubt and Hera be named Ang Monday, given that's their old podcast? Is that a podcast they had? I never knew that. Okay, MBL typing 14. Need what programming language is it scripted in? The map scripts are their own language, or their own scripting format. There is no particular... I should probably close the bracket because I don't want to look at that myself. There is no one particular programming language it maps onto. It's just its own thing. This is the guide for it. There are some official maps are way easier to read and understand than others. Yes. And hello. Also, Harry, welcome to the chat. This is where we do our programming nerd chat. Can we have the draft? I would love to have the draft, audience. I would love to have the draft. The players need to create the draft first, though. Alright, here we are. Shared the links. Spectator, there we go. Oh, are there so many drafts being posted? What's going on here? Spectating the drafts. There we go. And, oh, Harry, also, thank you for using your Prime sub. Also, for when I do the maps for the tournament, I don't just write the map scripts. I have my own preprocessor that is a few thousand lines of Rust code that I've written to take a file and output a map script. The map scripting language is very, very hacky, to say the least. It was never really meant to do the type of things that we do now. Is the TC Tango 2 tournament canceled or postponed? That's going on right now. As far as I know, Nikov and Goku are going to play later tonight after they finish their Cartographers sets. Stuck with Rustlings. I honestly don't know how to use Rust as well as I'd like to. There's a lot of things I'd like to do with it that I use it for lots of quick and dirty things, but I've not really pushed it like I need to learn it properly. Okay, we're getting the draft set up. Yeah, years ago people had worked on a machine learning API for AoE 2 on the original version. But that project kind of died when DE came out. Okay, since we're drafting, I'm just going to run an ad to try to get the pre-rolls off. So apologies for a 2-minute ad, but I want to get these out of the way on Twitch, as I don't think the players are actively doing the draft right now. Just gotta find where Viper is. I know Tata was around earlier. I mean, Viper was streaming. Tata was in our chat. Oh, and there we go. Tag picks Outcrop as the first map. Look at that Viper emote. Hello, D-Babs. Snack is probably busy with the Tiny Snack. I held Tiny Snack at the garrison. He slightly vomited on me. Hello, Calpit. And a Black Forest for kind of GL. Okay, Black Forest. MBL should be an experienced BF player. I wonder if that's going to be Viper Tato then. And your Max, thank you for the follow. Do you know when the TC Tango set is between GL and Onamaru? I do not. And then GL picks Sumatra. Not going Mediterranean. Well, we finally saw Regicide Fortress drafted at least. It wasn't played, but it was drafted. And that means the only map... Arena for tag. The only map we haven't seen drafted then is Mediterranean. Blessed by the tiny snack. Can the quick wall baby snacks vomit out? He can't. Fortunately, he can't. Have any wish list features added to the map scripting language? A very long list. Viper said the TC Tango would be on Sunday. All right, thank you, AMH, and welcome to the chat. Tag banned the Chaos maps. GL bans the Nomad maps. We'll have a hybrid map then. Probably completely reworked the whole language compiler. I don't think it needs to be completely reworked, but I think one of the things I'd like is better tooling for essentially implementing a rudimentary CSP solver baked into the language, so you could have better insurance that player resources spawn appropriately. Viper isn't playing, they're sending their A-team. Oh boy. Double ban of Hamburger, and we'll get Golden Lakes as game number 1. We need that randomizer to pick Spiral more. Golden Lakes. Yeah, there was the time they changed the DE graphics format from, what was it, SLX to some other format. Yeah, they cut the install size down with the graphics overhaul. So they get right into the civ bans. So usually teams take like 5-10 minutes and they talk, cook some noodles between the map and civ bans. Here they get right into it. Yeah, SLX is now SLD. They have other stuff like XS scripts that they've implemented that just don't work because they don't transfer properly. So a mobile ad with DE gameplay is 1999 gameplay. Yeah, there's probably a bunch of those out there. At least the landscape's probably changed in more modern times, but for a long time, a lot of mobile games just straight up use screenshots of AoE 2 in their marketing, and it wouldn't even be good screenshots. It would be the old Windows 7 without the colored fix screenshots. Current way of masking terrains to generate resources in specific spots. They should transfer correctly. No, probably butter. Here's the problem. Why is there such a large downtime between games? This is in the early rounds, players schedule pretty much whenever they have time because we have so many games going on. In the later rounds next week, we're gonna have more of a streamlined process of playing from one game to the next. And Dem Slyon, thank you for the follow. This is the open scheduling period. Yeah, Calvin, I did that. You wrote that bat file to kill Windows.exe before launching AoE 2, to fix the colors. Yep. As I was answering Butter, the yeah, the transfers. When you include an XS script in the mod, you would expect the search path to be relative to the mod files, only it is not. It is relative to the player's profile, where you need to then include a search from the profile to the mod directory and then into the mod files to find the XS script. So you need to have a very complicated path, and the problem is the part of the map script where you write the file path for including the XS file, you cannot put quotations around that. So if the file path contains any spaces, then you will not be able to write the file path to the XS file. And it will contain spaces if the name of the mod contains spaces. So if you want to use an XS script file in a map mod, when you name the mod, you cannot put any spaces in the name of the map mod. And that is why I decided we weren't going to do the XS scripts. I had a setup, I was prepared for it, but it did not seem like it was a reasonable thing to include in the mod until they fix that. I could have just named it Cartographers Maps without a space, but that would be complete hell because of how bad the in-game search for mods is. And I was pretty sure no one would find the mod successfully if I didn't include a properly spaced name. So as far as I know, Butter, they do transfer correctly, but you can't have the scripts find them correctly to then transfer them. Yeah, just DE things. Alright, so Bohemians is the very first civ for both teams, and I wonder if that's Black Forest or Arena where they're using Bohemians. Vikings versus Persians for a different water civ preference. There's no winning? Yeah, this is no winning. Until it's fixed. What's the difference between Arena and Arena? The wall HP for Arena, the one we're using, is the proper classic 1800 HP, so we're not going to have all of those silly tower rushes that plague the DE ladder. I once had a game where I was a Goth's pocket on Arena, but I saw that my flank was against a Teuton's flank, and I knew that Teuton's player was going to trush. So I sent a Vil forward, and I built a barracks in my teammate's arena, and I drushed. And I drushed from the pocket on Arena, and it stopped the tower rush. It was lovely. Yeah, the HP change was done in the HD edition in an attempt to nerf Sling. But did it really do that? I don't know, but the biggest effect was definitely the tower rushes on Arena. And then also, later on, for Rage Forest, became a bit more aggressive, being able to push to the feudal walls more easily. Especially if you were to get a Castle Age pocket going for a forward mangonel, or for a forward workshop to a mangonel push, maybe a ram, then you can break through the feudal walls much more quickly. Thank you, GLX Hattori Hanzo 2024 for the follow. And Grey Coffee also earlier. Thank you for the follow. I've already been streaming for 4.5 hours. Gonna have a lot of streaming over the next week. Yeah, Kumans and Goths indeed get full HP walls on Arena. that would be kind of funny if they had just nerfed their HP for Arena. And Sir Camelot, thank you for the follow. You go to sleep. Well, I can't make them draft any faster. Yeah, I've always felt like the captain's mode website. When you have the 2 picks back to back, you could have one 30-second timer for both picks, and you don't need as long of a timer. So it takes 1 minute for 2 picks instead of 30. So you have 30 seconds for the picks instead of 60 seconds. Can I add Melomix versions to the AOM soundtracks? I mean, I'd have to edit the file I'm using, and at this point, I don't even know where that file is located. This has been my overlay for years now. Like, next time I do a background update, I might add in some more tracks. Have I come up with any creative draft or tournament formats that are too confusing to implement? Not intentionally. They should just go random civs. That'd be easy to implement. I'd love that. Just random civ every game. Like a good old ladder game. And then we wouldn't need to sit through the drafts. I have the Wikipedia link. It's on Wikipedia. We want to check anything. I also added links to the panels beneath the stream that has the brackets and has the handbook if you want to see the maps. Alright. Draft is done. And we're ready to go. We're ready to go. We need the players to make a lobby. Viper is online. He is streaming. So if you want to check out the POV. You don't see GLA match? Oh yeah, that was rescheduled. That is rescheduled for Sunday at 15 GMT. Harry wasn't able to make it today, and they rescheduled it. So here we go, lobby time, and there we are, Sorokuma and MBL in the lobby, getting ready to go. And welcome everyone. This is... I'm still in a game. I never left the last game I was in. It's Capture Age for reminding me of that. Maybe update my title. So Viper and Jordan and Kato versus MBL and E40 and Sorokuma. Also update the YouTube title. Doubt would have easy won 1v2. Doubt OP. Never doubt Doubt. I like how my YouTube chat is so enthusiastic about Doubt. And Rebel Boot, thank you for the follow. Thank you everyone for the lovely follows. Appreciate having you all here. Who is playing from KGL? We will find out when they launch. We'll find out when they join the lobby. And I see Viper. I see Viper. I have a Viper sighting. Not enthusiastic about Doubt. What's the point of following AoE? I don't know. Maybe there's some Hera fanboys out there, or who are too young to know the majesty of Doubt. A confirmed Viper sighting, indeed. Doubt the most entertaining player caster. Everyone loves Doubt. So it's still just Viper in the lobby. Golden Lakes will be game number 1. Still just Viper there. I assume Doubt turns down most requests to cast in tournaments given how rare it is, even in those mem events, when he gets players to cast with him. No idea. Alright, Viper, still waiting for your teammate. Almost 30 minutes late, Viper. So let's just open Viper's stream and see where he is. Just spam some 14s. Viper's stream shows he's still in the lobby. He's a 2-minute delay though. So yeah, he's on a 2-minute delay. I know, right? This is past Jordan's bedtime. I guess it has to be Tato then. Alright, I was hoping to see some insights in the chat. Didn't see it. Jordan was in the draft with them. I know, but like it's Jordan's bedtime. Will he actually play? So is he just drafting, or is he actually going to be playing? That's the real question. Maybe they just have him for his spreadsheets. He'll play game 1 and then bedtime, then Tato comes on. Yeah, they're under pressure to end this in 3 games just so they end it before Jordan has to go to bed. That's okay. I have a wonderfully messed up sleep schedule as I've been working on this. I will probably go to sleep immediately after this cast. And just try to get everything ready for tomorrow. Oh, Viper Tato game 1. Okay, it's going to be Viper Tato all games. Okay, they have launched. We'll have a minute of spec delay, and then we'll be going on Golden Lakes. Wonderful, lovely. So welcome everyone. Finally, we're getting started. We somehow still, despite having a huge break, have over 600 over 600 viewers between Twitch and YouTube. So welcome everyone to the former champions, Viper and Jordan, taking on MBL. MBL's team got the first round bye. They had a high enough elo they didn't have to play to qualify. So this is their first set. Potentially their only set if they get knocked out here. But single elimination can be brutal like that. The defending champions of Viper and Jordan with the addition of Tato. And they gotta be hoping that Tato won't be deleting his own arbalests like he did on this map in their last game. Have something cooked with Sicilians but didn't want to use it. I mean, GL always has something cooked with Sicilians. Okay, the screen will go black as I switch to Capture Age for a moment. Or no, it won't. It actually won't. Right, so let me this up. And I think that looks good on the scoreboard. Yep, the GL and honey badgers, their name is small and doesn't fit. Right, so we will have Tag, Taiwan AoE Gaming, playing with Sorakuma and MBL. To the west, there'll be Hindustanis and Chinese. And then to the east, we'll have Viper in the yellow and Tato in the red as the Persians and the Malay. So Persians, Malay, pretty clear picks for this map. The Persian Paladin, or no, they don't have Paladins anymore. They have Savars. Persian Cav player. And then the Malay Archer player. Hindustani's Chinese. I guess that's Hindustanis for camels and Chinese for archers. But I wonder if they've cooked something up special here. 9 vil start, so the Chinese get plus 3 vils right away for a total of 12. Usually you don't think of the Chinese as a hybrid map civ, but yeah, because they can struggle to dock on time because of the minus resources with which they start. However, they can also get a very nice feudal time. A very strong economy behind it. Really good number of archers pumped out. And potentially some smooth sailing if they do dock. Bird cam, please. Is it this bird? Fly to the corner, probably. Let me make it all the way to the corner. I want to see the birds. There it goes, there it goes. There's a relic, it's almost there. Oh no, he turns around. Bird doesn't go to the corner. But he will go and show us where the dock is. There is MBL going for the dock. And so far, every player docking their own pond. I haven't seen any double docks so far. This is the case where the players are mostly in the middle. I mean, it's not like the two enemy teams communicate with each other about this. They just end up docking different ponds. Could easily have seen MBL going south and Sorakuma going west. And Pointy Boy, thank you for the follow. Remember, the Chinese don't have camels anymore, which makes them a lot less flexible for team games. If 9 vil start, you can go to wood quite fast. That's what MBL did. A loom for Viper. Well, that's the loom for Viper. Just idled the faster working Persian TC. Didn't quite go up at the right time. Oh, there he goes. He moved the first one up too. And as the Persians, he's probably just going to do a stable and scouts. He's a very easy wall off here to the edge of the map. A longer wall at the front of his base. Could be tricky with the berries there. Want to maybe come down this way and use the wood lines a bit. Lumber came from Tato, he will just be fishing. So, Persians, Malay, Hindustanis, Chinese. As I was saying, Malay, Persians, you think about them for the hybrid maps. Hindustanis, Chinese, you think of just being more generic good civs. Add gold lead to the scoreboard. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gold. Viper really is a silver boy these days. That's the level of tournament he plays in. Thank you. Is best of 5, yes, best of 5. Should be 5 dots on the scoreboard. Each dot is a game. There's Viper up to the feudal age. And a double bit axe on the way. Viper and Tato. Tag not up as fast. So interesting, much faster builds, but Tato not able to do ranges right after he's up. There's the range, but a bit more slow. Viper walling forward to the edge. There's his stable. Remember, there are no deer on this map, so no pushing anything. You have to mill the berries at some point, in addition to your fishing ships, so you can make the farms. And you need a mill somewhere, and that's the only place for it if you want to do the market, unless you're going to go do it on a shorefish or in a farming spot. The people don't really fight for water here. A slower uptime might not get punished much. I'm surprised there's been no fighting for water, though. I guess the couple times we've seen sneak dock attempts, people have been good at walling off the vills. And quick walling and stopping the docks. I think much harder for that on the 9-vil start than on a 3-vil start. To get the forward dock up. You just have so much less time to walk across the map. So 2 scouts are forward for tag, but a spear is there from Tato to help fend them off. Not going for a team wall, though. Team walls always are an interesting possibility on this map. The Viper just going to do a small potato wall. Maybe later on they can connect it for a team wall. Honestly, if Tato had done all of this walling and just gone to that wood line, and Viper had done all this walling and just been in front, they'd have a super easy team wall. We gotta make those decisions early. Not as much deciding time in the 9-vil start. Nice quick wall from Tato, though. Yeah, they +2 vills once you've gotten feudal civs. We're just missing the Bengalis. Yeah, that's true. With the team wall against the Hindustanis, could be hard to defend against scouts. So I'm still waiting for the Hindustani Saracen masterpiece. Sharing the anti-building team bonuses. I prefer in post-imp? Probably Hindustanis. I mean, Malay are great. I mean, maybe Persians get Savars. So, scouts still wanting to break in, but not quite getting their X on the scouts from MBL. As the archers come forward. Scouts from Viper are running around. You lose a spear? I'm a bit sloppy to have the spear that far out. And bloodlines on the way now for Sorakuma as Fletching is in on the way for Tato. Any Vil kill while we weren't looking? Oh, we did. Viper killed one MBL's Vils. And up, that's a Spearman fight. I thought that was another Vil pick potentially. But nope. Only one single Vil kill so far. Everyone walling up and playing very defensively. Very defensive map for how aggressively you produce scouts and archers. Bloodlines on the way for Sorakuma. Well, I guess that there's really no downside to producing them, because you're going to upgrade them anyway if you get to the Castle Age. And archers from MBL being chased down by Viper's scouts. He tried to be aggressive, but they didn't break in. Viper was very well walled, and he and Tato coordinated their armies pretty synchronously. And then we'll have Castle Age on the way from Sorakuma. Viper slight advantage in the fight. He's trying to wiggle the units so they fight properly. I spent too much time wiggling there, not enough time fighting, but he does, and at the end, take the fight and probably win the fight, as he has the numbers there and does not look like Sorakuma is going to disengage in time. He'll escape with only 2 scouts, one of which is on the brink of death, both of them having lost HP. In the south, ooh, I talked about team walls. Tato. These are some huge stone walls. He's moving out with some archers. Castle Age on the way, gold mining on the way too. There's a lot on gold for going scouts. Might be trying to buy his way up. Tato's up. Over here, archers still hoovering for MBL, trying to be in a position to defend his teammate. everyone up to the castle age. Viper actually will be the slowest. Maybe just an overemphasis on gold and not enough on food. So everyone peacefully going up. And hello, VJ on YouTube. Teamwork makes the dream work, indeed. That's what Viper and Tato are trying to show off here. Their teamwork as teammates on GL. And nice pressure from Tato, knowing that most of the archers are over there. He can pressure here. Tato wants to fish boom like crazy. Probably does. And up 312. Thank you very much for the sub. Is the pawn that important? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a huge boost to your economy. Seeing how you don't need to add in any farms. So, well, he was the archer player there. Did anyone else add in farms? Everyone else did. Well, you can maybe play like Tato and get away with no farms. Going for the university. And Viper under pressure from 2 armies. Tato not anywhere near to help. Where this crossbow's gonna go. Viper doing on the top lake. He tried to masterpiece Quickrollville, failed, then did it again. Now we'll be doing a dock. Now we're doing a forward dock, but no, the galley's there, not with the galley. So dock denied. Sorakuma denies Viper from building the forward dock. Now ballistics on the way for Tato, second armor on the cav for Viper. That's not open, is it? Nope, that is fully not overchopped. TC, not going to go up. Crossbow's not there in time. That's going to mean tricky for Viper to defend this area, perhaps. Let's send the Vills to the TC while the Knights and Light Cav fight the crossbows, but camels are in. And we'll have Wheelbarrow on the way up. Or did he do that and cancel it? Oh no, there's a Wheelbarrow for MBL. So the TC is up, and now the crossbows are somewhat trapped. That house can go up. Ooh, that Vill goes down. More Vill's going down everywhere. And Lindig MX, thank you for the follow. Okay, this army doesn't want to get trapped. That is a lot of crossbows from Tato. Don't delete them, Tato. Fight your opponent. Why are you not fighting? Probably just patrolling weirdly. Went back. Now he's fighting. And the camels get out though. He can do stunning camels with that attack bonus. Nice at getting out. Crossbows will be a diversion for him. And here come the crossbows forward. Camels still running around. And there'll be TCs. TCs in the middle from Tag. MBL and Sorakuma both moving out. I think they had seen Tato's crossbows go over, so felt it was safe. How to have you go to YouTube? Wherever you feel more comfortable. Makes no difference to me. Tato with Bodkin. Bodkin now. Wants that TC. Can he get it? Oh, Siege Tower! Siege Tower! Let's go, MBL! Siege Tower! Ballistics on the way. Viper's gonna delete to chase, or Tato's gonna delete so that Viper can chase the Knights. Is Siege Tower sniping the fishing ships? Oh, the fish traps. You didn't get much from it, but I appreciate it. And honestly, the wall's still open. He has some skirms to fight Tato's crossbows. Well, it's not just going for the fish traps, it's keeping the wall open. And here comes some camels as the crossbow numbers are being whittled down. The crossbow numbers are dropping. Down they go, the skirms killing crossbows. The camel's coming over. Yeah, it's struggling to get their armies together at the right position. They need to be together to win the fights, and how long has that TC Foundation been there for Tato? Finally getting onto his third. I've run 3 at home and none in the middle. They're trying to break through even farther, push back the crossbows using the skirms. Can you dock on the small island where the relic is? No, you cannot. No, you cannot. That I checked. And while it was re-walled, but not too much HP, Hindustani camels with a bonus will try to break in. Now you have to worry about this TC. Hindustanis even could jump it with their camels at some point, maybe. Gill nets for Viper. Viper, what are these fish traps? These are like T90 level. I saw yesterday. So, ooh, ship's going down. Ship's going down. How many relics would it need to be on the island for someone to bother going to get them? Probably like, well, I don't know, 700 or 800. Yeah, forcing the galley war can be nice. Rocket carts forward, okay. Yeah, I mean, forcing Tato to do a bunch of defensive galleys in a pond that he wanted to secure at the walls. Siege tower just let the units go on the inside and block the rewalling. And builds a castle in the middle as these camels are being cleaned up. Another TC going up for Viper. Or for Tato. Viper's still not in the middle. And the castle is up on the TC. However, this is cracked terrain, so the TCs are weaker than normal. Handcart for Viper. This team's taking an eco lead. So the siege tower, there's a lot of corpses. Finally, that'll get cleaned up. Finally, knights take it out, and down it goes. I like how quickly it collapses, just falls straight to the ground. Doesn't waste any time, so the siege tower's got things to do, even in death. MBL's close to Imp, too. I think Tag has this. MBL... Did you just click Imp? He just clicked Imp. Oh, MBL, why is Imp in this TC? No! No. It probably won't bite him, but why isn't it in this TC? Why is it on the cracked terrain? I don't... Okay. Well, we have a castle drop from Sorakuma. Doesn't look like they're in a position to push that TC right now. And that's a lot of camels being amassed. A lot of camels. Viper wants his own castle. Has to be very defensive with it. And, ooh, can he get this castle off? There's a lot of camels coming in. Viper, Tato have to get back. Can't quite finish that castle yet. And they're all coming around. Viper can't imp until that castle completes. Does he have other buildings? Gift capture tells us that. Yeah, there he goes. Doing another castle. Sold stone to do another castle. Had to delete that foundation. All the camels still hoovering back and forth. This is knight crossbow against skirm cannon. I mean, skirm camel. Just in cabin with autopilot. I know I've autopiloted like that before. And what are we going to see up here? Beginnings of a team wall, maybe. At least some house walls going to the side. Another castle from MBL. This one at the top, not on the cracked terrain. And we have imps. Double imps from GL. But Sorakuma stuck in the castle age, it would seem. Almost have the resources to go up. Yeah, I feel like GL's maybe given Tag a chance to get their army numbers up higher. There's castle on cracked terrain. Yes, by the looks of it. It would be nice if Capdrake gave us an indicator. By the looks of it, I think it is. Man, this is Viper's Tato. Where's Tato's castles? He needs to be mining that stone in his own base. Yeah, those knights going. Oh, okay, there's a skirmisher raid, And, ooh, the knights should clean that up. Viper might be tempted to wait for armor, but it's just skirmishers. Just skirmishers. They're all gonna be massacred here by the knights. All gonna be massacred by the knights. It's a great cleanup from Viper. And there's another group of a few camels on the other side. Camels want to break in the middle. We have a Treb war. Okay, Trebs. Trebs from MBL now. This castle, cracked terrain, it is on top. And whoever was right about Sorokuma and MBL having a lead, maybe you're really onto something here. As Viper can be losing this castle, you don't want to lose the castles on cracked terrain like this. You probably shouldn't be fighting the Trebs, should probably go downhill. Yeah, and he decides that too. Can GL take gold anywhere? I don't think so. Yeah, the castles almost completely cover all the gold. This is their only one. It's been raided so much. These Trebs are uphill. They destroy a trebuchet. Yeah, they're uphill from the castle, maybe even? I think they're uphill from the Trebs. This is a castle that will be in one uphill Treb, but repaired by everyone for MBL. As the camels move in on the skirms, some pikemen desperately thrown in from Viper. At the front, there's even a castle drop from Sorokuma on MBL, on MBL, on Tato. And we'll probably see Trebs and cannons over here. And there's the GG. Viper calling the GG. And Tag, MBL, go up 1-0 over the Honey Badgers. So that is 107 kills for MBL. Best eco for Sorokuma. $32-minute imp. And 131 vills, not paying off. And I know they needed Jordan. The huge language barrier? I think so, but they can probably talk basic AoE too to each other. So Tag, winning game number 1. That was Chinese. All right, Japanese. Oh wait. I mean, oh, you said just to be his taunts. I thought you said something about like the Japanese. I thought hybrid map saved. No, man, I've been casting too long. And yeah, I need your help. I need you to get me through this. Hindustani, not Burgundian. Hindustani, not Burgundian. Thank you. Just click on the icon next to it. BL is fluent in. Go here, attack there, watch for crossbows and knights coming. Hey, if you're fluent with that, that's a lot of AoE, right? Oof. Lame Persians lost Golden Lakes. Thanks for your cast. Well, thanks for watching. Alright, next map will be Black Forest. I'm going to see if I can actually run to the bathroom because they're still in the lobby. I'll be right back for Black Forest. All right, now who in the chat who loves Black Forest? I know there's gonna be some Black Forest fans out there. Clown's got a clown. We have Black Forest and we have Arena. Two very different closed maps. I have Amazon Tunnel. I was tempted to do the forest category of Black Forest Arena. I mean, Black Forest, Amazon Tunnel, and Michi. But I figured that might be a bit too extreme. That might be just a bit too extreme. Might we get a pond and NBL sneak into the pond? Heavily depends on if there's a sneak. Black Forest is better than Amazon Tunnel and Michi. Their gimmick? Yeah, just that it's a 2v2 tournament. There's no gimmick. 2v2 and hopefully an interesting set of maps. There's a castle drop with monks. Oh, I love monks. That's the fun about Black Forest. You can play it in so many different ways. BF is a great map. It is indeed. I like that it's also a very random one. Oh, thank you for watching. Let's see, they have launched. They're using their Bohemians. It's Koreans Bohemians against Bohemians Portuguese. 90 seconds on spec delay. I actually had to go put on a hoodie real quick. It's for June. It's actually really cold. I don't know why. Hopefully we get to Halfnitze. Some Halfnitze versus Halfnitze. Aaron never knows when to wall and BF and doubt trolls him too hard. That is hilarious. Well, we might see that if they play together. Thank you, Sergio Sydney, for the follow. Also a reminder that I do have a goal of 15,000 followers. If we hit that, I will add another $500 to the prize pool, so I appreciate all the follows. And donations, we will have 50% of all the donations going to the prize pool as well. How unpredictable it is. That's what a lot of people have said. Unpredictable. Because who knows how Doubt and Hera will do. They could win, they could completely lose. Alright. Let me just double check this is on the right side of the scoreboard. Yep. Alright. So, Black Forest. Immediately. Yellow and blue Viper versus MBL with a big open space in between them and a spot to wall. Really had fun watching the matches so far. My full time. Nope, I'm not. This month I've taken a lot of time to do this. Wolf goes down. And 01 Dane, thank you for the follow. Exiguan, thank you for the follow. A Zach of all trades, thank you for the follow. Zach of all trades, I like that.
Jsem připraven.
And more vills coming from Sorokuma. I think the recent changes to the official Black Forest, I am not using it in this tournament. It's not Black Forest if it doesn't have roads. The other side looks like MBL got the wall up just about where he wanted to. That wolf had a really long bite out of that vill. Long bite. So one pond. Tato and Sorokuma have the pond. Bohemians for Tato, Koreans for Sorokuma. And Portuguese, Viper does like his Portuguese. They will have the Fatoria if it goes imp. And Tohunga, what's that letter? Barracks? Thank you very much for using your prime. Merry Tournament Muss. I really need to increase the font size of my OBS. I haven't figured out how to do it. As I'm getting older, I can tell my eyesight cannot read as well as I used to, especially when I'm 5 hours into a stream. Oh, thank you. Oh, Daniel Repold. Welcome to Paladin on YouTube. Did I name my members something? Maybe I did. And that you're a Paladin. Thank you very much for the YouTube support. Yeah, YouTube's great. I'm at the 70-30 split there automatically. I don't even need to grind for Partner Plus like I do on Twitch. Is that tutorial worse than trade late game? Yes. Ideally in late game you don't have any Fatorias because they're more inefficient than trade and villagers. However, that is late game. The Fatoria is important because of the timing. And the timing is if you're going to do some type of 1 TC fast imp play, you can add the Fatorias in early in imp, and you can get your economy at a larger size than you otherwise would have just by investing into TCs and villagers. So yeah, every player will get 3 boars on this map. So as long as they lure them, they should be just fine on food. Ibex says there could be pushed in 2. I like how MBL walled in front of the relic. Oh, but Barracks for Viper, he's looking to be aggressive and push the wall. At what price? I do not know. I think it has to be a really high price. Oh, is the scoreboard backwards? Oh, it is backwards. Let me flip that then. Sorry about that. I checked that when I loaded in, but my mind was like, oh, it's right when it wasn't. As I checked the colors and not the names. That's why. Best of 5, yes, best of 5. There should be 5 dots up there. So Viper up to feudal. We have the 70-30. Nope, we're at 60-40. We need more subs to get 70-30. So primes and gifts don't count. So any support that comes even from the higher tier subs counts. The tier 3 subs already are 70-30, actually, but most of the normal ones are just 60-40. Don't forget to change who won. Yeah, that's tag. They won the first game. That's right. That's right. Oh, thank you, Philip, for the sub. So another tower going forward for Viper. And he's going to do that, I guess, I'll call it a Winchester-style trush where he does the range behind it. That's what it would be on Arena. Black Forest just kind of more of a men-at-arms trush. And Beal's going to keep walling, so Viper trying to take control of this passage in between them. That trade route possibility for GL. Oh my gosh, you're right. Look at that. All the way from there to here. That'd be a beautiful trade line. Is this a Mem rush? It's just men-at-arms. I think Mem is usually aggressive when he plays BF. I think pretty much everyone goes men-at-arms when the need arises. dot is the wrong color. Oh, the dot is the wrong color. There we go. So I'm testing out new overlay stuff to try to make it persistent between capture age and outside of the game. So keep pointing that stuff out to me if you see that it's wrong. It's just a few more buttons that I need to press, and as long as I press the buttons, it's correct. Yeah, remember on YouTube is only one... Yeah, the YouTube you can do whatever price you want. It's only $1? One whatever currency you're in? Please tell me involves sappers and arson? You can't do sappers this early, so I'm sorry, it doesn't involve that. It could involve arson, though. So MVL, nice wall, nice tower. And that will give him space here. On the other side, oh, it's wall in time. Castle Age for Sorkuma. As both he and Tato have ponds, but Tato using his pond much more aggressively. And we're just walling.
Jsem připravena. Ano.
And do I prefer Koreans or Bohemians? I don't know. That's a good question, and I honestly don't know. It seems like the teams preferred Bohemians because they were their first draft pick on both. I mean, I might actually prefer Portuguese out of all of these. I think they're so great for that 1TC early aggression into Vittoria play. Oh, Nikolai95, welcome to Paladin as well on YouTube. I think, do I have different names for the subs? There might be like a Paladin and a Cataphract. Yeah, the yellow-green no man's land. We have a good dead area between all these towers. Oh yeah, I probably have more emotes I need to upload to YouTube too, so you have the Cartographers emote. That tower goes down. He's gonna be late, but he has at least harassed, of course, a lot of towers from MBL. Maybe he's fine with the later castle if it means he can just fast imp and go straight to imp. MBL's up so he can easily go siege and kill Viper easily. Well, we'll see if MBL does that. Remember, because Bohemians, they could do Castle Age hand cannoneers, but their goal usually is to get to Haufnitze. So not always the save you want to go for siege and for the early pressure, because then you risk not getting to the Haufnitze stage. And I think once they get to that stage, they should win against Portuguese. But it's getting to the stage that's the hard part. You know, the other side is just booming. This is looking like an Ornlu game. 3 TCs for Tato, 3 TCs for Sorkuma. Killing one player in a 2v2 is more important than getting Haufnitze. Oh. No, don't tell me we're gonna have a game where one player tries to play 1v2 with Haufnitze. Yeah, Tato definitely fish booming a bit more. Not a huge fish. Oh, now that you say that though, Sorokuma just invested more into it. Let's look at the fishing ship counts, but now Sorokuma's really fish booming. So Tato did the earlier fish boom. Sorokuma, he is going for it now. See more fish traps being added in. 4 docks with 7 fish. Yes, that's fish booming time. The workshop for MBL. And as you said, siege from MBL against the Feudal Age Viper. Viper means to make sure that he doesn't trap himself in the Feudal Age and that he'll have enough food and resources to go up. And there he goes, up to the Castle Age. And he can gate and wall behind this if he wants to. And Fervor! Okay, MBL. Not just going mangonels, we'll be going monks behind this. He's looking to monk rush Viper. And I think his goal then would be trap Viper in the castle age so Viper can't get imp. Portuguese, when you look at their monk tech tree, they do have heresy. The only thing they lack is illumination. So it's a rather strong monk tech tree. Fervor's for eco, that's true. That's true. That's right, he's Bohemians, he does fervor for eco. I was thinking maybe he just wants to get it to convert potential defensive mangonels from Viper, but you're right, he's Bohemians for the eco. Tato will be getting it too. Where is he? He's done fervor. Hey, do you need more Vil HP if you're gonna fight wolves on BF? Right, there's gonna be a castle drop though. Castle drop for MBL, so not a monk rush, but a castle drop. Maybe could have built it a bit more forward, but wanted to be wary of the towers. And then we'll at least hit all 3 towers, I think, and break through the wall. Nice castle position for MBL in terms of what I can shoot. The lead for tag looking pretty significant so far. Viper up to the castle age. And big walls for Sorokuma. Big walls. Yeah, honestly, kind of worried about Viper. He's up to imp. He's gonna have to deal with the push as he gets imp. His archers are gonna be hard to extract from there. He gets 1 out. You know, still pushing. Meanwhile, here we're just booming away. Just booming away like we are playing as an Ornlu game. This is the T-West dies on this side while Ornlu booms on the other side. And tower still taken out, and Viper will be pressured. Has to do his own defensive castle, but Tato also up. Okay, there we are. Tato, not just a boomer, he's also going up to imp. And he cut, and then maybe push with half needs before a Korean player can react. He can get imp. Viper's really all in. But remember, he's Portuguese. He is Portuguese, so he can do Vitorias. And his eco situation is not as all in as it looks. Any other civ, yes, but the Portuguese, with their new castle architecture. I was told this is supposed to match the Vitoria, so if we get a Vitoria, we can compare. Remind me about that, chat, because I'm going to forget. We're 5.5 hours into a stream, and I need your help to remember that. It's a pretty castle? I think it is really pretty. I think it's kind of weird that it doesn't blend in with the rest of the architecture. The other architecture is like that. Maybe slightly tone down the big contrast between the white over here and the dark over there. I think it'd be a really nice castle. So, 45 Vil lead for tag, as they're both up to imp. Thank you, Jonathanium1 for the follow, and also earlier KKman86 for the follow. Viper up to imp, and we all know once the trebs are popping, the castles are dropping. And Mishark, thank you for the follow. Even getting fortified wall, gotta love fortified wall. Does not want to let anything in to Sorokuma. And he is fat slot of this passage. More balls going up, trebs out, and they will be taking the initiative as MBL himself is up. That Vil count, so different. Tato with a huge score though. Viper and MBL kind of the same. He's banking from Tato. He can sling Viper if he needs to. So, do you like fortified walls? Do you like Fat Slob? Because this is how you fortified wall. It's even in the green Great Wall of China texture for the fortified wall. You shall not pass. Meanwhile, how's this castle doing? It's being trebbed down. One more volley. There it goes. And wall opening. Viper continuing to push. We're pushing. Tato doing another castle. Vittoria to the top. Yes, Vittoria. He's doing the Vittorias. Yes. How many villagers is he trapped between his own layers of walls? Right now 0, but maybe a few earlier. Just burying his workers into the construction alive. Cannon for Viper continuing to push. He needs to worry about is the 4 TCs. MBL. And the eco that MBL is going to have as he goes monks. Servant to the secret fire kind of wall. MBL going to come over here. Help shore up the impassable passage. And what is that? That is a keep. That's a Korean keep. That's a free keep. Everyone's an imp. Alright, well, we're hit 30 minutes into the game. We're imp, but we have... I'm not going to say 100, but 75 more vills for this team to the south. There you go, Tato slinging Viper. And still sending to Viper. Monks come back, tower goes up on the market. More cannonballs trying to secure the wall. And hello, everyone. Are Vittoria's counted for the Vill numbers? No, they are not. I don't believe so. So add an extra 10 or so for the Vittoria. Oh, Tato's cutting. But Sorakuma was prepared. He was already walled when the cut came in. And someone pointed out GL's trade line earlier. There is Tato starting to add in markets. And Viper with the market on the other side. 1, 2, 3 Vittorias. And I think Viper's push is the real key for them now. That's why Tato's slinging him. The key is getting Viper to push MBL. And the market. Who's losing the market's always annoying. He'll need another one of those. Has one for the trade. Market goes down. Viper's the keep. Our Vittorias accounted for in capture age. They are not, I believe. I think they just don't count. Maybe I'm wrong about that. They use somewhere. So good monks. Keeping Viper away. Is he devoted? No, he's not devoted. Cannons landing on the archers. Not much progress being made there. And meanwhile, Tato's still just shooting away at this wall. And just slinging Viper. You gotta be devoted these days. There's faith! Not just devotion, but also faith, seeing he's against the monks. And now it's Haufnitze time, so Tato not gonna push his side anymore. Instead, just sending the Haufnitze over here and playing in a bombard cannon war. Gets 3 vills in the tower. And ooh, the cannon split. And a keep from Sorakuma. Trying to keep this safe. And Sorakuma, does he have the unique tech? He does have Upsiong. And does he have all bracer? Yes, he can now equal the range of the Haufnitze. If this goes up, that could be an insane tower. That could be a great tower. Map's kind of unfair. It's Black Forest. You gotta play it. Viper of Arquebus? Yes. And Treb for MBL is gonna try to take that hill and Treb the castle. Yep, and if he goes, is he in range? Yes, he is. Take some damage there. Meanwhile, there's another castle going up for MBL. MBL trying to hold as his team takes a score lead. His team takes a score lead and have to think maybe, just maybe, go up 2-0 in this set. Viper really needs to micro those cannons well. His team is down by well over 100 villagers. They're on a timer to push. What is this population? 194. And the rest are just cannons. Oh my gosh, Sorokuma has full economy. He has full economy slinging MBL. Okay. So, monks here for MBL, still trying to get conversions. Why did Tato stop making vills? That's a good question. Maybe he wanted military? Maybe he's just too focused on slinging that he stopped making vills? I guess the vill population does get evened out a bit by the Fattorias. TL and Viper, or Tato and Viper do have a score lead. Tato wants another castle, he has some help, needs to... The walls are deleted, Sorokuma and MBL want to push. Is this a mistake? Dude, I mean, they can't re-wall that easily. Is that too much of a delete? They're sending vills to their deaths. What was that? MBL has trash monks? Did he do trash monks? He did do trash monks. As Coinage pikemen, they get ready to sling back. Tato's still holding. That Treb, can the Treb reach the castle, or is that an anti-cannon Treb? I think they can reach the castle just barely. Okay, just barely. Now it's about getting a splash in the Haufnitzer, or the Haufnitzer managing to defend. Cannons keep trying to hit the keeps. The keeps are continuing to be built in the back. And that's a lot of tower fire. The Viper trying to go Cavaliers, but he will find some vills. At least there is some eco damage. I find some green villagers. He's got a lot of keeps to run through, though. Keeps are keeping the cannons out, yes. Viper has to keep constantly repairing. Nope, I saw something over here. Maybe that was just my imagination. Maybe it's this castle, actually. Blinky dots everywhere. And they had... Oh, wait, there's a cut! There's a cut! There's a cut on the side by Tato. Viper wasn't maybe in position for it, though. He's adding more ranges, throwing down skirmishers. And the tower's going down. Is Viper making progress fast enough? Is Tato gonna make progress? Oh, Viper already raided. I totally missed that. There's so much going on. Yeah, you're right. He's in there. He's in there. Okay, he's raided, but they're still up by 100 vills. Okay. There's a cut 10 minutes ago. Oh, gosh. I saw Tato's cut over here, and he's still walled out. All right. All right. And they've really cut through. Okay. That explains it. You're running straight through that cut. There's so much going on VF. Okay, Ken, that's why we have 700 people in the chat. You can notice stuff that I miss. Oh, does the Fattoria look like the castle? You remembered. Kind of. It's not as white. it matches the architecture a bit more with the orange roofs. Yes, thank you. See, that's why you people remind me to check stuff like that. We said that 30 minutes ago. X over here keeps going to keep that passage more secure. I know Viper's been on the same screen for 10 minutes and about. He's also been raiding, though. He's been adding in trade. We gotta look at the trade numbers now. Eco KD, 61 losses for MBL, 66 kills for Viper. Yeah, MBL still has more. This team, why does this team just... Are they trying to go 200 pop villagers with both players? Like, what is... I guess maybe the plan is just try to buy as much stone as possible for keeps and plug up the passages? Did I put too much stone on this map? Regulars can't kill a moving monk. There's a stone price. 231. To buy it. Viper has infinite stone. Well, he needs resources to spend on stone. Poor villager. Whacked right in the face by a cannon. So this Treb here, what's that Treb doing? It's trying to shoot at cannons. It'll go down though. Castle there. As the Kafnitsa near a pond here takes out a cannon. Longest game in the history of tournaments? There definitely have been multiple hour games. Oh, double kill. Viper and Tato still with the score lead. Are Bohemians just better than Koreans? More so than Bohemians are better than Portuguese? That's I guess, what I want to know. Lots of trade for both teams. Around 80 carts per team. And, well... On screen, micro and cannons against monks. That's where Viper is. It's also where Tato is. And wait, hand cannoniers. Okay, this could be like a 10-hour game where they slowly but surely break out of the walls. They're looking for ways to go forward still. I think this is their most promising lead. Sent 2k stone. It happens. If we see a wood game in Black Forest, that's going to be amazing. I mean, the Viper would win that because he has Fetorias, but that would be amazing. Okay, the monastery is going down. The Viper continues the cannon push. Are Portuguese better than Bohemians? This team has such smooth trade still. And these towers they're great, but there's no military behind the towers. 186 to 9 villagers. I mean, to 9 military units. It's just vills, towers, and cannons. And at that point, Tato can kind of hold. The towers are going to be really expensive to keep buying after a while. Fortification battles are best AoE battles, but I'm glad you like them. We have 290 people watching on YouTube. That is insane. I've never really streamed on YouTube before this week. That is great viewer numbers. That means we're almost at 1,000 total viewers. So Treb's taking out the keeps going down. Stone price. Check the stone price again. And 235. Is it that for everyone? If you have guilds or not, that changes it. 265 if you don't have guilds. Almost the point where you start buying stone just so it's too expensive for your opponents to buy it. Yeah, that stone price isn't too bad. Viper will have a lot of stone from Fetorias. He's Halb's attacking a Fetoria. Okay, hello MBL. Viper's still on 3 Fetorias. Question is, does Viper ever delete them? And try just to do more vills or trade carts. It's probably more efficient. Monks want conversions. Not having heresy is rough. Cannon goes down. And Monk goes down. That cannon not yet converted. See if that Monk changes targets at all. Cannon trying to hit the Halb. Okay, meanwhile, there's an X down here. That's just trade profit. Ram taking some bombard cannon shots to the face. Slowly but surely, Tattle's pushing this in. Viper's here with Cavaliers. And on the other side, he's kind of stalled out using hand cannons against the Halbs, but here the Cavaliers are going to run forward and kill a whole bunch of repair vills. There's been tower building vills, and that's going to be the Halfmeets can come forward and clear the towers. They can clear the towers. It feels like Tattle's doing a much better job in this push than MBL is versus Viper. Slightly floating wood. Slightly. 7,000. That's not too bad to float at this time of game. Gold can buy stone. And the more fortification you destroy, the more expensive it gets to repair, though. I mean, to replace. Food bunks can indeed be nice. That's true. That's true. I'm trying to pick off the Halfnitsa. They keep getting in there. Viper, too many Halbs, probably can't run in. And look at all these castles that MBL has. 4 castles. It'd be hard to get a raid in through there, but if you could get to the trade, that could be devastating. Viper to lead a Victoria? At some point, yes, I think so. You can get more vills. Nope. Wait. What? Tell me Capture Age didn't crash on me. Hold on a second. Capture Age is crashing. I swap to DE itself. That cut to the far right. Okay, Capture Age is crashing. F. Okay, now we're gonna have a problem. Is that Capture Age, if I restart it, sometimes also crashes OBS due to VRAM issues? Let me check my VRAM performance. I'm not even getting a reading in. Okay, it's looking okay. So, what does Victoria do? Generates resources over time. Generates resources over time. The MBL taunting food please to his allies. Oh, this is nice. We can see the taunts. Okay. We are going to attempt, I don't know if Arbase or Petito are still here. If the stream crashes, we're going to attempt to, I'm going to restart Capture Age by killing it in Task Manager. And we're going to hope this doesn't kill the stream. If I'm gone, stick around. Okay, end Capture Age. And are we still here? Are we still here on the stream? Are we here? We're good? Blue dot far, far right. That is a market. They cut for trade. They cut for trade. They cut for trade. Okay, I'm going to reopen Capture Age. Are we here? I think we're still here. We're good? Okay, go ahead. Open Capture Age again. We won't have the stats. We'll check them again at the end. We're good. This will be here. All right, nice. We're good. Ooh, we didn't crash. Ooh, so this is how you trade. This is how you trade. He's doing it. He's rocket carting it. Okay, we're catching up to live time in Capture Age. Look at him go. He's cutting for the trade. Oh, this is lovely. I think the trade will be more protected now. They said, hey, the other team had a much better trade line. Let's get one of ours going. Rocket carts, heavy rocket cart. Did rocket carts have double layers IRL? I don't know, but they do here. And they're gonna have rocket cart trade. YouTube's still going. Good. That's not a thanks DE. That's a thanks Capture Age. I'm 5 hours 45 minutes into a stream. So Halfnitsa on the rocket cart, on the Halbs that are surrounding it. Hand cannon still dealing with the Halbs as they try to push. Tato top score. MPL trying to push with Hussite wagons. They are going down. Elite Hussite wagons get chunkier. This cannonball's taking apart the elite Hussite wagons. Now that's a good number of cannons, 7 cannons. If these numbers go forward to debate the tower fire, that means the cannons can do their job, or you just wait patiently for the trebs to clear all the towers. Alright, we're going for some Vills. Vill count only about 50 different now. And what is Viper's Fatoria count? He has 3 Fatorias. Those halves did a lot of damage to this one. And they have a market right on the edge. You should probably delete that mining camp. And look at that trade. Look at this trade. All the way. Oh, they need to do the market on the edge here. That trade go. That's so smooth. Cannon galleons in this pond. Cannon galleons to deal with the cut that was over there earlier. Oh, there's so much going on. What about Viper's Woodline? Oh gosh, Viper's Woodline. Replace your lumber camps, Viper. Replace your lumber camps. Does anyone else need to do that? Yep, everyone needs to replace some lumber camps. Alright, so in the middle, Hussite wagons still fighting the Haufnitze. Cannons from Sorokuma. Tato's been stuck in this tiny choke point forever. Hand cannons against the halves. Hard to microeconomy while playing with bombard cannons. That it is. Very true. Ooh, micro's back from the cannons. Hussite wagons there. We'll have elite war wagon on the way. Where's that going to be used? I mean, maybe elite war wagon will be useful. Probably against the hand cannons it'll be useful. So against maybe the Janagers or Haufnitze. Daddy cut what was taken out. Let's look at the trade numbers again. Okay, wagons going down. Where are those trade numbers? There you go. 77 to 45. 77.45 to 68.46. Actually, slightly more trade for a tag. Those hand cannons dodging. And Cooper, thank you for the follow. I think this earlier, I missed this earlier. Razman and Korgold, thank you for the follows. Alright, chat. Ooh, is Viper pushing? We're looking at Tato push. Is Viper finally pushing? So this trade here, running to that market on the side. Bit of a traffic jam around this wood here. Gotta at least chop of that. And that monastery, more relics in it. More relics in it for MBL could go down. More relics could go down. They pop out. Cannons just are now getting in range of the heart of MBL's economy. Yeah, they reduced the trade cart hitbox a while ago to improve pathfinding instead of improving pathfinding. Something similar with the fishing ships too, so they sit on the fish traps on the diagonal corners of docks better. And Tato, was he about to break through? That's a lot of cannons. Feels like he's getting close to some production buildings and a castle. Once he breaks through, can maybe flood? The markets are right there. Ooh, these are the elite war wagons. Never seen them before. Like, totally, they got spikes. Okay, war wagons doing work against the hand cannons. Kato has to bring onagers to bear against them. And that's something that'll do better. Viper pushing, maybe slightly stalled out, but continuing the momentum. At 97 out of 31, or 31 Vills, 97 pop, and he's housed. Tato living the Bohemian dream. Viper's still holding. Tato pushing the war wagons. In this one game, over an hour now. Ornlu, thank you for the raid. Welcome to Black Forest. Also, 307 viewers on YouTube. I think that's a new high for me. Thank you there. Welcome to Black Forest with MBL and Sorokuma leading 1-0 against Tato Viper. This is game 2. And Viper and Tato have been slowly but surely pushing and making some progress, but maybe the war wagons will change that. New unit composition. GL's doubled the army numbers. And they have 2 Fetorias. So Viper lost that Fetoria. Going down to 2 I think is good. So hope you had a good time, Ornlu. And I would appreciate not having spoilers of the ACCM Slam Wonders set, because we didn't cast that yet. We're casting this one. I might cast those Rex tomorrow. Lost or deleted. Don't tell me Tato deleted stuff again. Lost the Pretoria to 2 Halbs. The Halbs were there already. I don't know. Maybe he deleted it. I didn't catch it. Look. Did I put the resources back? I was looking at trade numbers, but we can put resources back. And we'll see what they're floating. Tato has 5k gold. Viper has 3k gold. They each have 10k wood. So resources are much better for GL with all the wood they're floating. MBL does not have gold. Sorokuma does. Sorokuma does not have wood. And I think this is the final push. Those war wagons look amazing. Don't want to know the stone prices. Well, then look away. It's only 359. That's not too bad. Not too bad. War wagons. I want to see what they look like in different colors. They look like in yellow. Oh man, that's nasty to see them in yellow. Look how golden they are. Okay, I just had to test that out. Can I find out the time you cast it if it's from Rex? I will there are people who just cast that set live, like I think Ornlu did. I'll probably cast it at some point over the weekend. Don't know when yet. But there are the GGs. Finally. It's over. It's over. One to one. GG. And Capture Age crashed, but it didn't crash our stream, so we're okay. We don't have stats, though. I'm going to show you the stats in-game. This is a more fun menu anyway. 871 kills for Viper. 10 conversions for MBL. For all the monks that were out there, for there only to be 10 conversions. This is weird. Largest army, 58. Eco, most gold for Tato, with 46,753 trade profit. 24-minute imp for Viper eventually led to the win. 198 vills for Sorokuma. He boomed. Oof. Alright, that ties at 1-1, as if I wasn't exhausted enough already before that match. One Black Forest. It's Bohemians. And did I not check off GL's civs in the first game? Bohemians and Portuguese. There we go. What were the 2 civs with which they lost in the first game? Why are they not on my overlay anymore? I think the 2 were there. It was Persians. Persians and what else? Persians and Malay, yes. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Look, so lovely, chat. And Mangadai Enjoyer, speak for every one of us in this chat. Thank you for the follow. let's see if they go right into the next lobby or if they take a break. Okay, we'll be outcrop. Outcrop. All right, and we have between Twitch and YouTube 725 plus 310. That is greater than 1K. That's 1,035. So thank you all for helping break that mark. I think my high on Twitch alone was 1,030-ish. Well, maybe we should keep track of the combined stat now. Doing math on stream. Yes. Math on stream, math off stream, math everywhere. Alright, chat. I have an Amazon package that was delivered. I'm gonna go to my door and grab it. I will be right back. Alright, package obtained. More pens? No, not more pens. That'd be a good idea, though. What I really want to do is get a chalkboard. Amazon, you thought it was tunnel? If only. Math, yeah. Yeah, I don't. Math I do usually doesn't have any numbers in it. Been a long time since I've done numbers. Letters are still numbers? Or other objects. Here's we're talking about math on stream. Now we go to fetch an Amazon package. Haha. 4K just too good. I know. For some people, it's very nice. Although hopefully we'll be able to do 4K on Twitch soon. I was added to the 1440p beta, but I don't have the internet bandwidth to upload to Twitch and to YouTube at a high enough bitrate to both. The discreetly packaged, as discreet as the most standard Amazon package is. Like letter math. Alright, so outcrop. Ethiopians Khmer for MBL and Sorokuma, and Vietnamese Slavs for Tato Viper. Ooh, Vietnamese Slavs. I mean, Vietnamese will tell them exactly where their opponents are when it's the same time it's the same place every map. Baron von Mark, thank you for the follow. And SSX Gomes, thank you for the follow. Math is a great way to learn the Greek alphabet. The Greek alphabet is a great alphabet to use to do math. I just put the shipping label on the box. I've never actually had that. It's usually Amazon packaging. But then it's always Amazon who usually delivers it around here. They don't usually use the other delivery services. In the past, I've had packages from like UPS or the postal service deliver them. But usually it's Amazon delivering it themselves. Now are the first two games. If you like Black Forest, you'll like game number 2. I am hoping that we do get to see Arena played. And if we do see Sumatra, I am hoping that we have some creative strategies. And hello, Eagle Beagle. Some Rage Forest. Alright. Just hoping Capture Age works. Let me see if I have to swap the sides. Alright, Capture Age, please do not crash on me this game. And I think I do have to swap the sides. Or no, it's good, right? Yep, okay, we're good. The Capture Age sides. Alright, welcome, welcome, welcome. We have game number 3. Gamer Legion. Viper and Tato managed to tie it up. They will be Slavs and Vietnamese against MBL and Sorokuma, the Ethiopians and Khmer. Oh, look at those double birds flying right next to each other. Look at that. Same path. So, the map is Outcrop. How does this map work? It's got these little ridges on both sides, but you start in the top. This was actually Viper's idea of setting it up this way. It creates kind of an interesting flank pocket dynamic, I think, for this this map setting, where you will have a Cav player and an Archer player, and usually the Archer player is in the front. Although I did see Vinch and Classic Pros swap that. I thought it was pretty interesting how they played with the mines in the pocket. It's usually a fairly wallable map, but when you're walling, you're not walling much, as each player has only 2 groups of 2 tiles of gold, total of 8 tiles per team on top. And then you need to venture into the lowlands below, lowlands that themselves include lots of sheep. So you can pick up the sheep and bring them back to your TC. Get a bit more food that way. Often you'll see civs like the Tatars or the Britons in 1v1 here. Oh, the birds! The birds! They're doing their dance. They got stuck again. DE, the birds. Oh, we've seen this so much. Maybe one day they'll fix it. What are they doing? Why are they getting stuck? What type of bird ritual are they performing? Ancient Classic. Oh, they swapped on accident? Oh my gosh, I thought they did that on purpose. I'm sure these birds are doing this on purpose. Why did they get stuck? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Nilly, fix the birds. Save the birds, Nilly. Well, with that entertainment, well, if you're a player, I wonder, do you notice this? Like MBL, he can see this right now. Does he see what the birds are doing? Like, is this going to distract you if you're playing the game? They're just going forwards and backwards, all of them. I don't know what here, Tato. He hasn't seen that. He has no idea what's going on. Yeah, MBL's team, they gotta see the birds there. You haven't noticed any bird when you're playing? Don't care about the birds. Do we need our base to call an admin because the birds are broken? Oh man, what is going on with this? Anyway, we will have a barracks going up for Tato, and we're sure to see 2 ranges, both players with a forward issue gold there. Only 1 player with birds in front of it. The rest of the birds in the back over here, kind of, or you have a pair of golds in the back, players can move too. You ever notice birds unless you're stealing a boar with your scout? And then you notice the line where the bird is, because the line of sight means your scout doesn't, or the boar doesn't de-aggro from your scout as long as the bird sees it. GLA versus Black Sails. That is rescheduled for Sunday at 15 GMT. Hera was not able to play at 13:30 this morning anymore, so they rescheduled it for Sunday. Does the B and MBL stand for bird? I thought it stood for boar, but maybe it does. Will we see Jordan today? I have no inside information as to whether or not we will. So, double ranges at the front. MBL, as you'd expect from Ethiopians, 2 ranges. Faster firing archers versus extra HP on the archers. Going to the side, going to the side. Does it have way more birds? It doesn't have more birds. The birds all just collected in one spot. Usually they're spread out. Yeah, I mean, MBL had better be worried. Far too many birds flew over his kingdom. And Face Rocks, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, it's past Jordan's bedtime now, right? And Legnator, thank you for the follow. What they say about birds of a feather? They flock together. So archers coming in from MBL, paired up with a couple of scouts from Sorokuma. Viper just move around with his scouts. Tato gonna throw up a barracks. Share a room with Jordan? I've never shared a room with Jordan before. So fletching on the way from both. And Snipe Down, thank you for the follow. Scouts want to go for MBL Scout. Sorokuma coming over with the Green Scouts. Looping around. MBL is going to drop off the food at the mill with the TC. Going to build a house. And lots of house walling. So Viper quickly building 5 houses, keeping himself safe, and maybe just trying to trap this army a bit? It feels like Viper could take them and maybe even win the fight. It's 5 scouts plus 1 against 7 scouts. More on the way though. Breaking through. And now, Xing over here as Tato's forward. Those are 2 armies that are forward being dealt with by Viper. And Tato, meanwhile, has found space to go, maybe hit a woodline, be harassing slightly. Doesn't want to run into the skirms, though. Birds should circle dead animals. That should be a new feature. Okay, and I mean, Viper has more scouts here. If they engage, I think they win. They just need to find the right engagement. And the farther they pull this army, the easier it is for them to take the engagement without the reinforcements. But I think that they feel like they just need to fight. Viper may be waiting for armor. Archer is missing everything. They want to wait for the armor. They have so much more HP, and they're kind of losing their numbers advantages now as the spear comes forward too. Our armor's in. They don't have bloodlines either, but do they go for it? Bloodlines clicked for Sorokuma, and so if they fight with bloodlines, then they'll probably win. Scouts and archers running back, being forced back. Viper doing bloodlines himself, but he's not going to have it as soon. Ooh, I'd be worried if Sorakuma maybe right now just turned and jumped as they have the slight HP advantage from bloodlines. This army just going to get back, worried about the numbers, not checking for bloodlines. I guess this late you have to maybe be worried they might do it just before they start. Just before they start engaging you. And then you won't be aware of it. So nice quick walls from MBL. Both teams displaying some quick wall prowess as they maintain their defense against the scout and archer masses. Watching on like 360p on mobile. In Discord tags, do I have admin stuff I need to look at? Arms going down. And hello, Chupa. Sarah Castle timing is going to be devastating. He's going to be up, and now both teams are just kind of gambling who's going to be up first. Viper has invested a lot into the scout numbers, and if you look at military counts, it's 46 to 39. GL definitely has the advantage in numbers right now, but once Sorakuma gets up, then he's going to turn all those scouts into light cav, and he's going to start pumping scouts, or I mean knights if not elephants, from the stables. I've been late to castle every game this series. I mean, it feels like this is late now. Feels like this is late. But if they can hold for basically 3 minutes now, they need Viper to get upgrades. That's going to give Sorakuma a lot of time to pump knights, and it's going to give that team a lot of time to move out and get TCs up. And there's a farm out there. Hello, farmer. Hello, town center with a scout there. The university for Tato. He's going to go for quick ballistics. And Tato's going to move forward. Viper comes back. Viper has... how many stables is that? 1, 2, 3 stables. If you can fight without the crossbows, maybe you can actually fight well. Still a minute away from castle, doing more forging. He's just trying to hold. Real killing a scout. Coming out. And he's going to want to deny that TC. But at the same time, at the front, big fight under Viper's TC. Viper has to hold by himself now, 30 seconds from castle. He's going to have forging. He can fight the light cav by themselves, maybe, but not with the crossbows behind them. He has at risk of losing vills. At the same time, though, the vills at this TC are all cleaned up. This TC is denied. You could even deny the one vill at that TC. And we'll have an X on the side, as Viper has found the other TC. MBL. Viper here, not taking the fight yet. Armor and light cav. He's idling a lot of farms. What's he doing from the stables? Is he doing knights? He's not doing anything. He goes really tight, has to do a TC at home to defend. Ballistics on the way for Tato. He's about to get in, but there are scorpions. There's scorpions. And he's microing at the same time. The crossbows and light cav are trying to hit the market. Viper just waiting for that upgrade. And what is the Viper going to do? He's going to sit idle vills under that TC. He needs to get back to his farms eventually. Otherwise, he's not going to have any more units left. And now the knights are going to hit Tato. They've looped around from Viper to start hitting Tato. At the same time, Tato kind of forced back from his aggression by those scorpions and tried to dodge the scorpion and kill some crossbows. Honestly, a decent fight for him. If he's on the hill, can hit the scorpion, maybe he's okay. Okay, KD, let's look at that. Eight losses for Tato, only 2 losses for Viper. He's done a great job of running. That might change if the crossbows can start hitting Vils. And Viper is deciding that his base he can't do anything, so he wants to go forward. He's going forward. We have 0 deaths for Sorakuma, 7 for MBL. And where will the light cav go? They're going to take out that workshop. Right there, beasting in the back of this base here. They're doing a ton of work, and then the scorpions are there in a way that they can't quite stop. They can maybe jump the scorps with the light cav under the TC. Yeah, scorpions are the Chimera ally. Indeed, indeed. And they could eventually get torsion engines. There's a lot of knights, and just the knight numbers now for Sorakuma, they have nothing that can fight the knights. Absolutely nothing, and they're being erected home. This feels like MVL and Sorakuma might go up 2-1. Making it a very scary proposition then for Viper and Tato. And Jordan. Tato not upgrading farms. He's the archer player. He can't afford to upgrade farms. He needs all that wood for the archers. It's ironic, but they don't pay off fast enough for the archer player. Okay, they found another TC of MBLs. They're down by 30 Vils though. They still have this army in their back. Yeah, Viper abandoning his base. University is a pet. Ibex is his mascot. Okay, knights. Light cav can't fight knights. And Viper just now going for an outside TC of his own. Watch 2v2s often, or the majority of games usually horse save and archer save. That's kind of the standard play for maps where that are not like very weird or walled or have some water in them. But yeah, that's usually the idea. Black Forest, we just saw the previous game is completely different. An arena would probably be completely different, but yeah, that's generally how maps go. And okay, Viper's not walled here. Maybe he does want to be walled. Finally, they're taking a fight together. And these crossbows are going to be cleaned. The crossbows will be cleaned up. Not enough knights from Sorakuma nearby. Okay, they finally fought together. Two missing for green. You're right, Sorakuma's missing +2 armor. Those knights would melt the crossbows, especially with Thumb Ring. Okay, Scorpions looking mighty imposing on the tail. Night Cav running around. Crossbows hitting the knights. Okay, that is now a 45 Vil difference. And more TCs, MBL gonna get that TC he had denied earlier. Get that spot on the gold. And those ranges will go down to the knights. They'll go down to the knights. Still a big mass of crossbows. Tato's done well not to lose them. And GL still has the army lead. They're still up by about 20 military. But it just feels lower quality. This is Knight and Scorpion against Crossbow Light Cav. So there's no one close to going up yet. Maybe Sorakuma could think about it. Husbandry on the way for Viper. You have no faith. 50 Vils behind, just go next. You say 20 military behind, just go next to the other team. Let them try to cook something here. Someone wake Jordan up. They're gonna need the help. Bill's going down to the crossbows. Crossbows hitting the knights. 55 archers. And oh, that's open. That's open. There's no wall there. Like the gate obscured it from my vision. There's the hole there. Yeah, that's a few vills going down. All right, but they're gonna need a much larger raid than that, especially since they're still being raided at home. And I think they themselves are probably on the brink of losing villagers soon. There's a lot of scorpions forward with crossbows. Viper trying to add in more stables. Make up for the ones he's losing, but there are so many knights out now. And Kev raiding on the sides. Workshop will be destroyed by knights. This TC will be saved by its own arrow fire. Up here, one last chance to break in. There's Imp for Sorakuma, and this is the one chance GL has that they can devastate Sorakuma while he's on his way up to Imp. And they are now into his base. Lots of X's, knights and scorpions that could come back. A lot of their army is forward though. Viper continuing to pump out knights. He's got 5 stables. Just putting up the crossbows, wants to go in. Maybe afraid of that TC fire. So how does this get cleaned? And what is this doing in the back? This is still hoovering around. 143 to 166. Score's still not all that different, and GL still has a huge military lead. Could GL still do this with their military lead? Crossbows, good mass. Imp on the way for Sorakuma. The last thing they want is Sorakuma to get additional armor though. 6 armor will make the crossbows do 1 damage per bolt. TC is the Imp TC. This one, the middle one. That's a good idea. They could deny his Imp TC maybe. Here's Handcart. Yeah, Khmer Farm's going burr for him. These crossbows, we got 49 of them. Okay, there is Imp. There is Imp. And the crossbows are doing some damage. Tato wants a castle. He wants a castle. He's not giving up yet. Viper taking a fight. Has to be a big fight before the upgrades come in. Tato's gonna chase with some crossbows. Maybe get the scorpions. And that he will. Could maybe get the crossbows here. And try to clear them. Wants the fight before armor. And he's getting the fight he wants. Dying side goal should be a strat. Yes, it should be. Knights want to deny this castle. The crossbows are not paying attention. And those are knights dying at the castle fire. And I see Xing. I see Xing here. So I'm looking at. See the Cavaliers running over. Running over. Is the castle going to take out the TC? Crossbows there. We have Imp on the way from MBL. Imp on the way for MBL. They are pulling ahead. And 40 vills, but down by 50 military still. But that military is Cavaliers with full armor. This TC, could it be excluded? Over here, Scorpion still dealing with crossbows. And down to only 37 military, 200 vills with 37 military. Can Viper and Tato ever take a fight and clear something in this base? Paladins are going to turn around. Turn around as lots of knights are chasing them. And this is going to be maybe full castle age from both of these players as they just try to push as much as they can and control the map. We're going to have more TCs from MBL. And big fight at the front. Can Viper take this fight? He's starting to fall behind in score. Circum's being up is paying off. Hyper didn't even have Bosaw for a long time. They're the GGs. And MBL and Sorakuma go up 1-2. Minute. Ah. Oops, I refreshed my scoreboard and I accidentally cleared it. I'll fix that in a moment. There we are. Oop, it's not the right size. I'll just do it in Capture Age, maybe. Need to debug this a bit more. On a game. What a set we have on our hands. All right, let me just get rid of my attempt to be fancy. The score. I think this is gold. 16. This is, let's go tag. All right, so who's expecting this MBL's team to be up 2-1 over Viper's team? I have the map on their home map of Outcrop. And now they'll need to win, or Viper's team will need to win Sumatra and Arena. So that was Slavs and Vietnamese losing to Ethiopians Khmer. Thank you, Yuri Burry 83 for the follow. Also Andy Chen, thank you for the follow. 2v2 is a different beast. They were no way they were going imp. Yeah, someone wake Jordan up. Jordan has to come save them. Where is Jordan at? That's what Viper's chat is asking on Twitch. Where's Jordan? Okay, oh, they're gonna do Arena, so if it goes to the final game, it will be Sumatra. Okay. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I keep clicking the button so I can load into Capture Age in OBS. And it loads another thing. And it resizes it. I don't know why it resizes it. Okay, we are there. It is Arena. It'll be Byzantines and Burgundians for MBL and Sorakuma against Cumans and Lithuanians. Tato and Viper. Ooh, I like both those combinations. I'm gonna get Spectale, then we'll get into that. This will be the game of the century. I hope so. 2v2s can do that. Remember, chat, stay hydrated. Can I buy? No, don't buy a CA Pro for me. I do have like a VIP access to it, but I prefer to use the free version. I'm not a fan of the subscription free. Alright, so here we go. Here we go, and since I restarted Capture Age to try to avoid the crashes, I gotta reset the scoreboard. So, there. Alright, game number 4, and it shall be Arena. Yes, Arena. Deer being pushed in from Tato. Here goes. So, Tato, Viper to the north, looking to need 2 wins to come back in this best of 5. To the south, MBL and Sorokuma, technically the higher seed, but probably the underdogs in this matchup. Wanting to finish off this series in advance. Walls in the back being deleted, Viper doesn't care about those walls. Now, when I see Tato play Kumans, I often see him tower rush while booing. I wonder if he'll do that here. Byzantines and Burgundians both can be played in different ways. One thing would be if they both monk rush, because it is Arena. And Tato, you never know when you're going to be pushed. Oh, you jinxed him though. You said he's keeping the back wall. Deletes it. You never know when you're going to be pushed and need to hide behind the back wall. Maybe you just want to delete some segments of it, build your TC in somewhere. Like there, maybe. There. You need some farming space, that's one thing. We can keep you safe if you're pushed. There a difference? Nope, they're the same word. With Arena. The only difference is the wall HP, because we have 1,800 HP walls. This is a proper version of Arena with good walls that keep you safe from the tower rushes. I'll have to say the relic gods might have put 2 relics a bit closer to MBL and Sorokuma. The rest of the relics kind of in the middle. Those 2 a bit closer to them. Viper doing a loop around his base. You'll see 3 of the relics already. And still no Jordan. No Jordan. Save matchup a bit. Kumans, Lithuanians. Kumans, they're gonna 2 TC boom. Unless they do some type of silly ram push. I don't think they'll do that. They're gonna 2 TC boom. My question is, do you put it on the stone or the gold? Probably on the gold. For the Lithuanians, they like to get relics. There are 7 relics on the map. If the Lithuanians get relics for their Lechai, then they're feeling pretty good. Lechai with relics are almost unstoppable. On the other side, Burgundians, great eco, and Byzantines, really fast imp potential. Good monks from both those civs too. There's feudal first for Tato. Feudal for Tato. Terrible for Lithuanian relic placements. Do they restart over relics? Nah, I don't think relics like this are worth a restart. I think that's acceptable. So, Tato mining camp on the gold. He's feudal. Why is he doing a mining camp and not another TC? Will someone explain this Kuman's build from Tato to me? Someone explain this. Kuruma still in Dark Age. Burgundians will be in Dark Age for a while. Tato, where's your TC? What are you doing? You have Stinkville somewhere? So barracks from Sorokuma. And market blacksmith for MBL. What is Tato doing? What is he's going to stone? It's Archer from map. What is he doing? Well, they've definitely cooked something up. Yeah, they've definitely cooked something up. And remember, they picked Arena instead of Sumatra because they were confident in this. Enough to win game 4. A fake Kuman boom. 8 build order from Tato. So is he going to go archers and debate them to go forward to punish a 2 TC boom when he's not doing that? Or scouts? Like, what? So Castle Age for Viper. I suppose he could just do... He's doing a market. I mean, MBL will see the mining camp on the stone. We'll have some idea of what's coming. I mean, Tato could have put the mining camp back there. That's in a nice triangle. Viper gonna try to help pick off MBL's scout. They can get that scout down. Then, well, they're Xing the stone, so they know he's on stone. Then you won't be able to scout what's actually coming forward. And they got him. And the other scout safe in his home base. And a stable there. So scouts from Sorokuma as the Burgundians. Not too surprising there. What is Tato gonna do? He's not on full stone yet. Fast feudal second TC to fake his second TC boom. Turds and Lechai. Unnecessary single-minded avoidance of Kuman Rams. Is that why they throw? Why are the 2 scouts riding in sync with each other? Oh, they gotta have to be careful about the scouts from Sorokuma. And MBL, maybe... What are those vills doing? Is he thinking that he's gonna fight in case a castle comes up? Like, tower it? Viper do... Yeah, Viper's doing scouts himself. MBL wants a workshop. Well, he saw the stone, so he knows a castle's gonna come up. See castle drop with capital. What? I don't know what Tato's cooking. That's a barracks for MBL. I'll help deal with the scouts. Nothing to stop the vills, so that barracks will go up, and the barracks will be spirits to help get to that workshop. Like have on the way. Oh, and thank you, Oladushik, thank you for the raid. Okay, and there's Tato up to the castle age. And suddenly, well, he doesn't have a castle yet. Doesn't have a castle yet. And where are Viper's monks? So we have a pause. Pause by Sorokuma. Alright. Hello, Bowforce. Is Tato trying to convince them to super boom to compete with Kumans and then they both full all in? I don't know. Tato's now just gonna 3 TC boom. What is he doing? He's gonna 3 TC boom after seeing that MBL was forward for a barracks. He knows MBL wants to be aggressive. Viper scouts probably have to kill the spears to stop a forward workshop. I don't have an explanation. I mean, Kumans could still be a decent late game save with Kipchaks and Onagers, but they've forgone their civ bonus. And And scouts picking off spears. The Vills are forward. Can Viper do anything about it with all the spears there? Tato's gonna get a castle up soon. Almost as the stone. And there, he will castle this. How long does it take to build one workshop? Is there a chance that Tato with 9 Vills builds the castle before the workshop and denies it? No, the Vill's too far back. Loom and Forging. Okay, so 2 TCs for both of the Scouts players, for Viper and Sorakuma. 3 TCs for MBL, 3 for Tato. And I have no idea what Tato is cooking here. The workshop might die to a castle. A ram push would probably die to Kipchaks. I do feel like the ram push against this is probably a bad play. Oh, now what is a Kipchak gonna find? I'm sure Viper would really like to get some relics soon, but he has the monastery, he's healing some scouts. There's a bunch of weak scouts they're healing. Dave is muted. Yeah, where's Dave? Dave strat full Kipchaks. I mean, Kipchaks are good. Against Burgundians, Byzantines, I think they'll be pretty good unless we get Byzantine skirms. Okay, so a bit of a scuffle here with the Light Cav and the Scorpions. Spear is still making this awkward. Kipchaks don't need to have Bodkin. Have to really use Bodkin if he's gonna fight. Wheelbarrow for Viper. And Vill count's still pretty similar between the teams. So Kipchaks are the play for Tato. It basically negates the workshop. I think Kipchaks actually could be quite good. I need Viper to try to get some relics now. Kipchak's coming over, hitting the scouts. And spears going down. And this is what the Kipchaks are good at. There go the spears, and now all of a sudden, any remaining scouts can move on without fear of spears, and Bloodlines will be here for Viper, and now he's going to take big fights for the relics. He wants Bloodlines first. If he can wait for Bloodlines, he will. And Kipchaks are there too. Monk goes down, but Light Cav takes some damage. Bloodlines just wasn't in yet. Yeah, Castle will take out the workshop. As 4th TC for MBL, the Byzantines can have those extra TCs and boom a bit more. With that cheaper imp, they don't have to risk being trapped in the castle age if they spend too much on it. They can still click up pretty much whenever they want. And Ballistics on the way from Tato. And Tato still with high score. Relic being grabbed. MBL. And PETA, thank you for the follow. Also, Reyes, oh, thank you for the sub at tier 1. I'll count towards partner plus, thank you very much. Kipchak's taking out the Light Cav. And Tato's going petards, that's what Tato would do. There he goes, that's cleared. Where is he going? We see an X, we see the scouts there, 2 petards. And he's going to go for Sorakuma, who has double stable defense, but will be completely open if the Kipchaks get in. Viper chasing the Light Cav around. Kipchaks, the question is, will they see this? Will they ever see this coming? I don't think they see it yet. Lurking in the shadows. We do have Imp from MBL. Tato needs to get in. Come the Kipchaks. And the gate is down. Third stable, not going to be finished. The Kipchaks are in. Gonna find TCs though. They do have ballistics. Like Calf and Viper gonna come in too, and they're gonna try to double Sorakuma now. They try to double Sorakuma while MBL's up to Imp. MBL at the front, just a monastery and a barracks. We'll have some camels from him. Byzantine camels, nice and cheap, but not that sturdy. Relic count, relic count. 2 for MBL, 1 for Vipers, Lithuanians. Let's see what's messaging you in Discord. But oh, they're getting in. Castle drop from Viper. Lake Cav and Kipchaks running around, but at the same time, MBL going forward for a castle. Camels with Kipchak in play sounds like a bad idea. Ooh, the camels need to get there in time. They need to get there in time, and I don't think they're gonna stop that castle. The camels will deal with the Light Cav, no problem. They won't deal with the Kipchaks. And it's just full Light Cav from Sorakuma. If Tato's up, or if Viper or Tato were up to Imp and they had Trebs, that'd be one thing. But they're not, and MBL's gonna be Imp. He's Byzantines, and he's gonna have Trebs. He's coming over. And he could do maybe another castle. What are his resources? He and Tato both could do another castle. Wall's behind this. I don't know how they push from here. Sorakuma kind of defended by the TCs. Tato at some point would need to just risk running under the TCs with the Kipchaks to get to the back of the eco. If that happens, he kills a lot. If he has any siege here, he kills a lot, but he doesn't have siege. And now MBL is going to be doing a castle. Viper up to Imp. Sorakuma up to Imp 2. Tato not up to Imp yet. Tato is the highest score. But he's nowhere close to Imp, and he's already being attacked by the Byzantines. And Cumans do, I think, have a weakness to Byzantines. And, okay, there's Tato running through, like I thought he needed to do. Running through to the back. There's still no siege here. No rams. Some late chai, but that's it. MBL gets the castle up. And Tato is open, and Tato is open. And here come the camels. He has to repair. He has some pikemen there, though. Pikemen should deal with this. Still not heavy camels. Might even need murder holes. Tato has to go. He has to go now and kill the camels with the pikes. And there he goes repairing. He's going to do a capped ram push and use capped rams to go for the Trebs in the castle. There'll be capped rams and pikemen. This is kind of Tato's specialty. He's deleting his walls. Can't rebuild them as the Cumans. We're still a minute away from heavy camel. We have 4 capped rams, more on the way. 5, 6, more pikemen being added in. There he goes. And the castle just about staying up. Some cataphracts though. Cataphracts for the Byzantines to deal with the pikemen. And the ram needs one more hit on the Treb. He needs to take out Trebs here. And he doesn't get the Treb. He doesn't get any of the Trebs. And his castle will go down. I think MBL can carry this as the Byzantines from here. The light, as Tato's microing that, his Kipchaks are focused down by the Light Cav from Sorakuma. There they go. Tato needs another castle from behind with a couple of cataphracts now, and then skirmishers. The pikeman push isn't going to do anything. Tag takes the score lead. And at this point, it's going to be up to Viper to have boomed enough to hope that the Lechai can carry. And if you look at the relic counts, he has 3. He has 3. There should be enough relics for him. They didn't get the one relic that was closest to them. That's just how relics work sometimes. So castle gonna go up for Viper. Viper still has a Treb. And honestly, I still think that Viper with Lechai has a shot. It's awkward to play against Byzantine camels. Tato going for one more big ram push. I think he needs Viper with him though. And Cannoneers there. It's a Byzantine castle. The castle's not gonna fall all that easily. I think this is like one of the worst things you can do against Byzantines. Now you're fighting with pikemen under a castle. Trying to use the rams to absorb the arrows. And camels hopping in, hand cannons out. And this is still a Byzantine castle. Tato's wasting so much res on rams that just get wasted. If he had this push all at once, that's one thing, but he keeps losing it. He's going without Viper. Viper has a forward castle that's being trebbed. We have a lot of halbs inside, but halbs won't kill Lechai when Lechai have relics. Well, as long as you have Lechai numbers, you can fight this, and it's good. But it's kind of 2v1 now, as Viper retakes the score lead for his team. Sorakuma definitely in a worse spot than Tato right now. Tato at least still has some army. Although he is stuck in the castle age. Sorakuma down to 83 vills. And you don't want to fight cataphracts with pikemen. That's just to keep him in the rams. Oh no, the pikemen will be slaughtered. At least they're not elite yet. He keeps MBL busy, gives Viper a chance. Viper's gonna lose his forward castle. And Sorakuma lives with halbs now. Lives with halbs. And Viper needs to come over and snipe these trebs. They need to fight together. And here come the Lechai. They're going to go first for the vills, bring the camels over, walls get deleted, rams go for the trebs, and this is what they needed. They needed to be fighting together this whole time. There they go, clearing the halbs. But now they have the problem that the halbs of... Or clearing the hand cannons. Now they have the problem that the halbs of Sorakuma will come over. What is this strategy? Oh, no, just Byzantine repairs on the castle. Halbs fighting the Lechai. Maybe the Lechai just turned and fight. Tato is just full-on pikeman. He's going full ram. This is kind of, I mean, they have the score lead still somehow. Are Lechai just that good? Yeah, they somehow need to get this relic for Viper. And does this finally destroy the castle? Repairs are still there. That's a lot of halbs. What is Viper doing behind this? Viper to 141 vills. Tato to 120. Tato's going to do a forward castle as he clears this. And the ram push is working. The ram push is working. Oh, somehow. Then, oh, MBL wants another castle, though. Can he get this up? And he's just going for it. He needs the pathfind to get the foundation. Tato only has 4 vills on this castle. I don't think that's enough to construct it. MBL has a ton of villages. He has a whole village out here. He has 20 of them. Tato's sending more. Tato's up to Imp. What is it? Treb war against the Byzantine castle is probably not what you want to be forcing. They're going to need Tato somehow to do military units that can be useful here. And the problem is that the Cumans would want to probably go Hussars at this point. And that's not what's going to help against the Cab. And if you want to go Kipchaks, that can help against all the hand cannons and even the camels by killing them for your castles forward. I feel like that castle maybe needed to be back there. Just get some Kipchak production. I don't know. I don't know what the Cumans do now. Maybe you're just relying on Viper. Relying on Viper, because you could try to do some type of swap where the Cumans go Kipchaks against the Burgundians and Viper fights the Byzantines. Byzantines are so tricky. Viper relic count. He's at 3. He's at 3. MBL has 2, and there are 2 more. One is right here, right next to Tato, and the other is down here. If anyone can grab that one. Going to kill Vills out in the middle now. GL's definitely ahead in eco. Sorakuma will be booming back. And coinage for Viper, Imp for Tato. If he can go Halb Siege Ram, that's going to be a much stronger push than Pikeman Cap Ram. That's still expensive though. And coinage coming in, that's super important for slinging. And I think honestly Halb is more important than Siege Ram. This is just a time buying castle for Tato. This meaning the Trebs have to be back here and not hitting his middle castle. But that's essentially sacrificing a castle for time rather than trying to keep 2 castles alive. We have Bombard Tower for MBL. If you're Byzantines, that slows down your enemies. Viper have been trying to mine that forward gold. That castle will probably deny that. Hand cannons, a lot of Lechai, Kipchaks being used. MBL repairing. The Byzantine castles are amazingly strong. A lot of halbs mixed in fighting the Lechai. The rams not being useful right now. Bombard cannons on the way. This is the Byzantine castle. These are hard to destroy. And this fight is being won by MBL. Tato sending in rams again, but the rams are so useless. Elite Kipchak on the way. But has bought time for Elite Kipchak. Will this castle go down? Yeah, it's getting close. 2 Trebs still are alive, but a bombard cannon will pick one off, and with 1 Treb, that's enough vills to repair. The Treb goes down. And they still somehow have the score lead, though. How do they have the score lead? What is the Eco KD? Because Sorakuma lost 41 vills, MBL lost 25. Viper being trebbed. I mean, Sorakuma maybe still isn't in the best spot. But Tato is going to have bombard towers at the front of his base now. A lot of Kipchaks, though. Kipchaks should, as long as you keep them under your castles, counter this army. But the key is keeping them under your castles, and now you're not going to have a way to snipe Trebs with only Kipchaks if bombard towers come up. When trade, usually you don't trade on Arena. It's too awkward of a map to trade. When are these scores gonna flip? When are they gonna flip? Viper's gonna lose a castle there. They need the unique tech. Does that even matter that much? Tato's gonna lose more castles. More Kipchaks on the way. Lost the castle in the middle. He can't get Kipchaks without castles. That's why I was so worried about that forward one. And now they're just gonna come and try to double Sorakuma, it looks like. Tato's gonna have to try to hold that castle in the middle, but more bombard towers from MBL. Bombard towers are so deadly. Viper and Tato still have the score lead. Viper's losing his castle. How do they have the score lead? When does the outpost run begin? I think the outpost rush? I think it's the bombard tower rush. Gate being trebbed. I want to open that up for raids. Viper doing skirms. Skirms trying to pick off the bombard cannon. Down it goes. It's a lot of camels. Tato's gonna need a lot of halbs. At least you do have some backspace for farms on this version of Arena. It's the one thing that's helping Tato now. Look at all those bombard towers. You can't even jump that with halbs now. You gotta wait for Viper to slowly whittle that down. Kipchaks, oh, dying to halbs. Tato not microing for a moment. That's what, 10 dead Kipchaks? 20 to 12 Kipchaks is a huge difference. Viper fighting with the Lechai under bombard towers, that cannot end well. Siege Ram for Tato, he really likes his Rams as MBL finally takes the score lead. The workshop goes down. Burgundian Vineyards and Caravan for Sorakuma. Sorakuma now up in vills over... Yeah, the team up in vills over GL. Camels raiding, some of them dying to the castle fire, but taking out skirms. No halbs ever were added for Viper. Maybe some halbs for him just here and there could help you with the camels. Tato or the Kipchaks, he doesn't have any Kipchaks left. He's just lost them all to halbs. And now the Trebs on the castle. I think this is gonna be it. I think this is it. I think Gamer Legion will then have to put their hopes in Hera and Doubt. And Johnso is raiding into your game of Arena. An absolutely crazy game of Arena. I have no idea what Tato is thinking this game. I mean, he still has halbs, he's still kind of holding. The camels are now everywhere, the bombard towers are everywhere. This is the thing, cleaning the bombard towers now is a long and arduous task. Gamer Legion's A team is still in, that's true. Viper being raided, needs to keep his Vil production. So does Tato. It's a lot of trebs. And I feel like Tato's initial ram pushes just didn't have enough in them. And there are the GGs. And MVL and Sorakuma do it. They take out Tato and Viper. And Jordan, even though Jordan didn't play. And Ephraim, thank you for gifting us sub to Turs. They've done it. They've done it. 384 kills for MBL. 81k res collected for Viper, not enough. More res collected for this team. 2k relic gold for Viper. He had 3 relics, that's what he needed. And GG. We got some tag fans in the chats. 3-1. Now that was one heck of a game of Arena, and I still don't know what Tato was thinking. That was Burgundians and Byzantines. People have been sleeping on Byzantines on Arena this tournament so far. One of the best Arena civs against Cumans and Lithuanians. Didn't know Tato's lost. I can't bring him on if he lost. Oof. I don't even know what to say about that. That was amazing. And I ended on a game of Arena. We could not have had a better map at the end. Speaking Arena. So thanks to everyone who watched today. Thanks to everyone who gave us almost 400 viewers on the YouTube channel. And we'll be back tomorrow. Let's see. The first set we have scheduled live is at, if I bring up the schedule, 16 GMT. And I might cast the Slam and ACC CM Rex before that at 14 GMT. But anyway, I have maps I need to fix. Shorefish on Spiral that I need to fix too, apparently. Lots of community games we need to fix and overlays I need to fix. Lots of stuff to do. MVL played that perfectly. He did. And I still don't know what Tato was doing with not doing a TC in Feudal as Cumans. What is your time zone, FM? At GMT works, it's 4 hours ahead of me. So I see 12 p.m. Eastern Time US, 16 GMT over the summer. Whew. So how are you doing in chat? How are the chats doing? Now that that's over, I don't want to check the I don't want to check the bracket because then I'll spoil myself for some of the other results. But 5 a.m. viewer from Taiwan. Hello, Lanchi. You're an hour ahead of Dave. 1 hour ahead of Dave. I'm the same time zone as Dave. That's 1 p.m. for you, or 13 for you, FM. So, Gamer Legion, Terra in Doubt. That's their hope. That's their hope. The former champions now are decrowned. upset by MBL and Sorakuma. And who would have thought, like, a year ago that MBL and Sorakuma would be a duo together? That is such a random bit of duo. Well, thank you everyone for the support. Yeah, MVL and Sorakuma had a plan, and they are playing. Well, when are Heron Out playing? Sunday at 13, or Sunday at 15 GMT. Sunday at 15 GMT. All he had to do was send his Kipchaks into Sora's eco. Earlier on, I mean, maybe all he needed to do was amass more rams for the ram push, or just like not go for a ram push and wait for a Viper. Like just turn the ram push into like more eco outside the other side of his base and try to go imp. Like ram push against Byzantines feels like cataphracts are the perfect tool for stopping rams and pikemen. Yeah, right. I mean, that's something Tato doesn't see. But if they had managed to get in there and see all those farms in the back, it would have probably affected the boom more. Because all those farms on the back left of Sorakuma's eco didn't have any TCs near them. Tomorrow versus Darkseid, is that still going on? I mean, we could maybe. I mean, why not? Why not? They're on game 4. Petito telling me they're on game 4. Alright, let's go. Darkseid A versus Onamaru B. And I don't know where they are, but they're apparently on game 4. So let's keep going. We're just going to jump into this one. And if we have a score, I will spoil the score. Alright. So we'll jump into another set. This is the Silver League. And we have... Who is the favorite in this set, actually? Let me check this. I think it is Onamaru. Yeah, Onamaru is the favorite. And they're just about to start game 4, and I've been told that this score is 2-1 in favor of Darkseid. You need to wait for Viper. Viper could have gone with the first push. Yes, he could have. So let me edit my title once more. DSA versus, or Onamaru B versus Darkseid A for Cartographers 2 on YouTube. And this will be our last set of the game of the day. We have maybe 1 or 2 games left. Oh, and someone got raided who I was watching their stream. Oh, Viper raided them. Alright. Oh, it seems the set is over? Oh, it's over. Oh, game 4 seems to have ended it then. Rip. Okay, the set's not going on. The set's not going on then. False alarm. False alarm, the set's over. Okay, I think there's no more sets going on today then. They're in game 4 and they just finished. Rip. Wait, Nocturna B versus OS Plus. Did that happen today? RIP. Okay, well, we've casted for 7 hours. I think it's time that we can take a rest then. We'll go send a raid to someone. See you tomorrow then. We'll end the stream on YouTube. Alright, goodbye YouTube, and we will see you tomorrow.